bottom of the house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
Feel the bass.
Sing it.
Push it up. Hello everybody, and oh my god, welcome to the CivFR Squadrons Season 10. Can you believe this? 10th season of this amazing tournament coming up from the CivFR community, the Francophone community. Of course, they are uniting most of the French-speaking players, and tonight we're gonna see quite a few of them. We do have two new teams that have been made up. I do believe FC Moai did actually retain quite a few players from the last season. And then on the other side, we do have oh my god, dela on the other side, of course. With new members, they need to start coming up from the third division and of course work their way up to the first one. That's awesome, by the way, that because you get to do that. Of course, if you take a look over here, we do have them starting up the map pool choices. It does look like we ended up with very close timings over here. I do want to say hello to everybody. Nicolas, good evening sir, and welcome. Rayosium, bonsoir monsieur, and bienvenue. We got also Goody in the house. Hello sir, hello, welcome. Boa tarde, Feli. Glad to have you here. It does. Also, we do have Natro. Good evening, sir. Akshat. Hello there. Welcome, sir. Also, Baraklov. Bonsoir. My French is good. Bien. Progressing from 1 month to the other. I am trying to get more vocabulary going, and at the same time I do still need to be challenged to make more sentences, because that's where I kind of fall apart on. Not to mention getting all of the timings done and so on and so forth. Now I'm doing a lot of translations. I guess I'm doing better at translating at the moment, which is amazing. Also Seb, good evening sir, and welcome. Crispy AZ, hello, welcome sir. And I do have to point out Legilementos was the first one to actually write on the channel. Good evening and welcome. Crispy AZ picked up that first promotion and of course deserved the mention. Hello there. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. We do have Highlands picked up as the map, and it does look like we're gonna have quite a bit of a game over here. Let me actually do something really quickly, because I just remembered I need to do stuff. Oh my god, so many games coming up in the CPL community. Oh yay. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's it. Okay. So it looks like we do have active bans here to taken out. It's gonna be Crete and it's gonna be Ethiopia taken away from the players to choose from. We are not in the 4v4 RTS, so they can actually they will be randomized over here. Wow! Oh my god, potato! This is the time that I need to get the potato. Oh my god, hello there sir, welcome. Oh my god, welcome everybody. We just started up this stream, and I guess the big Poland game has finished. I was taking a sneak peek over there at the content. Awesome, by the way. Thank you very much for of course the raid over here. Thank you sir, thank you. Wireless Angel, good evening sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. And of course I do have to mention everybody here. We got Rafael, we got Architexia, we do have Pino Boy, we got wow, the name that must not be named, something escape room, Vishia Warrior escape room. Oh my god, you're playing with me, bro. Hello there, Igor. Hello and welcome. It was a great Polish game. Potato is saying enjoy your night, I'm getting dinner. Ooh, have a nice dinner. Awesome. You gotta share, bro. You gotta share what you ate over there. Take a sneak peek. I hope also your awesome rabbit is also doing fine. I hope she's okay and everything is good. Have a good evening, sir. We do have also Peanut Boy joining us. Welcome, and thank you, sir, for the follow. From only 16 people watching, we jumped to 350. Yeah, welcome from Wales. Hello, welcome, sir, and welcome. Posted on Discord. Exactly, Bob17 has the correct message over here. Posted on Discord. Woo! We do need to see what these players will choose. So, basically, for whoever's joining us now, we do have a 4v4. This is the CivFR Squadrons going on. As you can see, we do have an active ban phase. The UI is a little bit changed over here. In the top right part of the screen, we got 6 bans chosen. The players did think these civilizations should not be a part of the choosing, of course, of the civilizations being played in the game. We do have Cree, we got Ethiopia, we got Lotaro taken out, we got Vietnam taken out. Looks like the Gauls got taken away, and Maori got taken out. It looks like they don't have Maori auto banned. No, it looks like Maori is not auto banned. Oh my god. Oh my god. We do have also Aurum going for a first pick over here on Shaka. Now, the thing is, they're gonna play on the Highlands map, and of course on the Highlands map, most of the time you actually do need to prioritize mostly the seeming civilizations over the warlike civilizations, and this is a bit of a surprise for me that we actually see Shaka being picked up as soon as possible. I do have to also point out, of course, we're playing with the mods. We got BBG on 481, we got the battle baron starts 206, and we got a multiplayer helper with a spectator mode, of course, allowing us to actually have this different UI. The esports UI, Civilization 6 esport is here. And of course, we do need to see what the players will choose as civilizations, and what their spawns will be, what kind of interaction they will have during the game. Hello there, Sly626. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Pizza Lord 1234. Hello there, sir. Welcome back. Would it be possible to ban city states, or that would be complicated too much? I believe there are quite a few city states that so the thing is, as far as I know, the rules does do allow you to ban any kind of extra anything that you believe it is a bit overpowered. So maybe you want to ban something like a diplomacy deal. Bam! If the other team agrees, it's going to be banned. Maybe you want to ban a city state. Boom! It's going to be banned. But you do have to agree before the game, and both teams do need to agree with everything. As far as I know, there aren't that many city states banned in the game, but I believe if there are city states a bit overpowered, I'm pretty sure the BBG team will take a look at them and try to nerf a little bit their power spikes and their bonuses and so on. Of course, we do have 3 more picks chosen. It looks like Spain is gonna come up over here. We do have Mali, and it does look like Khmer is also gonna arrive as the 4th option. As you can see, we do have seeming civilizations except Zulu, although most of the time we do see Zulu in a warlike situation. I do have to point out it can actually do amazingly well when it comes to how to say amazingly well when it comes to late game simming, getting to that artillery timing, getting to that tank timing, because it does benefit from early armies. It can actually get there quite nicely. It can also couple its pen brushing ability with its ikandas, the buildings and so on, and generate quite a bit of gold, generate quite a bit of culture, but you do have to play it in a certain way. So of course we're going to need to see what Aurum is going to do with it, or of course the team over here. On one side we do have Aurum with meuh, Abouh, and Exodialt. On the other side, we got 57 fan Skarn, Gwernaroth, and K playing for dela IRREL. Love to see Man Samosa. Yeah, definitely. Well, CS bonuses doesn't feel like they're overused. I mean, when people build Moais, well, I gotta say, Moais are actually quite interesting as a bonus, especially late game. If you do spam them everywhere, they can get you so much tourism. They can actually push you so hard, you can get a victory condition with them. Good and Abouh, Salty Capibaran, welcome ma'am, hello there. Looks like, of course, we do have 2 more bans. Basil and Gorgo got taken out, 2 more remaining, and it looks like it's gonna be Kublai China? Wait a second. Wait, this is Kublai China or Mongolia? So it's just the Kublais are taken out? Okay. Interesting. I think it's China, actually. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Of course, we do need to see one more, and we're going to need to see what's this going to be about. it does look like Russia also ends up as the 10th civilization to be banned over here, and we do have the first pick as of the second phase. And Rome is going to be picked up. I'm actually curious what will happen over here with Abouh, Exodialt. They already picked on the same team Khmer and Zulu, so they do have brawling civilization, Shaka. They do have religious one, of course, Jayavarman the 7th, and just like the stream chat is calling out over here, we might need to see if they're gonna end up with the gold generators, and of course we're gonna need to see if they're gonna end up with something like the Tundra civilization. There still is Canada to be had. Korea, we still have it in the, oh actually wait, Korea, yeah, Korea, we still have it in the game. I believe both of those could be amazing and could do amazingly well over here for them. And we're gonna need to see what they're gonna end up choosing. Victoria as a choice for the gold generation. England over here with its ability to get faster dockyards, the Royal Navy dockyards. You do get, of course, the extra trade routes. If you do have a continent split, that's gonna be amazing. A very strong push with the redcoats, even though it's actually quite rare to see them. We still have them. Exodialt over here is going to come up next, and of course we do have 57 fan coming up as the 10th one of the, well, I guess 8th choice over here. They're taking their time to pick their last civilization. They're definitely trying to do something to mix up what's going on. I don't believe they can rely on Shaka to get the gold, and yeah, there we go. Eleanor of Aquitaine, they're going double England here. They're going to try to and get as much bonuses as possible. Interesting to see Eleanor picked up as alongside the Victoria, and the two coastal civilizations being picked up in a Highlands map, in a Highlands setup. Mostly because we do have on the Highlands map, we do have a lot of land, a lot of fields, a lot of just, you know, plain land, much distance covered over here. While we're gonna have a much smaller area with water, with lakes, with maybe seas, inland seas, and so on and so forth. So most of the time we do have a hard time actually developing your cities around it. And of course we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do over here, how they're gonna end up on the civilizations. Wait, did they go magnificence also? Why are they picking two Eleanors? Is this real life? Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait for them to actually pick up their civilizations. Of course, the same can be said about Philip II. We got actually, what, 3 coastal civilizations in the same game? That seems to be, it's a bit too much over here. Anyway, Eleanor of Aquitaine, France. They actually picked Eleanor of Aquitaine, France. Okay, interesting. Of course, it still benefits from the free spy. You do get the Guard Imperial, which is amazing, the Chateau, but you don't get the extra diplomatic visibility, nor do you get, oh, actually you do get the extra protection towards wonders. This might end up to be one of those interesting ones. Three navals in Highlands. Yeah, the 3 navals on Highlands. Wow. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. Also, thanks. I just seen my STBD. Oh, right. Oh my God. Yes, you're right. You're correct, sir. I do need to actually update this. Well, sometimes I do have a lot of messages coming at me, and I do need to think fast and, you know, think fast and try to get everything done really quickly, which sometimes, you know, just I forget stuff. I'm sorry. So, Moai, good evening, sir. And welcome. Update mapping screen setting. Yes, sir. Thank you. Actually, I just tuned in. Didn't know this. Okay. Baguettes. Oh, a lot of baguettes. Okay. It's all good. Now we do have the map on Highlands. So, 2 teams. On one side, FC Moai. On the other side, I forgot again. Oh my god. O dela de IRREL. Okay, let's see that. Let's say that again. FC Moai versus O dela de IRREL. Oh, that's a mouthful actually. Anyway, the others of IRREL, I guess. The others of IRREL. And that's how you translate that. Now, FC Moai, of course. Football club Moai, I guess that can be it. That can be it. Yeah. Let's go, bro. Anyway, it does seem like we do have the map generated. This is the first map. As far as I know, they have 2 remap tokens to choose from, and of course, one can be chosen by a team at turn 8. They will have a draft at that point in time, and they will choose according to their own positions, and of course they will try to figure out where their opponents are. Most of the time, well, not most of the time, sometimes you do get both teams to choose a remap, which I don't think is going to happen actually on the Highlands map, but we've seen yesterday, for example, quite a few of those remaps on Pangea, so anything can happen. Let's take a look at C over here. On the left side we do have IRREL, on the right side we do have Moai. Oh, messages. Okay, taking a look at the 57 fan, it does look like he's gonna have, oh my god, I'm not sure if this is a good one or not. It does seem like he's gonna have quite a bit of desert on the east, not a lot of it on the west side. What is good is he's gonna have 1 for deal tiles in the capital. He does have the extra food coming up from the adjacent hill tiles, so that's gonna be nice. Extra how to say, extra faith as well. Honestly, it's not bad. It is not bad. He doesn't have a good one for religious idols, but he does have a Pio Tahi to the west side, so that's gonna be nice to actually settle and get the bonuses out of it. Actually, with a few of those desert tiles, I would say actually this is a strong Mali start. Like I didn't like it initially when I saw, oh, it doesn't have desert, but honestly, thinking about it, I mean, a lot of production, food coming up from his adjacency. We do have fresh water here and there. Sure, it's gonna be kind of hard and different to actually use a pantheon. Maybe he's gonna want to go for something like sacred dance, desert folklore, and try to mix all of these the desert hills with those holy sites, with those sugubars. That could be arranged right. It could be nice. So we're gonna need to see, of course, how this is going to be played out. 57 fan, I don't think he has something to complain about his spawn over here. Let's take a look at the southeast. He is going to have quite a bit of land to cover, but we're going to have Khmer over here. They are on opposing teams, and Abouh is going to have a tile to settle. Look at that rice tile over here. What is Bujer? What is this? I don't know. Okay, I don't know what this is. Anyway, it doesn't look like he's gonna get to settle the rice tile. He is gonna benefit from quite a few of these tutus to work, and of course, you do see he has a decent river to actually get going. What is happening over here? What are they talking about? Oh, to move. Oh, they can't move. Wait, what? Oh, Skarn is asking others if they can move. Oh, maybe froze with Momo. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, sure. They're asking if they can move. Okay, so Bujer is move. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, there we go. One more word. Let me actually totally reconnect here. There we go. Liquid host. Woohoo. Vis Electra, good evening, sir. And also, you're talking about the Mali spawn over there, saying it's not optimal according to the civilization bonuses, and of course the lack of expanse. I do think it's more than playable actually. I would actually say it should be stronger than the just casual bonuses that the casual Mali spawns, in which you just get a lot of desert, mostly because of the extra production that you get from the forest. Straight up 1/4, 1/3 next to your cities does make a hell of a difference when you start building up your production, when you need those points, of course, of production towards your districts. Let me actually find out what's the lobby on. I think we're gonna have the meuh check out his how to say his mods over here, but I do believe we actually had him with the 4 mods, the correct mods. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, Freak Ham, good evening, sir, and welcome. Murcielago 66, hello there, hello, good evening, sir. So happy, woohoo, so happy. Pew, 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 pew. Hello, good evening. Okay, so we're getting back into the lobby. We were talking about Khmer earlier. I do believe, of course, Khmer will have a more than decent game. If you do have a big river with Khmer, you can definitely do fine. Most of the time, you do benefit from the river because you do get that extra food over there. You do manage to, usually, Khmer does prefer to go for river goddess, getting an extra menti, getting some extra bonuses, housing, and of course, faith. We do need to see what he's gonna choose. Yes, he can go other stuff. He can definitely go for Sacred Path if he wants to, or maybe something like Earth Goddess. But honestly, remembering the spawn, it felt like we didn't have one of those spawns come out, just because of the just because of so much rainforest over there. And of course, you would need to actually spend quite a bit of time to get there. Can you say good evening? Guten Abend. Yes, guten Abend. Yeah, see, I'm learning. I'm getting there. Okay, that could work as well. German would be your 4th language. Yes, I guess not 4th. Yes, I guess 4th. Yeah, Romanian, English, French, and German. I did learn a little bit of German in school, but only for like a year and a half. And most of the time, of course, you can imagine in the 6th grade, that was happening the 6th grade until the half of the 7th grade, when I switched schools, and the school that I went to only had French, and I started French in the middle while every other child had all of the beginning of French. I was like I ended up, oh no, I had to do some I did some tutoring just to get through the grades, but honestly, nothing actually stuck with me. English, though, because of the how many movies there were, I was having my PC in English, all of the games were in English, and everything that definitely changed and stuck with me. But it wasn't until I actually got to talk English all of the time that I actually started learning a bit more how to use how to use the accents, how to put the correct pronunciation on the words, and so on and so forth. There's there's a difference between actually knowing the language and speaking the language. Whoa, massive difference, especially if you have to do the bam 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 bam, talk and get the expressions right on you, and of course get them pack them for your audience. it is an ongoing challenge, and I like it. Woo! Yay! Of course, as you can see, we do have the players coming in and joining. They are the reason you're saying them disconnecting and reconnecting is because they want to fix the connections between them. And I don't know if actually there we go. We got the Gwernaroth coming up over here, and we're just missing Khmer. And boom, there we go. We got the big bomb joining. We got Aurum here with the switching. Wait, what? Abouh going Jab Armand the 7th. Okay, and Aurum is gonna go Victoria. Okay, it's fine. It was all in the plan. More cat representation is always. Wait a second. Where are the cats at? I think that it's a bit too hot for them here, and I don't think they actually like the air conditioning that much, so they're not sitting around me. They're sitting downstairs when it's a lot chillier. I would say it's not really cold. It's just a bit chillier. But of course, sometimes they do come here. One of them actually really likes to stay with my grandma and his mother. Like the big cat has, we still have his mother. Is still alive, and the other one for some reason wants to protect the room I have my bed on. Like he not only wants to like sleep on my next to me, and he's like every time I actually go to sleep he's like pet me, meow, 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 pet me, but he also always likes to sleep next to me. It's unbelievable. I haven't seen one of like this in some time now. One second, actually talking about French over here, my French tutor right now is asking me if I can do tomorrow session, and but the thing is I do need to get my car to the shop, like the yearly revision or something. I don't actually drive that much, but I do have to do the yearly revision, so it's kind of the same time, and I'm like, what am I doing?
Stirrings of life beneath water, the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now
English is a rough language. Well, I guess it kind of depends on how much time you speak and so on and so forth. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do have Khmer to talk about here. We did talk about his river, and he does have quite a bit of fresh water from the lakes. Looking at the southeast, yes, he can definitely settle some more. Looking at the southwest, oh wait, Lake of Onyanga. Oh my God, are they? Do we have? I think we shouldn't have these, right? I don't think we should have these. Oh man, let me actually check out the wonders here. We got the Mount Roraima, we got Lake of Onyanga, we do have, is there any CivFR referee, by the way, on the stream here? Because I know there are a few wonders that they don't let. Oh, Motlatse Canyon, okay, that's the third one. Fourth one, Lansois Marahenses. Well, I guess if they're gonna want to relobby, if they're gonna want to remap this, we're probably gonna have a relobby and a totally new lobby. Give me a second over here so I can actually contact one of the referees. Okay, there we go. which is the widely spoken language in Europe, and after English, if one should learn a new language, I think French is the next spoken language in how to say, in most of the countries, but there are quite a few German-speaking. I guess Italian. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't. Yeah, don't quote me on that. I don't know. Let's not talk about it. I don't know, honestly, because like thinking of it, there's a lot of Spanish. There's a lot of Italian. There's like so many mixed languages that honestly I don't know. So I don't know, man. Let's not go ahead of ourselves. Let's take a look at Zulu. We do have Ulundi with Steel Tile in the capital. Looks like he's going to have a 2-2 base. And he is going to benefit from a 2-2 sheep tile. He does also have a reef fish right next to his capital, which will allow him to actually get a +3 campus in the capital city. Very nice. Looks like he's going to have good 2-2s to settle on the northwest. And of course, we do see that he keeps on going to the east side over here. And seeing the freshwater availability, the land kind of, well, forces him to go to the east. There's not that much freshwater on the west side towards Khmer, even though, of course, he is the ally of Khmer. They are probably going to connect to each other with some trade routes. To the north, as you can see, there's a big patch of non-freshwater land, and we do have quite a few lakes on the east side towards Auckland that he could just, paddle, jump, and settle. We do have also to the north Rome. Skarn is going to benefit from a +4 campus in the capital, in the city of Rome. He is going to get to pump out a scout in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he is going to try to settle his cities. Oh my god, oh, this is a problem. Well, I do love that Rome is so flexible on this map, because you do get those baths early on, which with the baths you actually okay, so I think they just found out about the wonders here. I guess we're probably gonna relobby. They are well, he did set up the preset for the squadron, but I guess it didn't work properly or something. It didn't get banned. Anyway, we do have Rome, and I have to say that with his... oh, never mind. Why are we talking about this, since we're going to have the lobby anyway? Okay, there we go. So the players are going to try to get a new lobby going, because the wonders are in. These were a few wonders, like quite a few of them, like 30 wonders or something, that were introduced with BBS. There was a pack, I believe, made by somebody. I totally forgot who. I'm not sure if they were in the game or not, but I believe... already the graphical representation and the objects were in the game. Somebody just needed to activate them, and they weren't that well received by the players. Even if they do add quite a bit of diversity, it just isn't. Okay, so now we're gonna have to wait for a new lobby. It should be, well, fast, I hope. Oh my god, this man, every time I actually, this is Murphy's Law. Every time this awesome thing happens, like I get a good host, we got Potato in the house, unbelievable, and we got every people watching the screen, and this happens. Like we get to like relobby until we actually get a good game going. Yesterday, no problems. It was like... man, that was amazing, right? No problems whatsoever during the game. This game, well, it is what it is. I hope we're gonna actually fix this fast, and of course get back into the game. So the reason they're banning the wonders is because nobody actually wanted to spend the time to balance them out, and there are quite a few wonders that are a bit too much, a bit too much culture, a bit too much gold, a bit too many bonuses here and there. And the CivFR Squadron actually bans a few normal wonders, like Giant Causeway, for example, or how to say, Lysen Fjord, and so on. The wonders that do give you a lot of bonuses on your empire or your units. On the other side, of course, not actually knowing what kind of wonder will come into play into the game, nobody actually wants to take a look. But this is like this one that is not going to influence the game that much, this one that is fine, and so on. Nobody actually just wanted to do that, so they just totally banned them, and this is what we ended up on. We do have in the MPH, in the multiplayer helper mode, there is a preset that you need to click on, and this is the Squadron CivFR preset, and it automatically takes away all of the wonders. And as you can see over here, we do have a custom wonder tab, 29 to count. And of course, we do have the team names and so on and so forth. Oof, oh man, I ran out of air there. Oof, for a second. Because baobabs are an African. Wait, baobabs? What's a baobab? Oh, that's a tree, baobab. That sounds so funny though. Oh, it is a tree. Whoa, that's actually a big tree. Oh my God, that's such a trunk over there. Woo! Oh man. Okay, baobab and elephant, and then, okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for sharing. Yes, but if we have to compare Chinese with Japan, the big difference is that Japan is more than as I am. I love some for Korean. I don't know a lot about China. Yeah, I also don't know a lot about China. I'm trying to actually, who do I swap with? Trying to swap. So I guess everybody's gonna join and then we're gonna swap or something. Oh, there we go. I found out who I need to swap. It's fine. Okay, so the meuh did host again. We do have the players joining. I will probably need to rejoin because I do see at least one with 0 MS. Need to be careful not to actually have that, so I have a good connection with everybody. And of course, they're talking about another host or something. I don't know why. Learning about is actually about the cultural immersion. Yeah, borrowed from medieval Latin baobab from America, from Arabic actually, father of many seeds. Okay, that's a good catch over there. Father of many seeds. Well, it looks like we are gonna have a new lobby on Malm. I'm thinking Malm is gonna host here. Okay. Just opening up his. Well, I hope so. I need to see when he's gonna get the lobby going. Just asking them if they're gonna get it. Oh, okay, there we go. I was just anxious, and I guess I asked exactly when he was hosting. That sounds NSFW. Yeah, it does. What can I say? Okay, so I'm okay. I need to put up the first over here, and I don't think actually Zulu was first. Anyway, I'm probably gonna need to swap with Hashk because Malm over here, Palpatine is Malm. He is gonna need to pick up the spectator, and it's fine. I'm just gonna get the second slot. We do need to wait probably for a few of the members to join. Well, there are 22 official and 19,500 languages spoken here, so it will take more of a lifetime for culture. Wait, really? 19,500 languages in... You're from Turkey, right? Wow. Wow. That's... Oh my god, that's a lot of languages. I don't know how you can... Oh, wait, sorry. You're from India. Well, almost 20,000 languages spoken in India. How do you guys get to know each other? Like, get to talk with each other, coordinate, do anything over there? It is unbelievable how you can actually do stuff. Whoa. Okay, so we're getting everybody in. I believe we do need 2 more slots over here. And let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7, 1 more slot. Well, I guess he realized that also. 2, 4, 6, 8 slots. Yeah, there we go. And I do believe we do need to swap. Let me ask Hashk if he wants to swap. I'm not so sure exactly what Civ should I choose over here, so he is gonna benefit from it, but I guess it is what it is. We're gonna have to wait and see. 3 days later, Jewel CivFR has the correct idea over here. Yes, 3 days later. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I just hope we get the game going and it's gonna be fine. Like I was saying, as usually on the Highlands map, we don't actually get that many revamps, but oh my god, you know, this is like I said, Murphy's law, man. Murphy's law. This is what happens. Murphy's law. It is what it is. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I do remember meuh. Wasn't meuh in the Thor in the movie? Wasn't meuh Mjolnir? How to say? They were like in the first one. I believe it was in the second one also. But in the first one, didn't Mjolnir get called meuh by that? Who was it? The volunteer scientist or something like that? Yeah, meuh. I believe meuh. Was it? Wait, it's a cow's cry? No, that's mew. That's moo. You know, like moo. Yeah, this is meuh. Oh, really? Moo in French? That's what it means? Wait, your cows actually moo differently? I can't believe that, but did you actually manage to get your cows to moo differently? No. No. That can't be right, man. That can't be right. I hope, of course, we get to hear some French moves over here, and we're gonna figure it out soon. Is ooh. So, okay, yeah. Moo. Okay, so every player is starting to put their team pluses in. We do have the meuh on Eleanor. It looks like 57 fan is gonna be with Mali. Hashk on France Eleanor. We got Aurum on Victoria. Rome on Skarn. It looks like Khmer is gonna be Abouh. Shaka on Exodialt, and the Gwernaroth is gonna play Philip II, and of course we're gonna figure out what's gonna happen here soon when we do see the first map, because the last map we saw, that's not the map. So anything that you saw over here, especially about Mali spawn, That's not gonna happen. Like Mali had such a good spawn. You know, that's what happens, man. That's what happens when you do get a good spawn. Maybe, you know, this was a few more than a few different things that actually combined to make us rewind this game. Of course, we're gonna see when this happens. This loads in, and of course, we're gonna need to see what the new spawns look like. What do we have? Highlands, everything custom, yeah. Resources normal, as in standard, regions classical. All of the victory conditions except the territorial victory. Ban trade treaty solution. So they're gonna have the trade treaty started. No barbarians, and yeah, it does look like we're just waiting for them to click ready and go. Phew. Engage. Let's go. Let's go. France was also a colonialist country, so yeah, not at all a good thing. So many countries actually from Europe did get colonies over there, like, right? We do have the Dutch, we do have Great Britain, we got Spanish, we got Italian, we do have the French. Everybody wanted to get new territories, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, there we go. There's a lot of French speaking, yeah, in the colonies. There's a lot of English. There's a lot of I wouldn't say that much Italian though, but Spanish definitely Spanish, or even Portuguese, right? We do have the Portuguese language spread all around, which is different than the Spanish language. Okay, now we're loading in. Let's see what is going on here. Well, we do have to talk about Hashk France first. This is going to be Eleanor France. Looks like he is going to have one big continent. Looks like he's also going to benefit from, well, he doesn't know it yet, but if he goes for the fresh tile over here on the coast, he is going to get the horses underneath. That's going to get an extra food when he's going to reveal animal husbandry. And of course, production coming up from the city anyway. He could actually, well, I mean, no, I think he should just stay and go for the horse, but it is what it is. He doesn't know about the horse. He does have quite a few cities to settle on the northeast, a lot of food to actually gather. I do see some rice tiles, and it looks like he went in place. We do have, oh my god, I just saw it. I saw it for a second, but I did see it. I want to see it again. IRREL Niani looks like 57 fan is gonna have an extremely good religious items game. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 copper tiles in the capital to work. Oh man, that's amazing. I do also want to point out he does have stone tiles. He has 1 trees to gather into his capital. That's more than enough to get him the necessary production. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here that he could use to, of course, create the stuff, build stuff in his capital and get things going. He's going for the builder first. Looks like, of course, he's probably going to get the first Pantheon anyway. He's probably on a +5. Yeah, +5 faith a turn. He does have 5 adjacent hills, desert hills, and, well, I should say desert tiles. And at the same time, he does have the 5 food to go with. We do have to the south of France, this is going to be England, and they are going to be enemies against each other. England, oh my god, is this Victoria? This is Victoria. Possible triple, quadruple continent split on Victoria. If he does, of course, place his hearts right and get cities everywhere here, this is going to be amazing. He is the enemy of Mali, so he's not going to be incentivized that much to go that far, but he can definitely try to settle Laurentia and maybe get a city on Brussels, next to Brussels over here on the west coast. You can see how much this matters over here. Of course, that's going to put him too close to Rome for comfort, but but again, it is what it is. Red coats are also going to be amazing. They do get an extra +5 against enemies on another continent, and you can see the red continent over here, America, is gonna be with Rome, populated by Roman citizens. He does have freshwater from the rivers, a few mountains to the northeast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be incentivized to just stay on the coast over here and just settle and develop his cities, grow his cities. In the east side, we do have Exodialt with Ulundi. He did settle on a marble tile. Looks like he's gonna have, oh my god, a +4 campus in the capital on that stone tile. He's gonna need masonry to actually get that, but it is what it is. You get to get it. Another +4 over here. It looks like he is gonna get an awesome way to generate science for the next part of the game. It does also seem like he's going to be between allies, and he does have a direct line against Mali. That might actually end up being, hurting Mali quite a bit. 57 fan over here. You can see there is a direct line between his capital and Zulu. Yes, it's going to be probably late game, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see what Mali is going to do in the meantime. We do have Bristol. This is the other Eleanor. This is the English Eleanor. And my okay, screen went blank. We got Bristol over here with a builder coming up in 3, and it does look like he's gonna get a reef fish to work. He does have, as you can see, quite a few to the south and to the north, quite a few cities to settle on the water. It does also seem he can actually get a connection to Zulu. If Zulu takes down Johannesburg or gets a city on this coast, he can definitely try to bring water trade routes towards Bristol, which is going to give him that extra nice bit of gold. Very nice bonuses. We do have a builder coming up in 2 from Bristol. Okay, sure. Continent split? Yes. Does it matter? No, I don't think it actually matters. We do have next up Khmer to talk about. Abouh did pump out 2 scouts. He again does have this decent river to work with. Actually, this time he has 3 rivers in total, with another 2 of them to the south. This is going to be a good river goddess for this time. And by the looks of it, he's going to have a 2-2 base with multiple 2-2s to work in the capital. A bit surprising that he is going 3 scouts here, but I guess he just wanted to go through that one bit of population for that second population point. We do have him next to Spain, which is a bit problematic because they are enemies, and Gwernaroth is going to have a +5 against him. Spain does get wait, are they allies? No, they're not allies, they're enemies, right? Abouh is FC Moai, and then Gwernaroth is on Spain. Okay, so Spain does get a +5 whenever he has a religion and his opponent has another religion. Bam, 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 bam. And then we do have, of course, the conquistadors, which will get an extra +5 from missionaries next to them, and the conquistadors are themselves very, very strong units, and so on and so forth. Very nice, by the way. This is going to be quite a hard matchup for Khmer to end up on, and I don't think he's going to figure this out before turn 8. Turn 8, we're going to have a pause. We're going to ask the players, hey, do you want this map? And they're going to have to tell us, no, I don't want this map, or yay, let me have this map. And of course, Gwernaroth over here, I think he's also not going to be aware of what's brewing on his west side. Well, this smells like war. The smell of arrows in the morning. Angie Chimi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Catalonia State. Wait. Whoa. Catalonia is Barcelona. Yeah, it is. Okay. Catalonia. Yeah. Amazing city, by the way, Barcelona. Amazing city. If you guys have a bit of time to visit it or have the opportunity to go and visit it, go visit Barcelona. It's amazing. You have to visit 2 things, in my opinion. First of all, you have to go to their oh my god, aquarium. Amazing. One of the biggest aquariums, by the way. Amazing aquarium. You get to see like fish over you, and there's like tunnels everywhere, and woo, it's amazing. And then they have a big show with waters, fountains and stuff like that. Again, the music and waters and lights and so on and so forth, and a lot of people are just standing over there to see the show. It's just so great. Of course, is it called La Rambla? Did I say correct? I think it's La Rambla, if I'm not mistaken. it's one of the big streets in which you have like people trading, people doing stuff, merchants, and so on and so forth. A lot of tourism. Okay, interesting crusade about to take place between Spain and Khmer. Yeah, we'll see. So now we got a remap vote going on. I think we went through all of the civs, right? I think, yeah, we did. Rome, I guess, it was the only one that we didn't actually get to talk about, but he was to the south of England, France, and to the west of England, Victoria. So I guess he's in a safe place. He's gonna get to develop a lot of his empire. A bit sad that he has desert, but it is. Oh. The nays have it. Okay, so this is it, boys. This is it. We're getting there. Don't forget the Sagrada Familia. Oh yeah, exactly. Sagrada Familia Church. Oh, yeah, indeed. And I believe it took so long to actually finish the Sagrada Familia. Church, if I'm not mistaken, is it actually finished? I know there were quite a few, quite a few stories about it because they still wanted to add details to it. It's not finished, right? It's not finished. Like it's an ongoing project for, oh my God, so long. Yeah, it's amazing. So many little details, little details. Amazing. Okay, so I think we need to put on the remap vote. Let me actually take a look over here. I don't want to rate the channel. Oh my God, quite a few things started up. Prediction, yes. Who will win? On one side we got FC Moai. On the other side we got dela dela okay. In 30 minutes. You guys don't put votes right now. Just I put it over there. It is an option for you. Just think about it. See what I'm talking about over here, and then you actually get to use your channel points to get to win more channel points. And of course, we're gonna need to see what the players are going to do, what the decisions are going to be, what kind of pantheons, what kind of second cities, and so on and so forth. We do have actually France going for this opening. This is a surprise already. France, Eleanor, is going to go for holy sites. Two faith adjacency holy sites. Of course, in a placement that he could go for either river goddess or he could go for sacred path. We're gonna need to see what Hashk is gonna do here. He's gonna pump out another settler in one. He does have iron tile to the northwest, and I do see a horse tile in his first ring over here. Very cheap resources to build. Yeah, it does look like Niani. Oh my God, he picked it. Religious idols on Niani. Oh my God, the 57 fan is gonna make so much gold. He's already on 16 gold a turn. Just bought a settler. They bought him a settler by the looks of it, and he is gonna build a new one in 6. And by the looks of it, oh yes, all of it over there on Mali. He's getting, oh my God, so much right now. We do have him with 5 turns for another settler. Of course, he does have, unfortunately, a bit of a sacrifice to make. If he goes for the second cities on the west side, he's not going to get the extra faith adjacency, nor is he going to get new resources to improve with mines. I do see the east side is, well, a bit problematic also. First of all, you have to walk a lot there because you all of these are hills, so it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 to actually settle. And then of course you get to benefit from the 1-3 tiles, but you have the food coming from your city. You get to use the production and so on. I believe you can actually catch up over here on this tile. He is going for the west side though. He's gonna try to make it work here, and I'm a bit worried this is not actually gonna be the correct situation to go for. I believe he doesn't know about this. He doesn't know about this spawn. Oh my God. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna have to wait and come back to this. I believe 57 fan should scout his east. Very important. He's going for the fastest settler that he can get, and of course it looks like the lake is gonna be it. We do have in the south over here Aurum with a settler, and it does look like he's pumping out another settler in 5 from London. He is going for the north over here on the cattle tile, and by the looks of it, he is gonna get the scouts in. Taking a look at this, of course, he does have geothermals to work with next to the mountains, and by the looks of it, he is gonna try to expand as much as possible on this side. I think, yeah, he already knows about the continent split to his northwest, and of course we're gonna need to see what's that gonna be like. We do have him going over here with monuments. He's gonna try to get some more culture going, and I do see, of course, at the moment he's just trying to scout around, see his land, see his territory. Mount Vesuvius to the south does have, or doesn't have, he doesn't have horses in the first rings of the cities, but he does have in the fourth ring, as you can see over here. He's gonna need to get another city there, and by the looks of it, his iron tile is again 4 tiles away. No classical resources for England, strategic resources for England. This might be an issue. If he would have been close to anybody, this would have definitely been an issue for him, not being able to upgrade any of those. We do have Zulu Ulundi with already an upgrade on the marble tile. He did go for stone circles, so he's getting an extra production point out of all of those quarries. And it does seem like we do have him with another settler coming up in the southeast, and it does seem like we're gonna need to check him out. Oh my god, he doesn't have the fresh water, does he? Oh, this is gonna be well, I guess he does get some extra housing from the barracks and so on, but come on, that's not the way you want to go, right? You do get the extra housing here. I guess Zulu does get some benefit from going that way into his Ikandas and then into barracks. Anyway, it does have the fresh water coming around over here to the east side, to the south of Johannesburg, and like I was saying, he definitely would benefit from taking down Johannesburg, raising it, or even keeping it and putting a harbor in the water. It would allow him to actually get those coastal trade routes to Bristol, which will matter so much for their gold generation. We're going to need to see what they're going to choose, though. Sometimes, you know, players just don't want to handle that kind of commitment. We do have Ulundi also with horses in the third ring. Does seem like he's gonna need to get the iron the west side. No iron in the second city, no iron in the first city, and he does have another settler coming in 3. Does he know about iron? He doesn't know about iron. He's on bronze working in 6, so he doesn't know that he doesn't have iron in the first cities. This is gonna be a bit of a problem, but you know, it is what it is. Can get another city on this side though, and that might actually be his third city towards Akkad, towards the south over here. That's a good city to place some campuses on, and of course, as you can see over here, he is starting to upgrade quite a few of his tiles in the capital. We do have next up England, Eleanor. This is the meuh, and he's gonna get his third settler soon. He did go for the 2 fish improvement, so he gets his bonuses towards his dockyards. And by the looks of it, we do have 2 base over here in Newcastle upon Tyne. We also see that what we have over here is gonna be an issue. Actually, not that big of an issue. We do have him with quite a few freshwater settles to the north and to the east, the south as well, and by the looks of it, is gonna need to go for some late game bonuses. He is the ally of Khmer to the east side. He has Zulu to be an ally to the south, but he's kind of far away from actually going to Mali. And of course, you can see that they just met each other over here. They know where they are, or at least England knows where Mali is. Mali doesn't know where England is. It's gonna be quite a trip over there to get any kind of military towards Mali. I'm pretty sure horses are out of the question. A good thing is there is a river that actually takes him right that way. You know, you see this river, it's directly in the face of Mali. Maybe this is a sign from the map, you know, starting, you know, this is the arrow, you need to go, you need to target Mali. Okay. And we got Khmer over here with those 2 holy sites, one from his capital starting up, finishing in 110. He didn't actually go for pantheon yet, by the looks of it. He's gonna put his second holy site from Yasudarapura, building in 9 turns, and it looks like we do have a war declaration. Maybe this is for meuh. Yeah, I think 57 fan is gonna be a bit aggressive over here on the scout of meuh. We'll see how that will end up on. We do also need to take a look at the resources of Eleanor here. Looks like he's gonna have iron from Newcastle upon Tyne. No horses though, no horses anywhere. Horses in the north actually. He's gonna get a settler, but not there. He's getting a settler where there are no horses. Oh man, strategic resources are just gonna be such a pain this game. Such a pain. So few of them actually are generating strategic resources. Same can be said about Khmer. He does have a horse tile, but it's 3 tiles away from Yasudarapura. No horse tile in Angkor Thom. Oh yeah, never mind. Third ring as well. I just saw it. It's third ring as well. Okay, it's fine. And I do have to take a look here. Okay, France is getting some profit points. Okay, Barcelona. Okay, Khmer did see Barcelona. Gwernaroth over here is going to try to get a settle on the stone tile. Looks like Khmer is aware this might happen, so he's blocking that from happening. We do have a slinger also coming out from Madrid. He's going to try to get some defenses and push away the scouts from his cities. We're going to see what he's going to do. The horse is amazing. Yes, good evening, Under the Gun. Hello there. Haven't seen you in some time. How are you doing, man? Vacation time for you? It's still not finished, so new DLC is coming up in the future. It needs more balancing as some features are actually bad. I have 2,000 hours on save and needed the change starting with humankind. It would say it, but can be worth play the base game. Oh, you mean oh, you're talking about humankind over there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's well, I guess it's amazing graphics, bad mechanics. You know, amazing graphics, bad mechanics. It's like it is what it is. What is Pocot? What is that, by the way? I don't know what that means, by the way. Does Spain have a continent split? Yes, Barcelona is on a continent split, and you can see that Gwernaroth. Oh, actually, Gwernaroth is just gonna casually go over here and not go over here. I thought he's gonna go for the stone, but he's actually gonna go on the 2-2, bamboozling me and Abouh at the same time. Very nice, very nice. Madrid is going to benefit from a horse tile to improve into a passion, and I do see he's going to have in the second ring iron tile to benefit from. More horse tiles to the north, and definitely he could try to go for something like a God of Craftsman if he really wanted to, since of course stone circles got picked up by his opponent. I'm pretty sure also Khmer is going to try to go for River Goddess over here by the placements of his districts. Let's see. I think that's it, right? No, Rome. For some reason, I totally forgot about Rome 2 times in a row. I'm sorry. We got another settler coming up from Rome. It looks like his third is going to settle soon on a 2-2 base. His capital is also on a 2-2 base with an iron tile in the second ring. His horses are going to be third ring, so again quite expensive to actually get, and by the looks of it his south is going to be a bit problematic. A lot of desert tiles. I guess he could use the plains and then just put districts on the desert tiles, and that's it. He would need something to get the food though. I guess the wheat tile, 4-1 wheat tile, that actually flooded a few times and got to a 4-1. Very nice, very nice. We didn't see that many pantheons picked up, and I gotta say I kind of I need to get a new mouse. Oh my god, I need to get a new mouse. My scroll is starting to actually act up on me. I say it should be moving back, and it's moving forward. I don't know what it is, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'm gonna try to scroll less. We got the religious settlements picked up as a pantheon for Gwernaroth for Spain. Looks like we do have no stone circles here. Mali, religious idols. Earth goddess picked up by France. Oh, this is what I was looking for. France is next to Philip II, and they could trade with each other at some point. Of course, he does have a religion, but I believe Gwernaroth is going to want his own religion anyway for those missionaries, and they're not that close to each other. We do have Hashkey building up 2 holy sites. He didn't get a religion yet, and of course he's starting to generate those great people, even though Khmer did get the projects in, so he gets them faster. Khmer did stay on 2 cities, while we do have France expanding to the 3rd one soon, while of course HK is starting to improve his resources at the same time. Earth Goddess is gonna give him the extra faith for his charming and breathtaking peel tiles. You can see he's actually getting quite a bit of faith from these tiles, and it doesn't look like he's gonna rush a Temple of Artemis as soon as possible. Interesting, because he does have 1, 2, 3 tiles that he will get some improvements. 4 tiles actually, with this horse a bit further away, but I guess that's gonna be in his 2nd city. Rock Pants, what's France gonna do with all of that faith? I guess he's gonna try to have a strong monumentality, but I'm kinda taken aback by this opening as well. It kind of feels like we're ending up in middle student strats, and I'm really curious what is he gonna do with it. He might end up just playing the culture game, the long culture game, even though he is kind of close. How to say? Actually, no, he's not close to anybody. He's close to 3 allies. He has to the east side Mansa Musa, to the south he has Rome, and to the west he has Spain. So the only one that could go against him is Victoria, which of course does have the continent split and so on. He could actually swim those redcoats towards the cities of Paris and Bordeaux, but will he? That's the biggest question. Will he actually get to do that? We do have Aurum over here getting his bonuses for celestial navigation, improving those 2 resources. I do see a settler coming up in 5, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get 3 cities out already. We're also 7 turns away from getting the next era, the classical era, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the era score points. I believe they do. They have a decent amount of scouts going, and I believe there should be enough time for them to actually get the next era score points. I'm a bit sad about the placement of Mali's 2nd city though. And did he discover the East? Did he discover this awesomeness city? No, he still doesn't know about this. The difference between settling this city and the East city was just 1 turn. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7, and that's it. But he would have gotten so much more out of this. So much food, so much more food, so much more faith, so much more production with the 1-3s. Definitely, it feels like this city would have been much stronger. I do believe at the moment 57 fan is trying to gear up for that monumentality age, trying to improve as many of these copper tiles as possible, getting some sugubas down for some early merchants. The first one is just Marcus Licinius Crassus. That's easy peasy 90 gold and some tiles in your territory, but that's about it. And it does look like he's going for a granary first in Niani. Interesting. Ooh, 3rd city Gao. This was the one that he built, right? The Valata he bought and Gao he built. Interesting. I didn't see the set. Oh, I guess I did see it with my how to say edge of eye or something. Scouts on money are expensive. Yeah. Have a good evening, Ryochin. Have a good evening, sir. Bon soirée. Good night. Good night. Okay, let's see. Scouts on money expensive. Yeah. Petra, how many city states? Meg Boomface, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now let me actually take a look at the city states. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 city states to count. We do have Kagwana with Namadole and Ayutthaya coming up for the culture benefits, and this will definitely allow them to get a lot of bonuses in the mid to late game. We do have Cardiff, Johannesburg, and Brussels coming up for the industry. Jerusalem with Chinguetti coming up for the Fate Civs, and of course both of them are going to be extremely powerful. We're going to need to see what kind of Civ is going to manage to seize them and get all of those benefits. Samarkand with Mogadishu for the trade benefits. Definitely Mali would be doing quite well to get it. I'm not so sure exactly. Well, I guess the naval civilizations will also benefit from it, and of course we do need to see what Spain's development will look like over here in the next turns. We do have also Anshan as the single science city-states. Cat is going to be the military one. And I think that's about it. That covers them all. So 12 city-states, as you can see over here on the right side of the screen. A fourth settler coming up from Gwernaroth is going to go for the north side, where he does have more horses to gather. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not trying to take advantage of his timings against Khmer. As you can see, Khmer is making quite a few sacrifices, building up his holy sites, getting the shrines in, getting the settlers, and so on and so forth, and of course trying to get a relatively strong monumentality. We do have Khmer also getting the first religion here, the Grand Threat. Okay, this is gonna be choral music with pilgrimage. Threat, isn't it negotiation or deal or something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that how you translate it? Magnus is in Barca. Magnus is going in Barca. Yes, we do have him, I guess, with a possibility to just chop units if he wants to, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he just, never mind, he just deleted that. Maybe he's gonna go for some horses. Let's see, what is his tech on? Tech, celestial navigation. No horsey. It is what it is. Did Khmer lose tempo somehow? He didn't go for his third settler. He went for the 2 holy sites with the projects in. So I guess you can count that as a tempo loss. Temple loss. What was his religion? Choral music with pilgrimage. So his shrines and temples are gonna provide him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output, and pilgrimage, of course, the +2 faith for each city. Good Abouh Justice, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Isn't Spain the ideal Khmer sniper? Yes, Nani the Fook. Yes, you are correct. If you see. Mitashkil, good evening, sir. Scouts on Mali are expensive. Yeah, I guess they are definitely expensive. But he has the gold. If you, man, I gotta say, if you would see Mali, exactly this Mali on the street, you would have gold coins coming out of, like, just dropping from his pockets, and you would see him, you know, strolling around, moving on the street, and then ting, 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 ting. You know, let's just imagine those coins, just gold coins, ting, 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 ting. Oh man. This is gonna be a long night. It does look like long Highlands night. Yep. It doesn't like it. Scrooge, exactly. That's what it is right here. So we do have Mali already with 37 gold a turn, 15 faith. He's only on 14 production, but he's gonna get some more. I do see he's starting to get his trade routes going, and Moksha going in Niani, getting himself some extra faith over there, and of course finishing up that granary. It does also seem like England is getting pushed out of his territory. 57 fan is going against him with the slingers, trying to take that unit out. We do have Exodialt with Mori Kandas. He did get a 4th settler, and of course I think he realized that his iron tile is on the west side, so now he's gonna try to get a settle there next to those mountains. He's gonna get a settle, I guess, next to Aurum, which is good because they're gonna get trade routes with each other at some point. At the moment, I believe everybody wants to get those internals to work for that extra production and extra food, growing those cities tall and strong, and of course we're gonna need to check out all of the remaining bonuses here, the pantheons. God of the Sea is a pantheon for England. This is Victoria. And he's getting the extra production on his fish tiles. A lot of resources in the puddle. He has been putting the free boats coming out from the Royal Navy dockyards to work. He's trying to scout out what's going on the west side. And I guess he's going to figure out really quickly that he has Rome to contend with here. We do have also fertility rights coming up for Rome. He's also getting a few more settlers out from his first and second city. Did put up the first campus on the map, I believe. Let's actually check out the points. We do have Rome with generating those great scientist points. Euclid is going to be the first one. He's going to actually need to go through this to actually get to Hypatia. It's not a given that Hypatia is going to be first or second or third. We're going to see where we're going to see that. Ooh. Sorry about it. So you mean like the real Mansa Musa who crashed an economy with his pilgrimage? Well, I guess Scrooge McNeil. I don't know who that is, by the way. We're lucky Michael is single. Wait, why are you lucky that I'm single? What? What? Yeah. Big Mike needs to get a French girlfriend. Whoa, 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 whoa. Picture or it didn't happen. The real Mansa Musa gave away so much gold in Egypt on his great pilgrimage. He was alone responsible for 10% inflation. Whoa, that's a lot of inflation. I remember reading that, like he basically crashed the economy on every place he visited. Oh, really? he just gave away money, right? Wow. Malm is in the game. He is streaming. He's streaming. Malm is streaming. Hello there, Ox Daniel. Good evening, sir, and thank you very much, Ozdemir Berg. Much appreciated, sir. The man was so rich, he makes modern billions. Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, we do have, as you can see, 4 cities coming up from the other England. He went Divine Spark, so he's gonna get some extra points of the scientists, how to say, engineers, merchants, and so on. Actually, not merchants, writers, artists, musicians. This is going to be quite important if the meuh can get Oracle, for example. It would be amazing with the double Pingala and so on set up. This could actually turn out into an awesome empire. Like I was saying, he's kind of far away from everybody, so he doesn't really need to worry about anything. So we're gonna need to see him, you know, just casually develop his empire without any kind of external pressure. We do have Spain figuring out that Abouh is going to be a bit late on his development, and it doesn't like Gwernaroth here is trying to also get a few more of these settles going. On 4 cities right now, he's going for the 5th and 6th and 7th cities very quickly, and of course with religious settlements he's getting a bit more production into those. I'm a bit surprised that he's not getting a builder, so he chops this settler in Barcelona. Definitely could be an easy chop over there with Magnus established inside of that city. But the most surprising fact is he knows he's close to his opponent, so he could definitely get some horses in, especially against 12 strength cities. It would be amazing. That's whoa, that's gonna be such a fast endeavor here on Khmer. But I guess Gwernaroth just decided, you know what? It's okay. I got this, boys. You know, in mid to late game, I got this. It's fine. I don't need to IRREL myself now. I can just do it later. We do have Skarn actually finding a goody hat and getting a relic from it. I guess those citizens did actually give him Excalibur. You can take this, my liege. You can take this. You shall bring it back to your cities and generate a lot of faith from it. And everybody in the cities will, amen. No, definitely looking at that sword over there, it was amazing. I guess online gaming broke my faith. Let's to conclude. Hello there, sir. Good evening. So what's preventing someone watching this stream to give info to the players? The thing is, it's very fast paced. Like the games are being played on a competitive timer. The competitive timer is actually a timer developed in the multiplayer scene. It is extremely fast. Like you don't have time to think most of the time about anything else other than your game. If you do think about anything else other than your game, you're just gonna start losing moves. It's quite punishing for the players. About East versus, well, I guess you sure, it's just, you know, let's keep it on the sportsmanship side, because we can say that about a lot of things, right? You can say that, oh my god, in the big CSGO movies or streams, we can actually just have somebody, you know, play the stream on a tablet or something in front of his PC, and he's gonna see where his opponents are or something. So let's not go that route, because it's definitely a dangerous route to go for. So, and I don't think until we actually see some evidence, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's do clues. It's fine. Let entertainment, bro, entertainment. It's fine. I got disappointed from quite a few things, not only on like gaming, in real life gaming as well. So it is what it is. You do have to look at the positive side of things and try to make the most out of it. We do have harbors from Valencia, looks like Madrid, looks like, of course, those settlers are getting there. He did manage to get to the 4th pop, or what happened here? Oh, he plugged in the card, that's why the settler is coming up in 5 instead of 9. Okay, that's what happened. I believe we should switch the era. Yeah, there we go. We do have all of the civilizations in a golden age, and we do need to go through each of their bonuses. With Spain coming up first, he did end up in a pen brush and voice situation. Oligarchy as his first government. He did put down his also government plaza next to the city of Madrid, and he does have a good placement for his Stonehenge. Actually, there's a lot of stone in his territory. Looking at Rome here, Skarn is going to have a pen brush and voice, 4 cities, soon to be 5 and 6. A bit of an issue with his placement, but I guess it's fine. He's going to get one on the wheat tile. He's going to try to get another one to the southwest of Ostia. And it does look like he did go for that south on the city of Antium. A bit surprising as a placement, but I guess it's fine. He does have a few more tiles to work on the east. And of course, the desert was just... ew. You know, we do have also Eleanor of Aquitaine, Monumentality Golden Age. Hash K is showing us another way of playing France Eleanor, going for those holy sites. Of course, he did go for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. I do see him getting his 4th settler out soon while he's building more holy sites. Did manage to generate 25 faith a turn, actually a bit more than 57 fan, 9 science and 14 culture. Still didn't get a religion though. He's passively getting a religion here. He's 2 turns away from recruiting one of those prophets, I mean. Actually, I think it's 1 turn, because I see there's a holy site here with a shrine, and then I see another holy site that should be 3 points. And the computer list tells us 2 points. He generated last turn, so I think next time he's gonna get it. We do have a 57 fan with another monumentality. He's on 3 cities, going for his audience chamber. A bit early to go for audience chamber, especially after the nerf here. Well, it is what it is. It does seem like he also started recruiting a few merchants. And the next one would be Zankian. He's generating 5.7 grid merchant points a turn. So in 5 turns, bam, he's gonna get another one. Putting some more production into his settlers, and still did not discover this side. Wait, he didn't? Oh, he did. He did. But how is he not going there? Why is he putting cities in the south? Does anybody know? Does he not want... Oh. I guess he did buy a city here from Gao, and this was faster to settle, but not better. One of those, you know, tiny details. It's fine, it's fine. We do have Exodialt with pen brush and voice golden age. 4 cities Zulu put out a lot of the Ikandas, and he started generating quite a few general points now, 2.3, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for more. The audience chamber is a specializing building a choice in his government plaza. Interesting choice of a position here. He's gonna get very strong campuses. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to take care of that stone tile and chop it off, because otherwise he's not gonna get to place that awesome campus. Of course, it does seem like he's going for also for more settlers, trying to get a few more builders to improve his land. And with pen brush and voice, he's gonna get some extra points of culture and gold from each of these ikandas. The way to go usually with Zulu. I'm a bit surprised we don't actually see him on commercials. I've seen Zulu in this kind of situation before, and multiple times, and most of the time when he's on a free sim, he just beelines, like goes as fast as possible towards those commercials. And I really need to put my glasses on, because I'm blind. I'm a, you know, everything exploded in my face there. But sometimes I don't need to take them out just to, you know, give some fresh air to my ears. We do have Khmer with a monumentality golden age, and he is on 30 faith a turn, still on 3 cities, going for the 4th and the 5th and the 6th. So he's gonna go really quickly for 6 cities here. Still not gonna be on the same side of Spain. Spain definitely getting quite a few more, or it should actually have. Wait, see, 2, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. Yeah, he's gonna have one more. It does also seem like there are more than a few chops remaining for Khmer to benefit from, and by the looks of it, he did go for Moksha first. I am actually curious if and how he's gonna play this out. He did put his government plaza in such a way that he can definitely use the mountains for adjacency towards campuses and commercials. So I am really curious what is he gonna do here. 5 turns for Audience Chamber to come out from Angkor Thom, and I do see an archer is protecting the holy site. Okay, it is what it is. We got Aurum with Victoria, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Victoria. 4 cities, getting harbors from each of his cities, getting a 5th city as well. Looks like he will try to get a city on another continent. Hashk is here, so he might actually try to snatch this. He doesn't know about the settler yet, and of course you do see that England is prepared for anything. Does have a scout in front, and I believe Hashk over here would need to spend some extra moves to actually get the settler. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a shift enter, last move shift enter on the scout, and maybe immediately Hashk is going to try to block that settle. Can he? No, he probably won't be able to block entirely the settle. He's just going to move him a little bit to the left and to the right, which honestly doesn't matter that much, maybe a turn or two, and that's about it. We do have meuh with Eleanor England on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 10 science points, 21 culture points, and it looks like he's 4 cities right now. Going for Audience Chamber, very quickly building it in 4 turns from the capital city. A lot of food, a lot of population, 6 pop already. Trying to get some more settlers as well, and I definitely want to see a city over here, a connection with Zulu. I do believe he's also going to try to expand some more to the north and to the northeast, while I'm almost certain he's going to go for the long-term gameplay. I don't think he actually has any plans at the moment to go against Mali, but he is aware that late game, maybe some tank artillery push could definitely break Mali in half. So we're going to need to see what they're going to end up on, and of course how is he going to plan out his development of the empire until then. Maybe some wonders, maybe some campuses, and definitely Eleanor can benefit so much from those books. There are quite a few things that he can do. The thing is, comparing him to, for example, Hashk's development, it does look like Hashk is more direct on going for the for the mid-game bonuses, for the late-game bonuses of his empire, connected to the advantages that he has of his civilization. He's trying to get the advantages from recruiting those writers. He's trying to get himself the advantages of actually getting so many writers and so on. And of course, we're going to need to see when he's going to finish Oracle, what is his next step. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be a theater square. I'm pretty sure in the city of Paris we're going to see a theater square. And I'm also half certain he's going to move Moksha to another city and plug in Pingala in the city of Paris. So he gets the double with the Oracle. That would be awesome. Doesn't really need Moksha there anyway, you know. Okay, so now that we finished with this, we do have to also take a look at the settlers. Where are they going? Looks like Abouh did get another settler from Yasudarapura. Might actually try to put a settler right in the face of Spain. I do believe he will play with fire if he goes that far. And of course, Abouh does seem like he's putting that faith to work into his builders, and will try to chop as much as possible. Did get his 4th city finally. Let's see, what is chat doing? Oh, Justice is joining us. Oh, yes, sir. We definitely can join. One second over here so I can join a channel. Meet on mine? Yeah, there we go. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Oh, long time no speak, man. Oh, yeah. Almost a month here.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think the last time we really spoke was the last time in person on CivFR, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, had a good time there.
Indeed, quite a good time over there. Well, what do you think of the opening of this game, by the way?
I mean, as you... I joined a bit late, as you probably saw. Like, I'm always opening up with my Guten Abend, right? So
Yeah,
this is always when I join. I'm kind of excited to finally see a proper discount Eleanor French build in competitive play.
Yeah, true.
Because it's been going around for a long time, and looks like this guy will properly execute.
He wants to. Definitely wants to, yeah.
I mean, he almost got it, right? Like, he only... Wait, did he not switch off Celestial? Did he unlock Celestial? Did I see this right this time?
Celestial Navigation, you mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I know.
What's his tech right now?
Tech. Celestial, 5 turns. Or he finished it, one of the two.
I think last turn he had it on 1 turn. If he finished it this turn, he screwed up.
Yeah, he did.
Oh no, he screwed up.
Explain. Everybody wants to know why did he screw up.
Okay, so actually, I don't even think he went for the proper discount, thinking about that it's already turned 38. Well, okay, so the basic strategy is you just go a triple holy set into opening into a triple discounted theater.
Yeah.
So you don't take for political first, you go straight for the theaters. You like Artemis is ideal for it, because it's one of the cheapest and best wonders early on, and you don't unlock a district with it.
Yeah.
You can also do the Thangy Gardens, but but on Highlands you don't always have river and stuff like this. But you kind of need one of these two wonders, and you just go 3 cities, triple holy side, and then have triple discounted theaters. And with Eleanor, you obviously then can just you just go feet to make up for holy side district slot.
Yep.
And you don't go over these 3 holy sites ever. Like you probably have a decent first monumentality, but you don't really commit further into faith. And from there you just spam out theaters everywhere.
So what happened with the Celestial Navigation? Because he discovered another district, he lost that discount.
Yeah, I mean, and actually he screwed up before, which I didn't realize. I mean, I say screwed up, like, let's just say he didn't
let's min-max
execute
it. Okay, yeah. It
Yeah,
wasn't
so-
perfect. It can be better. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, so as being said, you go straight for drum and poetry,
Yeah.
not for political or stuff like this.
Yep.
You cannot unlock another district, so you only unlock astrology
Yeah.
and archery. Like then you have 3 techs, and
Yep.
you then go for the 3 civics you need for the armor. I mean, you can do unlock and animal and stuff like this, but you're not allowed to unlock a 3rd district, because if you have more than 2 districts unlocked, the 3rd discount won't happen.
Aha. Okay. That's the
And, I
problem.
mean, this
Okay.
this is obviously pretty in-depth game mechanic abusing.
Good.
Like,
Good. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm from Civ Germany, and we have some mad mindfists over here.
Yeah.
Really admiring the discounts mechanics.
Yeah. Everybody has those weird, how to say, shaped glasses and everything, you know, and has white hair and stuff, and
mean,
energy pumping out.
Honestly, it's not weird at all. Like, assuming you're freesome, it's just mathematically the best you can do. That's provable, right?
Yeah.
Like if you just do it against AI on a freesome map like Highlands, it's just mathematically the best. You simply cannot get more stats in less time.
Yep. Well, to be fair, he did put 1-2 of these theater squares. The city of Paris wasn't ready to actually go for the theater square because it wasn't 7 pop, and I guess La Rochelle just got his 4th pop, or got it a few turns ago.
None of this is discounted.
Yeah, none of this is discounted. He lost all of them. Like the second he plays this harbor, he lost all of the discounts on the theater squares.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad. Like, actually, yeah, as being said, he didn't execute on it, or like I would say he screwed up before, but he would probably just say, "Ah, I wanted it like this" or whatever.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people still make fun of discounts, but if you think about it, if you, especially on Eleanor, if you 2-turn your theater instead of 5-turning it, and then 2-turn an amphitheater, you just have I mean, you have so many great writer points, you don't even really need to build an oracle. If
Yeah,
you think
but
about it, right?
especially I get what you're coming, but if you even take into account that he built oracle and so on, that extra turn that he would have like 2 turns that he would have saved on the theater square would meant like 10 points of writers just from that one city, not to mention all of the other cities. So I guess he could have recruited another writer entirely with the discounts compared to not having it. Then of course the writer will turn into more bonuses because everything is better with France.
The big
Eleanor.
puzzle with it, where a lot of people think it's not that good, is you have to play around unlocking your government building, right? The government plaza.
Yeah.
Because you have to place the 3rd theater before you unlock your government district. Because this is an unlocked district as well, right? It will ruin your...
So he should have gone for how to say, the theater before the government plaza. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
like usually you place your theater around the turn, like the 3rd theater. Like,
Yeah.
as being said, usually you have like 2 theaters down, like around turn 29,
Mhm.
30. These are both 2 turns because
Yeah.
they're discounted.
Yep.
Like if you're just assuming you have a 4-pop city working for 2, that's the
Oh.
normal case, right?
Yeah. But oh man, do you see what's happening here? Do you see the big trades, the big gold, the Hamburgian trades over here happening? The
Yeah, but
ports
this is-
have been.
This is the further beauty of the discount build, because if you have 6 districts down, and after that you can unlock Celestial and will have double discounted harbor as well.
Yeah, I get you. I get you what you're saying. I'm just trying to look at the positive side of what's going on, because like at the end of the game is not like everybody in
but
the
it's-
game was
but-
perfect. All of
But
them
it's
did,
already
like,
it's already turned 31.
40, yeah.
He could have have this online already. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to blame the player or stuff like this. I'm just pointing out there's a specific strategy how he could do it better.
For sure. Yeah, it definitely could min-max, and I'm pretty sure Hashkey will appreciate that we pointed this out. I'm pretty sure he's going to integrate it into his next builds. I do have to point out this build that he is doing right now with the city of Lyon, the coast, did allow 57 fan to get all of those trade routes. There are 5 traders from Mali going through the seas towards the capital city of France, towards Paris. And at the same time, you can see Mali generating 112 gold per turn right now. I also want to point out something. We got war brewing here. Khmer and Spain are getting closer and closer to each other. We might actually see some boats coming up from Akoruna. How is Khmer actually... Wait, Abouh? What is Abouh doing? Is he actually going to put a city next to the coast of Spain?
Oh, by the way, sorry to interrupt you, but
Yes.
could you maybe give me a Discord stream? It's
Yes. It's delayed.
delayed on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know, I usually don't realize how delayed it is, on stream, because I don't see it. Okay, so Abouh is gonna put a city on the coast, on the same coast as Spain, where he has 2 cities on, and of course, as you can see, Gwernaroth here already has 7 built. Great Lighthouse is gonna be built from Madrid. We got horses coming up from Madrid as well. While at the moment, Khmer doesn't even benefit from pre-builds to get some units out. Does he even have like? I think he should have some resources in the bank. He does have a lot of iron, not that many horses. This is extremely
Yes,
dangerous.
by the way.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
moly.
It was from Abouh. It is a weird spawn. He is generating a decent amount of faith for his monumentality. 7 and 9 faith a turn, 20 science, 37 culture. But then we switch to Gwernaroth and we see first of all 72 production. Second of all 18 science and 34 culture, but 7 cities. And now he's getting his campuses going. He's getting his other districts going. Oh, okay, there we go. Abouh is actually gonna go on another. I think he realized his mistake, and he's like, "Nope, I'm not settling on that coast." You know, nope, don't do me like that. Anyway, we do have. I was extremely surprised, first of all, about Spain not making a religion really quickly, and second of all, of him not chopping horses from Barcelona and going against Yasudarapura. Just just to tap a little bit Yasudarapura. You don't need to actually take out the city, but just your units being there and forcing your opponent to get some defenses. I think it would have been enough. Definitely would have changed the plans.
But you always kind of have to invest yourself, right? Like, especially in Highlands, no one wants to UL himself early, so I completely understand that Spain is like, I will find a religion later and go on conquistadors or stuff like this.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure that's probably his thinking. He could even get converted by France, by the way. He's the ally of HK here. So if France wants to be convert him, he can. The only problem is the coupling with the missionaries. Well, I guess he can get a holy site anyway and buy those missionaries.
Yeah, but he's also gonna be way too hype up. I don't think this is the play. Like, I mean, he could just pop down a Stonehenge. Can he actually pop down a Stonehenge?
No. Paris is building it, I believe. I saw it here. Yeah, it's here. Stonehenge under construction. He just put it down. He didn't actually finish it, but I think he wants to finish it. He's at the moment, I think France is gonna show us what happens when runaway Eleanor is on the map. I know it could have been better, but oh my god, this setup in the next like 20 turns is gonna be amazing. He's gonna go 100 culture in the next 5 to 7 turns, and he's gonna get so many of these writer points.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we see a lot of Eleanor, no even Eleanor fans. It's honestly like, from my point of view, Eleanor just get too mad stats from the books. And like, especially in teamers, where your team will usually feed the books to Eleanor, she will just get so much stats all over the place.
Yeah, I agree. This is, well, it's gonna be interesting. England on the other side is also doing the same thing, by the way. The meuh with 5 cities, he's gonna be going for 6. He just put down those theater squares, but he did the same thing. Went for harbors, went for theater squares, and did get his Gavron Plaza. So didn't quite discount that much his districts. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get these writers or not, because he's on 4.6 great writer points a turn. That's a decent amount of great writer points. Going for Pingala in a city that he has theater square in, it should be fine. You
cannot really discount when you go for harbors first.
Yeah, it's hard.
I mean, other than maybe playing religious Japan, which is actually pretty good on Highlands, or Norway, which just goes. And you just go holy site into harbor and discount the harbors. There's no discount around harbors.
Oh, good point over here. Looks like he does have 3 settlers. So he's gonna be on 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities. Wait, did I go? Yeah, 8 cities. That's gonna be good for him, but he's still not gonna get those things that we were talking about, writers, if he goes that wide. Have you seen this, by the way? I don't know if you saw the spawn of other England, the Victoria. Triple continent split Victoria.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Spain is jealous.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually quite curious if Aurum here is gonna actually have the audacity of putting a city on this coast, right in the face of France. I don't think so, but honestly, by the position of this warrior, he might.
I think he definitely will. Like, I mean, he
Oh
is
my God.
and honestly, I think he really should. Like, he is Vicky playing against two not really naval guys,
Yeah.
and they only have like one harbor down. Like, Vicky will just pop all the admirals up there, and probably just dominate the sea and win the trade between Mali and France.
Oh, that's
I
gonna
think
be
Vicky,
sick.
I think Vicky can dominate the sea. She definitely should.
Yeah, I think so too. I was actually expecting Aurum over here to get another city on the north. He could get two of them actually on this continent. You see, Laurentia and like on this coast and on this coast, he can get it. Two cities should be more than enough.
Yep, pretty good cities.
And so many chops. Just get a builder and chop those galleys.
Bananas, fish. What do you want
Yeah.
more? Yeah. Good cities.
Yep. Late game though, I was thinking we're definitely gonna have that war between Spain and Khmer. Rome though is kind of far away from everybody, so he kind of needs to sim here. Doesn't look like he's gonna be incentivized to go against Victoria, and there's such a long way between him and Zulu. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. So I guess that's why he's going for Colosseum. He's trying to get the gold generation going, getting a few theater squares, and probably preparing for the next era with Era Square.
Oh, he's on fertility and audience? Or?
Yeah.
Ah. I mean, it's understandable. I'm just a big fan of Ancestral on Rome when you freeze him, but then
Honestly,
again, he has really full planes. I mean, fertility fixed it
Yeah.
somehow, but
but,
I mean, I
but
guess
it's still
it's
not
fine.
that good. Yeah, it's not that good. Like, you do get some extra food points from the wheat tiles, but yeah, I know what you're saying. He's gonna have a hard time getting the 10 pop cities.
I mean, I just think like by turn 15 to 20, you usually can realize what wall you have in a game, right? And when you can just assume, okay, I will fight no one before turn 80, then you just gonna settle until this point usually, right? And
Yep.
especially on Highlands, I think this is where a lot of players kind of fail to adapt. Because they will just do the usual 8-city audience gaming, and then they have lower late game stats. Like, compared to the guy who went for 12 plus cities, right?
Yep.
But maybe that's just me, I don't know.
Another
I
question
think
would
on
be,
Highlands you can definitely go wider.
oh, for sure, Highlands is 10, 12 cities most of the time. You just can't, like, if you stay on 7, you just probably lose late game. The one
Yeah,
that's
this is
gonna
what I
go
mean.
more cities is gonna win. I do see
like
even Zulu going so wide here. Look at him go 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Gonna take Johannesburg as well. 9 cities immediate, like so fast.
By the way, there's an added struggle to going wide with the audience, because like in a teamless environment, you usually are never allowed to buy a builder in your city.
Yeah.
And this is what you kind of have to do if you go audience and commercials. Like, I mean, it's kind of fine, but when you then pop like your turn 50 plus settler, you kind of just have to use your gold to buy a builder to get the city online. The team will siphon you, and then the city is just useless.
I need to improve tile. I need to get tile. I need to improve unit. I need to get that. I need to get that. Give me scout. Somebody's attacking me, right? We need gold right now. We need to keep gold to upgrade units and so on. So many things are happening in a teamer environment. But I think this is a little bit different with so much gold that we have generated by the teams right now. Like definitely a bit more on the Mali team. 57 fan is 97. We got Gwernaroth on 30, Skarn is on 13, and then on the other side, Aurum and the meuh are making the gold, but definitely not on the same level, 34 and 27.
Trust me, it's not.
Yeah,
I can refer to scrim I had with Sun Tzu back then.
Yeah.
And I was on 2400 GPT around turn 68, 69. And team was still sucking it all up.
It's not enough gold, man. It's not enough gold. You know what's the secret? You don't tell your team how much gold you're making. That's the secret.
I mean, to be fair, like I had a god spawn and I got all the tiles early on, so it was a complete freesim, of course. Like, but I still think I executed pretty well, and like 2470-ish is nothing to hustle about, right?
Yeah.
But the team still got it all away from me.
Yeah, well, unfortunately it happens. I am expecting Zulu here to go for some late game timings, especially against Mali. Maybe he's gonna just rely on England, but I would definitely see some tank artillery going against Mali at some point. Is his closest enemy by the looks of it, and can definitely output some strength against him. Other than that, I'm not so sure I can see anybody else fighting until very, very late game. Very late game. Maybe it is gonna go for some culture victory, culture defense, maybe Diplo, because if we don't see anybody winning the war of Spain and Khmer, that just gonna be still on 4v4, no advantage there. England can definitely be a chaos maker, but oh no, England, Aurum. He didn't want to go there, man. He didn't want to go to the north coast. But why? I guess it is what it is.
I mean, it's not bad, it's just a missed opportunity, right?
Yeah, but oh man, we would have loved to see those boats snatching all of those trade routes of Mali. Just pillage and pillage and pillage and pillage. Oh man, so sad.
Yeah, like by the way, if you compare Vicky settling on the coast to Spain putting some horses to pressure Khmer, Vicky pretty much gets the boat for free, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
this is why I think Vicky should definitely do it, and even if she gets scouted, like worst case, the other guys have to build, or in Mali's case, more likely buy galleys to put something up against it, because everybody knows if she pops a harbor, there will be boats.
Yeah,
for
and
free.
all of that gold advantage that Mali was generating is just gonna go poof into the air, because they're gonna need to buy boats.
Yeah, so it's a very low investment play compared to Spain chopping some horses to then walk 15 tiles to just get answered by some horses by the same investment.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm thinking, or this is why I'm trying to point out, the Vicky play settling on the coast would have been a much lower opportunity cost than Spain bringing units.
For sure. The only thing that I have to point out about this, France did have a warrior, and I believe Aurum did get a little bit distracted by it. He got pressured, and of course maybe that was why he made a decision to put a city in the south instead of putting it in the north. I'm just trying to find the reasons over here for Aurum. Well, we do have.
Maybe he's just in sim mode and didn't see the play.
Yeah. We're gonna have to ask him after the game. Definitely gonna make a point out of it. Well, we do get a few more turns until the medieval era. 6 more turns until this era is gonna be finished, and of course we're gonna have the World Congress started as well. I do want to put the team names on the map, and it does look like we did already have the first batch of writers picked up. 2 of them by whoa, how many did he get? Did he get? No, he didn't get all of them. I think he got like 3 of them.
It's
no, 2, 3.
Like all the writers should be gone by now.
Yeah, it's 1 England Eleanor, 3 France Eleanor, and I think Eleanor England is gonna get another one. There you go. Actually, at this point, Eleanor England is making more points than France. What is going on here? Doesn't he have the double? He doesn't have the double. That's why. Hash K, you're slacking, bro. You're slacking. Wait, what is this shenanigan? Why would you put a commercial there? Bro, no. Does he not have points for the next era or something? Yes, he does.
I think this is just the usual Wayne shenanigans. Like, I don't really know why, but for some reason, a lot of people keep believing in Wayne City you have to go harbor and commercial for some reason. I don't really know why.
Yeah. The thing is, having commercials in your cities is actually a weakness. Mostly because of the fact that you're gonna give your opponent spies the ability to actually get gold out of you, while harbors have no such weakness.
Yeah, but like if you want to siphon, you can just go for Mali. Like that doesn't matter, to be fair. And
I mean,
also, and also if you have a city like Kumbi Saleh in Mali's place, like
Yeah.
I can love to go just Diplo quarter there and counter spy, and it's gonna be a big trap. Like people will rage quit because I catch like 6 spies in a row.
Oh man, the mind games. Yeah, I love it.
Like,
Yeah.
by the way, I think a lot of people don't realize that Diplo quarter, like if you have the chance it makes the spy operate 2 levels less, and addition to that you can counter spy, so like Siphon will be on like 16 to 18% when the other guy is not promoted.
Okay.
It's really nuts. Like what, I guess what I'm trying to say is there's definitely counteracting to Siphon funds, which is working out very well, and people just don't use it enough, especially like on obvious targets like Mali.
Yeah, true. But still, whenever I see a commercial in a city that already has a harbor, my brain has a short circuit. You know, I'm like, it's like, no, don't do that. No.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, we all have our biases. You
Yeah,
also you also hate Gwernaroth, right?
Yeah. I know. You know, no. Let's put it. Come on, don't do me like that. I hate them before 1050. Like it's fine after 1050, but just don't build them before. You know.
There are a lot of cases where building Gwernaroth is just a correct play, though.
Yeah,
like I mean, okay,
yes.
I'm kind of lying. Not a lot, but there are definitely
there are like
cases.
a few of them. Yeah, there are a few of them. I have to agree with that. Yes, there are a few of them. For example, I did agree with Mali, with so much food generation, going for a granary relatively early. I mean, he wanted to grow taller, right? He wanted to get his 7th pop much faster to put down the district. So I guess that's a good play. But usually you just don't have that much food generation for it to matter, that one food point. So, or the extra housing, compared to anything else that you would get in the meantime, like builder farm, for example. You know.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. Like if, you, for example, if you for some reason you don't have a fast audience, or like whenever you go ancestral, I pretty much always do double Gwenary in my B1 and B2.
Yeah.
Because they're just gonna be like 4-5 pop and just can't go on otherwise. So like I will have double Gwenary like turn 35, and it's the correct play when you go ancestral.
Yeah, true. I see Rome has a bit of a struggle here to get the points, but he's gonna get his Legion, so that should be fine. It's 1 turn away from 2 turns away actually from switching, so it's fine. We got Exodialt, also 2 points needing to get that era score. I don't see him actually getting anything to get the era score. I didn't actually talk about it. We were talking about something else. But did you see Johannesburg do him wrong, Ben? Oh my god, unbelievable. Exactly at the moment he showed up with 2 horses and a general, Johannesburg got a horse of his own. He was like, you ain't touching this, bro. You ain't touching this. And I believe actually Johannesburg might win this. If he if he attacks with both horses, one of the archer and one of the horse, he's gonna put back that general, and the one remaining horse is not gonna have enough strength to go against the city center.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's kind of slacky. Like city-states won't build they won't build classical walls before turn 40ish. So like if you get a city-state killed close, like actually it's not really that good. I assume Johannesburg got soused by the enemy team, or was it never soused?
I don't think it's soused by anybody. It's so tiny. Yeah, it's not soused by anybody. Like you see, they didn't grow any, so no envoys.
Honestly, I don't know about that. Like 1052, it's a 1053 kill at best, and such a good city state, and it's a bad city. I don't know if I can agree with that decision. Johannesburg is a top tier city state.
Oh, you mean to not sous it? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's very late and it's not that good of a city, so why would you kill it instead of sousing it?
How did this archer remain alive? Oh my god, the city-state low rolled. Oh my god, Johannesburg is gonna die.
I also think there's a rule, like a melee unit from the city center will never slam.
You say that, but...
For some reason.
13 garrison strength, but at least it's gonna die, right? He does have another general that it's gonna die next turn. But well, I guess he did sacrifice a horse and an archer for this the city state. It's fine, it's fine. Ask what do we have here? Abouh is 1 point away from getting his golden age, and meuh is 2 points away from getting the golden age. Okay, does he get something? 2 turns for a campus. Can he chop it? No. Did he have any splendid ones? I don't think so. This should be a oh, this is not a splendid, it's only a +1. Oh man, now is the moment that he needs to get a city. Oh, he did. Okay, he soused the city state and got the points. The only one remaining is Abouh. 1 turn away from switching the era. Khmer is gonna need to make a decision here. Oh,
honestly,
look at the defense.
I kind of feel like it's impossible to even miss third golden as Khmer. Like Khmer is so overloaded with Ela score. Like it's almost as easy as on Norway to get all the goldens you want.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, but I've seen quite a few of them miss it, so you know it is what it is. We do have Khmer here building up an army, and it looks like Spain is just biding his time, getting his stats going, not really caring about what Khmer is doing. And honestly, I think this might be ending up as a mistake, not preparing for this attack.
Why did Spain build the Great Light Powers instead of Colossus on Highlands? Like, I mean, if it wants the error score, sure, but I mean, Colossus at least is an expensive market in the sense that it gives you trade route. Great Lighthouse is completely useless.
I totally agree. On Highlands it's totally useless because Great Lighthouse gives you that extra movement point on the boats.
So yeah, of course. I'm just referring to Highlands in this position. Like Great Lighthouse, like extra movement can be very, very strong on other maps, but not on this one.
Well, Zulu did manage to take over Johannesburg, and it looks like now he's getting a harbor there, so he can get some more. Looks like we also have...
Oh, Zulu wants to trade on the coast.
Yeah,
this is why he's killing.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you weren't when I mentioned it, but this was a strategy that he could have used to trade with England on coast to generate gold. And they do have quite an issue with gold here. You do see in the yields tab 210 57 fan, and overall they have like what 400 350 gold per turn.
What's this Desert Storm doing there?
Is there a... I guess it came from Bradford.
Like the Free-Tile Desert, and it goes over off the map. Fertilizing some tiles.
Oh well, it's still good. 2-4 tiles everywhere. It's fine. FC Moai will have problems with cold. And honestly, I was expecting a bit more culture here from Hashkey. What happened here? Why did he not get the culture going? I was saying that he would definitely have like 100 culture in 5 turns. Looks like he's on 88, while the meuh on the other side did manage to get the culture. Oh, he didn't get the temples going. But no, he doesn't have coral. He has feed. Never mind. Shrines and ministers. Okay.
Gets him nothing actually.
Yeah,
and
he gets him the food. Yeah.
and I don't. By the way, I don't think temples are worth for Eleanor once, so that's fine.
Well, you think he's not gonna go second monumentality here?
No, I don't think he should.
He's on 2, 4,
Again,
6, 7
I mean,
cities.
maybe he will, like even for Earth Goddess and stuff like this, but
The thing is,
no.
the chateaus should actually be improved, and I guess maybe he can use the builders that he has right now to improve them with. So he gets the extra culture points, gets the extra food points, and so on. And I did see amazing chateaus placed with magnificence. By the way, last week we did have a game when we saw the cheese.
Better?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my God, look at this.
on better magnificence seems completely broken, to be honest.
But
I
we
don't
didn't play
think
with the
they
beta.
can release it like that.
It's already here. It's already in this. Like, look at the chateaus here. So the first version of the
I do know
upgrades.
about the chateaus, but magnificence gets culture on every resource.
Oh, in the upcoming beta. Yes, in the upcoming version. I believe
Like-
on the 31st of July we're gonna have that version plugged in. I believe that's a bit too much though on magnificence.
It's definitely too much. Like we
Yeah.
tested it out. It's just stupid, honestly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's too much. I think it should be maybe 1 point of culture, and you can like couple or a tradition or something, or something else. But 2 points of culture is just way too much on everything. Like, just decide on something, you know.
Even for the other Frances, like, doesn't it really matter if it's Eleanor or Catherine? Like, the chateau is already a very strong improvement the way it
Yeah,
is
look
right
at
now.
this. Yeah, look at this tile. 2, 2, 3, 3, 1.
Yeah, I mean it has 3 culture because it's next to Wonder, and that's fine, right?
Yeah.
But it's still, it's still a strong improvement. Like you can't really spam it that much because like it only gives culture of next to Wonder or I think theater or stuff like this, and only gold next to river. So it's you don't really want to spam it because if you want to spam it too hard, you won't have production.
You do get the culture. I think it's 2 culture points for anyway for a chateau. If I remember correctly, yes, it's 2 culture point base, 1 cold, 1 food, and you do get some extra housing and appeal, and then you
Yeah.
get the extras.
But I mean, if you want to spam it too hard, like it's pretty much the same as if you would spam like Rapa Nui or stuff like this all over the place. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of too much. You're just gonna have IRREL cities with no production. So I think it's in a fine place. So there are some spots where they're really strong, and some
Yeah.
spots where they're okay. But you cannot really spam it. And I think this is the perfect definition of balance, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good improvement. I think it's usable enough so that it gets you advantages, but not broken advantages. Magnificence, though, man, that's a bit too much there.
Yeah, magnificent.
We didn't have yet somebody abuse Magnificence's bonuses to the limit, so everybody else understands how bad it is.
What do you mean? Like actually on the CivFR, Rhabarber went for culture with magnificence on the big opponents.
And this was pre-beta, right? This was pre-beta.
Yeah, of course.
And did he get it?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
And
there you
you were swimming this game. You should know.
There are so many games between then and now.
Yeah,
that
of course,
happened.
of course.
It's funny. I did see one last week. Played differently. He went for the late game projects, not at the beginning. Not trying to go for the cheese fast, for the chops, with the extras. And he just got torn apart by his opponents. Torn apart. Yeah, torn apart.
Yep. I mean, Magnificence, as every other one, still has guards and stuff like this. So, like, if you don't.
Yeah, but
like,
it was
other than in
tank
the beta?
artilleries, planes, bombers. I mean, there was no way. Nukes were in 3 turns. That was like helicopter armies coming against him. There were like 3 players because his allies were dying. Well, I guess that was it. Like his allies couldn't keep up with the defenses, and he just started losing cities and couldn't get the projects anymore fast enough. Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have Spain, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, and looks like he definitely needs some units. If Abouh decides to move, Gwernaroth is going to have an issue. We do have Rome, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, Cartography in 4. I guess he's going industrialization here with Rome. We got Hashk, second Monumentality Golden Age, 34 science, 109 culture. Now finally he got that 109 culture, and he's on 78 faith a turn. We got 57 fan, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Mansa Musa, but I gotta say Mali did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, or he's gonna get 9 cities. Yeah, he's gonna get 9 cities soon. There's another one here. And will you see? Oh my god, this Petra in the capital, by the way. Really, bro? Petra in the capital city with so many copper mines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copper mines. Kek W. That's amazing. We do have Exodialt with Pen Brush and Voice on Zulu. He also did manage to spam out quite a few cities, getting his economy up and starting to get the science, 65 science, 75 culture. Abouh, 47 science, 90 culture, definitely stronger than Gwernaroth. I guess at this point it looks like Gwernaroth is starting to lose his footing here against his opponent. We do have Abouh, also Pen Brush and Voice, by the way. Aurum with Pen Brush and Voice on Victoria. We got movement. We got movement. Victoria is starting to get 59 cents, 81 culture, only 65 gold a turn. And if they do need to emergency upgrade or buy stuff, they're gonna have a problem getting the gold for it. They just don't have any gold right now. FC Moai. Meuh is 44 science, 123 culture, putting up that culture defense and offense. Looks like he's definitely generating those internals. And I do see him on 52 gold a turn. Pen Brush and Voice. Oh man, Abouh is actually gonna push. One of those moments in which nobody expects this. Abouh is actually gonna push with a great general against Spain that should have pushed him from the beginning. And Spain got the Stonehenge, got the religion. Okay, so he has +5. Okay, it's fine.
I think that's actually good realization from Khmer, because like he was probably like, okay, I'm in the Conquistador waiting room, so
Yeah.
he tried to strike before they will survive. I think that's good play by him.
Yeah, I think so too. And I gotta mention, Khmer does have an amazing unit. That elephant is gonna be unbelievably strong. Sorry?
Domreis.
The Dome Race, yes, that's one. That one. I was missing the word there. He's gonna get Grandmaster Chapel next turn, and he's just gonna get to buy them from Yasudarapura and Vyadapura and send them to the front line. Very nice. And Zaragoza just cannot be defended. Like those Dome Rays are just gonna hit it from the stone tiles.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point.
Gwernaroth
in trouble here. Like
Yeah.
even with +5 right now, he doesn't really have a unit to slam through men at arms. So yeah, Zaragoza will probably die.
Yeah, we do have a point here in the chat. looks like Vicky does have different production here, up there with Rome. That's a good point. 154 versus 147 of Rome, and he has so many cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 9 cities coming. Oh, 11 cities coming off. I don't know how he went from 10 to 9, but sure. From England. He's also trading on the water.
It's difficult.
Zulu. Yes, I know. It's like, yeah. Sometimes, man. Exodialt is trading with 2 Englands on different seas. Well, it is what it is.
I mean, Zulu is the only trading partner for Vicky, so
Oh
he
my
settled. He just settled for them both.
Yeah.
The GPT will probably rise a lot soon.
This is amazing, by the way. 57 fans capital with a 2, 3, 11, 3 copper mines. Amazing. 226 gold a 10 here from a 57 fan. As now he's trying to get a religion. I do want to see what's going on here, though. It looks like Khmer is definitely putting some pressure on Spain. And Spain at the moment. Wait, is he not? Oh, he's going Grandmaster Chapel. Okay, interesting.
Wait, why would he? Like he doesn't have a split, right?
He does a little split on Barcelona, but that
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's not
like,
gonna matter.
what's his faith? Like he has.
I don't know why he's going Grandmaster Chapel. He's on 26 faith of 10. Maybe the big plan is he's actually gonna get all of the cities of Khmer, and he's thinking, oh my god, all of those holy sites are gonna generate so much faith, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, but with what does he want to get? Like,
I don't know.
He's gonna lose cities.
Yeah, this is one of those moments in which the player looks too far into the future and gets excited about all of those late game bonuses and totally forgets about now. You know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like he definitely needs intelligence agency, but
And this reminds me of the movie Spaceballs. We just missed it. When? Now. When now? And then. You know? Just now.
I actually don't remember the scene.
Oh my
I have
god.
watched Spaceballs, but I don't know what you're referring to. I only remember ludicrous speed.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay, let me see.
and a giant cleaning lady when the spaceship transforms, you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. So they had like a special viewing, a special VHS renting space. So what they were doing, they had the tapes before the movie came out. So they could rewatch it, but it was in real time, you know, like the movie started to be in real time, and they had to skip from the real time to then. It's confusing.
Yeah, there was so many stupid stuffs in this.
Yeah. Okay, so it definitely looks like Abouh is going to try his luck over here against Spain. Spain does have the extra +5 against the civilizations following another religion. And of course, we do see that he's trying to build walls to delay any kind of takeover of his cities. We do need to see if Gwernaroth here is going to get enough strong units to defend against this. One thing that I have to point out, Khmer did...
Is he crusading?
Yeah, did he get crusade? That's what yeah, he did get crusade.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he did get crusade. Okay.
Wait, if he gets into Saragossa, he can actually just kill Spain. Wait, actually, why does Spain has +5? Because he's not converted. His religion is only in one city.
Yeah, that's how it works actually. It doesn't need to be converted. If it's your own religion. If you have a religion from somebody else in one city, that doesn't count as you being converted. But if you have your own religion, if you establish a religion, that works.
I thought you always had to be converted, but okay.
Yeah, I thought so too, but yeah, then I saw this. And I guess he just used his faith to buy 1 unit a night. That's it. And 5 turns later, he's gonna get to buy another unit.
Yeah, I really cannot agree with the Grandmasters.
Yeah, I think intelligence agency would have been a much better choice here. Even foreign ministry would have been a much better choice. But sure. Whatever floats his boat, man. Whatever floats his boat.
Does Khmer actually have shipbuilding? Is the question here, I think.
I don't know. I am curious why Khmer is not buying those Domres though.
Military training and two.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I didn't see this.
Yeah, he doesn't
You're
have it yet.
Okay, a bit more, and we're gonna see it. Khmer that they built. A good question over here. Is Khmer Suz of a CAD? A CAD is here. Aurum is Victoria. No, he's not Suz of.
He doesn't need a cat because like Domoways are Trebuchet replacements, so they are siege units.
Yeah, they are amazing units. Classical era range unit replaces the catapult, actually.
No,
But-
that's that
Oh my
description
God.
text is outdated.
Yeah, I see.
Because it was written before.
I see.
Before Trebuchets were in the game.
Oh no, somebody didn't update this. Oh,
Yeah.
it is what it
GG
is.
Firaxis.
Yeah, good game, man. Maybe we moved them. I don't know if BBG moved them. It might have been.
I'm 99% certain it's vanilla. Just by the stats that Amo has. I don't think BBG did anything about it.
It might be. I don't remember. I did notice earlier Mali was preparing an attack on England, and it looks like those Monte Carlos are actually going to deal some damage here. England is definitely not prepared on the front line with this, but he can
He's caught
get.
sleeping.
Yeah, he got caught sleeping, and this was so easy to actually close off as a city, as a defense. But it is what it is. No, this is one of the traps that many players fall into. Like they just think, oh, I'm next to a Simmer. He's never gonna attack me. Look at me, I got so many big muscles, and then boom, his opponent attacks him. It happens. It does seem like also Aurum here does have a swordsman inside of the city center. He could upgrade it into a man-at-arms, and maybe he has enough time to get the walls out. Even though he needs to do something to. Wait, was this his builder? I think this was his
The
builder.
thing is, yeah, the thing is on the 2-2 you're on right now is like there's an easy, like there are two tiles where Mali can just have two Trebuchets and shoot down the city.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how that will develop here. We do have a lot more of these chateaus coming up from France. Looks like he started to build his industrial zones and putting down more theater squares. Finally, now we're talking 164 culture coming up from HK, 45 science, 109 faith return, and 43 production. That's a decent amount. Okay, so now we have the upgrades. Oh, I see. The city is not gonna fall. I guess this was an attack for the sake of an attack. Maybe with the catapults. Maybe we'll see. Okay, what's happening here? No dome race? Come on, there's no excuse now. Okay, there we go. He just bought them.
There
Okay.
you go, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's building terracotta as well. I actually like.
Is he? Does he have a spy?
Is he also building a spy somewhere? Yeah.
Yes, in Angkor Thom. 3 turns.
Yeah, I think it's decent play by Khmer.
This is gonna be a strong one, yeah. But he's not gonna get the level 1 spy though. He didn't go for Victor 3. I know that's expensive, but at least he's gonna get 1 level on the spy. That's still good.
You don't really want to rush Victor 3 on audience. I
Yeah,
assume
yeah,
it's
I know,
audience, right?
It's way too expensive. I know. Let's see on Rome. What is
Unless
he
you're
doing?
a stupid Civ like Genghis, you don't do that.
Oh man, you should have seen yesterday Genghis Khan just ripping apart his opponents.
Yeah, I saw this game.
Oh, you saw it,
Spider-Man, Spider-Man Volchek, right?
Yeah, exactly. Kazakh.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what did he do on that map? It showed us why Mongolia is top tier. Well, quote unquote top tier griefer, I would say.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really understand why Genghis fall out, like kind of out of the meta, because
Yeah,
like it was kind of a permaban, and
Yep.
then people started to realize pikemen are actually pretty good, and so people just assume Genghis is no good anymore. But if you think about it, with the Mongol horde +3, like spearmen are still trash, right? So you can still just spam out horsemen, you can still go for decent caching timing. The big difference is you have to know what you're doing. So I kinda like the development that good Genghis player still dominate, but like half-assed Genghis players like going for like 5 horses and then try to sim for whatever will just not succeed, right?
Yeah, that's true. You gotta go all in. You gotta put your eggs in one basket with Mongolia.
Yeah, and so I kind of like the development we saw. Like, just like when someone pulls out the
Evenings on
Genghis,
Spot
he
Hype looks
actually
like
pulls
him
out the
late.
Genghis. Yeah. Biggest card.
Yeah. Well, I do see crossbows coming out from Spain, and it looks like he is definitely putting up a good fight over here on the front line. Still no dome race, and the thing is, these guys are gonna take like 5 turns to get their end start shooting, so it's still gonna be a hard moment for Khmer to push into Spain. I think Spain might actually end up getting his own conquistadors by then, which will definitely be a problem for Khmer. Conquistadors versus men at arms is just not going to be a good matchup.
I think Spain is falling in the trap, going straight for the gunpowder, forgetting about military training.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait. He did. He has.
Okay, he already
men at
has men at arms.
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
okay,
It's
never
fine.
mind.
No, it's fine.
This is what I always do when playing Spain. I'm like, I have conquistadors in one, and I will
And
push
then
somebody.
you wanna
And,
click the button
Guys,
and
why
there's no-
can I not upgrade? Oh, the same mistake. It's good.
Yeah, that's true. There is one thing that I do want to point out here. He doesn't have a holy set from what I can see, and that means he doesn't have the ability to buy missionaries with faith. So that means he's not actually going to get the extra +5 on the conquistadors. To actually get +5, if you take a look at the conquistador bonus, you actually need a religious unit in the same hex. Actually, this is outdated as well. It's next to it, right? It's 1 hex away or something.
Yeah, that's definitely a BBG change. Does he actually have a general? No, right? I don't see any.
No, he does have an encampment, but I don't think he actually put up the projects. No, and Zulu is getting a lot of general points. He's going through these.
So Spain is kind of missing out on +10. So
I'm
actually seeing all of this. I don't know. Maybe Khmer can actually do real damage here.
You say that, but then his dome rays aren't fully moving to the front line. Like it takes so long to get there, and maybe he pressured a little bit too soon Spain. I don't know. We'll see, because I see so many of these crossbows coming out, and these crossbows will hurt so much. The more they shoot, the more they get experience, the higher the damage will be, and the longer the war goes on, these guys are just gonna tear apart the armies. Let's take a look over here. Stoke-upon-Trent got put under siege, but surprise, surprise, the ancient walls are coming up next turn, and that's gonna be it. That's all he wrote. Then we do have
the catapult, 2 catapults there already.
Yeah, they're gonna get there. He doesn't have a general though for them, so they're gonna be not moving and shooting. They're not gonna be moving and shooting. I do see men at arms are also coming to the rescue from the other cities of England, and this is, well, we're gonna need to see if the Mandecalos can actually withstand. It doesn't look like at first glance the men at arms is not as strong as Mali's Mandecalos, so maybe we will have a bit of an issue here. The city does definitely look in trouble.
Monte Carlo is actually one of the strongest knights replacement there are. You
Yeah.
usually don't see them that much because when Mali gets Mali usually has 3 inquiry on second age, then has ludicrous science. So like he just one turns ballistics.
He got the city. He got it. Well, oh my god, I didn't see. I thought the Monte Carlos didn't have it, but then you didn't have the movement. But then I saw it has the movement, and then you started talking, and I was like, oh my god, he's gonna do a last move. And then everything started happening, and I was like, oh my god, this is it.
Yeah, and he keeps. I think that's fine, right? Like he has such a like this is such a good frontline city. Can just fall back on it. And Vicky can't do anything against him for the longest time now.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised though. We do have men at arms being built instead of pikemen going against these Monte Carlos. I think pikemen would have been a stronger choice in this scenario. Safe movement, but a lot more damage.
Can you show the split again? Thinking about redcoats here.
Oh, redcoats are gonna be all over the place. Like they can go Mali, they can go France,
so
they can go everywhere.
there you go, men at arms are redcoat pre-builds.
Ah, so long for redcoats, bro. Like Aurum here, I guess he does have 113 science, but that's still so far away. He's only on wheel. Can you imagine he just went bottom 3? Like it's gonna take so long to get through all of the bottom 3 for military science.
Wait, what? Everybody else is actually maybe Khmer will boost to him. What's the science of Khmer?
56? No, he's not.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, I do see 2 players over 100 science on FC Moai. We do have Zulu, if you can believe it, and Victoria, and of course da meuh 89 science, very close to getting that 100 science mark. But then we do have HK with 186 culture, with the top culture maker in the game. We do have Skarn, also 100 science and 124 culture. And then the problem is, I think Mansa Musa, like he's doing the gold, he's doing the damage right now, but he just doesn't have the science and the culture. Can he get enough stats on his cities so he can withstand the next era? Because it's not about this era, it's all about the next era.
Yeah, this is one of the big downsides of religious idols.
Yeah.
Like especially in the Highlands, I kind of feel like generally speaking, religious idols became a lot more common. But like I still make a very strong argument for Desert Folklore because like the trade-off you kind of get that Desert Folklore usually comes online a lot later, but it scales so much better. Like you can actually turn Mali into a carry itself. But with religious idols, you peak very fast, but you flatten out very fast as well. So I think from here, Mali will not be that relevant.
That's, well, except the gold, right? He's gonna get the gold for his team. That would make him relevant in at least one thing.
Honestly, this it's 1065 and he has naval traders and he's like quote unquote only to 70. That's not much for a Mali player.
Oh, come on, don't do my boy Mali wrong, man. Look at the others go. Like he's making more gold than the opponent team. Look at this. 2 players, 3 players. Oh, I think
yes,
146, 108.
It's still not much. Sorry.
Not much. Okay, sure.
I don't get me wrong. I don't want to shit talk the guy playing Mali. I'm just saying in general, 270, turn 70, turn 65 is not very high on for Mali player.
Yeah, I tend to agree with this. At the same time, he did manage. He did put all of his effort into expanding. Can turn into a lot of campuses. That can turn into a lot of libraries and so on. The thing is, I just don't see it in the build queues. It looks like he's more gearing up for war than anything else, like putting down encampments, getting commercials up, like those surubas, than actually getting his stats up. This is a bit concerning. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what's happening. Maybe we're gonna have a cuirassier push from Rome. That could definitely impact the game if he does manage to get them to England. Even though I wouldn't actually hold my breath to see an attack succeed on the city of Sheffield, but it could definitely shake up England's development here. And honestly, I think out of all of the players of FC Moai, England is definitely the biggest target. Like the biggest player and has the biggest target.
Vicky deleted actually all the galleys, so Rome could just swim over.
Oh, really? Well, I guess, yeah, they weren't doing anything anyway.
I mean, you still have to keep some galleys on the coast to make sure that it's your sea, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's actually kind of funny because, like, if people pick a naval ship, they just always assume that's his or her sea.
Yeah.
But like, more often than not, people will contest your sea, and when you have no units on the sea, then you're just done.
You can't contest it back. And I have to point out, England could have actually used those in the city center to just upgrade into caravels. I'm not sure if he's on the tank, but definitely he was boosted by the meuh. And the caravel in the city boosts the city strength so much. It's very important.
Oh, I see someone on the chat is sad about the goal nerfs on BBG.
Yeah. BBG did do goal wrong, I gotta say. Goal will, but honestly,
Yeah, vanilla goal is just like almost
Yeah.
as stupid as vanilla Scythia, honestly. Like,
I wouldn't say it's as stupid as Gran Colombia, though. It's like two magnitudes
vanilla,
lower than Gran
they are
Colombia.
so stupidly broken sys, like in a multiplayer environment, you don't want to play against this ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's not like BBG hates Gaul or any other Civ. It's really just for balance issues. And by the way, even in this state, Gaul is one of the most contested picks on a lot of maps.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, well, we do need to see if Khmer over here is going to be successful. And oh my god, I see the dome rays get closer and closer to Zaragoza. I see the damage. They're taking out those, oh my god, look at that. 40% of the strength of the walls is going, 45% actually.
Yeah, you can one-shot it next time.
That's going to be massive over here. The problem is the dome raids are not as good against the Spanish Knights or, of course, Conquistadors. And to see both of...
Yeah, because it doesn't have promos on it yet. Like if you have level 2 dome raids going double promotion left tree, they delete units as well.
Yeah, they do need the promotions though, and of course that's where Terracotta Army comes in. I do also want to point out something else. Spain is not running the Words of Religion card, which you get. How to say? Where is it? 1 second.
Does
Over
he even have theology?
Here, Words of Religion plus 4
Does he even
combat.
have Reformed Church?
That's
Like
a good
he's on
question.
Enlightenment. Maybe he didn't
No.
check it.
Yeah, he might not go there. Let me actually check it out. Can I check it out? I should be able to check it out. Does he have it? Words of
I don't see
Religion.
it.
No. No,
Doesn't have it.
doesn't have it. So that's a big problem. That's an extra +4 all of these Maritimes benefit from. But it's still not enough to push through the Spanish Knights. 80 strength knights with all of the support bonus, garrison defender of the faith also on Spain. He just got all of the bonuses on him, didn't he? Interesting. Okay, 2 shining the walls, then going for the city. Well, there's
Yeah,
gonna
this
be
is why I
no
asked
boat
for
though.
shipbuilding earlier. Because you can just bypass the knight and last move on the weave, first move in the city.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna figure it out and do it anyway. I think he's just going for more bonuses though. Nationalism in 2 and printing in 4 here for Khmer. Yeah, it does look like in the meantime, Spain is getting more stats, and I do see him buying out warriors. So this was the play. He just wants to buy out warriors and then get all of these into conquistadors and attack with them. Okay. Gunpowder next turn, by the way, from Gwernaroth.
Honestly, I hate this.
Why?
Like
it's such a nice touch of abusing the mechanics of giving away your how to say, your resources, right?
But he's wasting a ton of gold with that. Like, I mean, people say,
faith.
warriors only 80 gold.
Oh wait, he's buying them with gold? I thought he's buying them with faith. Why is he not buying them with faith? He should be buying them with faith.
But I think faith buying does a different sound than gold buying, does it?
Sorry?
And like I'm not sure what he did, but like by the sounds, he gold bought them.
Oh man, that I tend to agree with you on that one. But it's Mali. But it's Mali though. He's making like what, 4 warriors worth every turn anyway.
As being said, doesn't matter how much he make. Like you will always have a teammate just wasted, and what Spain does here is wasting him.
Oh man, it feels like you've played Mali for so many times, and you've been on that goal generating option.
Yeah.
Your team just got everything from you.
Not only on Mali. Like I'm definitely more of a supportive kind of player, and they are definitely people I do trust blindly. But lately I just stopped. Like on bigger teamers, I just stopped accepting gold deals because people will ask for so stupid things.
I need to buy 3 tile for copper.
Yeah, or someone is like, oh no, we are playing continental islands and turn 50 I'm still on 10 city strengths. Quick team, buy me a unit. And stuff like this, you know.
Yeah, it's happening. Well, I do see England over here did manage to get a line of defense, men at arms, getting the strength on those Mandecalus. Of course, we're still waiting for Aurum to get his own redcoats. The redcoats are military science that actually quite a bit away on the bottom 3 over here, and you do see siege tactics coming out in 3 from Aurum. He's gonna get nationalism, and in the meantime it's time to get a few more catapults going for this attack. Our worry is that Mali is not going to get enough science and culture to withstand the next era's attacks, because the redcoats are going to be very strong. Redcoat cores are going to be like what, 95 strength, 100 strength on attack if he does have a general for them.
Yeah, I actually recently played Vicky and had 100 strength plus redcoats cost.
Yeah. The problem is he needs an industrial era general, and the next one, yes, is industrial, but that's 155 points. He's not doing the projects. Oh, he is in the South City. Okay, there we go. South City, Sheffield. He's doing the projects. Okay, so he's gonna try to get a general.
Yeah. Also, Zulu should unlock for him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't like. The way the points are done is like the one from the first era is always more expensive, and as soon as the era changes, it gets cheaper.
Yep.
So you want to have a guy like Zulu who naturally generates a lot just to unlock the generals. So Vicky will probably only need like half the points.
Well, I do see Zulu is 86 out of 155, and he could also get like 2 projects in to get there faster and pass it. If he passes it, I'm pretty sure Vicky is going to get it faster.
Actually, passing wouldn't be good here for Vicky, because then Vicky still pays more than if he just recruits next era.
I think
also
we're already
he
on
still
the
needs
next
a couple of turns.
I think this is the first one of the next era. It's Renaissance Industrial. We went through the medieval ones.
No, we are still medieval, no?
No. We're a Renaissance industry.
I mean the era in the game is still medieval.
Oh, era in the game. Yeah, sure. 6 turns for the next one.
Yeah, so you just wait the 6 turns. This is what you will need. Like the tech will get cheaper next era. The general will be cheaper next era. So you just wait the 6 turns. Zulu naturally takes it, and then the general will be like half the cost, and the tech will be cheaper. It's all good.
We'll see when he's gonna actually want to do the attack, cause I don't see those redcoats developed anyway in the next 6 turns. So he has the time. It's probably gonna be 7 to 10 turns anyway. I do wanna
this is what I mean.
point out we did have 7 acquired tourists from France. I did check it out here, 7 out of 56, and Hashk is generating 93 tourism per turn. Looks like he's going for quite a few wonders here, Machu Picchu being one. Machu Picchu gonna give so much adjacency to those theater squares. I do see he just spammed everywhere those chateaus.
I think stuff like Machu Picchu is just trying to get reform. Because he has good traders with Mali, but how many traders does he actually have? Let's see. Actually not much, right? There's only Lyon with the harbor, and I see no more commercials. Actually, reform would be useless. If he builds all these wonders just to get that monumentality. Yeah, I mean, maybe he just prepares for culture victory pressure, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure this is culture victory pressure. He knows his backline, and it's the thing is, it's all up to Mali. Like, if Mali doesn't withstand the next era's attacks, England will fall alongside it. Redcoats are just gonna smash through through Eleanor's defenses like it's butter. Maybe I'm a bit overestimating those redcoats though. We'll see. I do wanna see what's going on this war. Okay, we got the dome raise starting to attack the conquistadors. Conquistadors two-shot them quite easily. Still no missionary coming up from Gwernaroth. I believe this is quite a grave mistake over here.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
look at the Conquistador again. Like, he's two-shotting a siege unit. Like, Conquistadors are meant to one-shot siege units. Come on.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
What's
He's
like to say?
dying
Like,
against the Maritime.
776. Like, conquests can be 100 plus.
He is dying against men at arms.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw
Like,
this.
this is just not good setup for the conquest.
You're right. You're right. Well, what can I say? You know, sometimes I just like to look at the positives instead of bringing out the negatives. But yeah, it does look like on the positive side of things, Khmer is having such a big army and such a strong one. The conquistadors are like butter.
Yeah, there are your positives. There you go.
Okay, there we go. I'm actually waiting for
Just need to change the perspective.
Exactly. We got the military engineers coming up from Yasudarapura. We got some more granaries being built in his cities. And I did see the +6 intel on opponents' movements from Khmer. So just overall, I think Khmer is just a bit better prepared for this warfare than Spain is, which is, like I was saying, it's very surprising to me, because at the beginning it kind of felt like Spain was ahead, especially with how much cities he had, continent split. Definitely had a lot of potential, and very close proximity to Khmer. Had a timing attack against him at the beginning, like we talked about. Those few horses could have unbalanced so much Khmer. It's so important to put the pressure on religious civilizations at the beginning, because otherwise, most of the time, religious civilizations with good monumentalities will overwhelm the other civilizations. It's just a matter of time. It's like mid to late game, and we are just in the mid to late game.
Yeah. Just to chat a bit.
Yeah.
Like Akhtar, was asking about watermill farm combos today. Like, this is a Highlands game,
Yeah.
so there are hills everywhere. So like,
Yeah.
watermill and farms are indeed very good. But you simply cannot place farms on hills before civil engineering, so you won't see them on Highlands ever. It's completely map dependent, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, true. I do like the setup that Skarn did over here for Rome, by the way. He keeps on fighting Cinguetti for the last 50 turns. And that's a boost, by the way. And he did manage to get Colosseum, got a few campuses out. I do see the setup over here, industrial zones with baths, Government Plaza, entertainment complex for those theater squares. Definitely a strong setup. 138 science, 168 culture. Is it gonna be strong enough to withstand the next attack? Because honestly, what is he gonna do with all of these stats? Like,
You say all of these stats, but he's stuck on 8 cities. This is what I was referring to earlier. Like
that's what I mean.
I honestly think on Highlands on Freesum turn 71, 8 cities is... You failed.
Well,
so,
he could get 10, 11, 12 maybe to the west side if he keeps on upgrading. But the thing is, I think he just wanted to get the stats. He needs gold generation, he needs production, he has 265. He needs to, like, the moment he becomes relevant is the moment he has tanks and artilleries and a road towards an opponent. Right? The closest opponent he has is England to his east side. If he might actually be the savior of Mali if he gets an army to England. If not, well, England looks like it might be dead. Okay. Men at arms, +6 intel on opponent's movements. He's getting the cores up, so he's gonna have an extra +10. He is, let's see, how far away is he? 2 turns away from getting red coats. The thing is, 57 Fan is doing an amazing thing. He's trying to put the defense where England doesn't have the split. But I don't think it will matter, honestly. Like, the strength on those red coats is just gonna be so strong, so big. Oh my god, they're doing it again. They're buying warriors. They're just straight up buying warriors for England. This time on the other team. What do you think of this?
At this point, I don't think it's too horrible.
Okay. So you got used to it, you know. This is one of those things. It happens so much. It's fine. You know, it's fine.
The thing is, warriors are only 30 production, right? So you kind of need to have low pop cities with like maximum 20 production to 1 turn a warrior.
Yeah.
Like with the card. Like at this point, like he has probably 50 plus production cities, right?
Yeah. 60, 46, 33. They're not that big.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he could just have spammed from Portsmouth or something like this in time.
Yeah. He doesn't have the general though.
Yeah, what I'm obviously trying to say, it's about efficiency, right? Like if you waste so much production one turning a warrior, it's not worth. At this point, you just want to buy it, right? But I think people just get so used to fix their problem with goals, other than thinking ahead.
Well, gold is a resource you have to use, right? So they're doing it. I also see Shaka did manage to get a decent economy. The meuh, again, decent economy. Doesn't have to use it on anything else other than doing that. So
yeah, of course, but you can use it in more efficient ways.
Yeah, I agree. We do have a race for Statue of Liberty between the city of Lyon on one Eleanor and the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Both of them actually have great engineers. One of them has Imhotep and the other one Isodor. I think Isodor wins. I don't know about you, but I think Isodor wins. Why is he keep on making the industrial zone logistics? Oh,
Yes,
Filippo
another one.
Brunelleschi is the next one.
This one wins.
But no. Oh man, no, Pepega, bro. No, don't do
The
it.
statue is actually pretty expensive, so Isildur won't build it on her own.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying he needs to hard build. Like he needs to keep on putting pressure on it. I guess he's thinking Filippo is what 3 projects cost, so might as well try to go for it. How many points? 4 great. Yeah, this 4 projects cost. Maybe it's faster than actually putting the work.
It's also turn 73. Like this is actually pretty early for stage. Like
Yep.
you need to be really serious about Diplo when you want to build stage this early.
Well, HK has already 6 out of 20 points, and he's ahead in engineer points. The thing is, he's 25 turns away, and he is putting those hard build. Oh my god, only a 16 production cities though. That is a problem. I guess he definitely needs Filippo to finish it. He is getting the projects 1, 2. No, that's not the project. That's 1 project next time in Bordeaux. He only needs 2 more projects to get that. Filippo. While I see industrial zone. No. So 2 projects coming out from England as well. What do you think? Who's gonna get it?
Wait, there are 2 projects. Like the guy who gets Filippo gets it.
I'm
I don't
asking
really
chat right now. I'm putting a big poll. Let's see who will finish Statue of Liberty. On one side, English Eleanor. On the other side, French Eleanor.
Yeah, that's always a good poll. Am I actually allowed to vote?
Yeah. Well, Isodor did have 3 charges because Halikarnassus. But
oh,
then
yeah, that's actually a point.
Filippo Brunelleschi is 1 project away from getting recruited, while England still needs 2 of them. So I did say correctly. It's he needed 4 projects.
Also,
Oh, he's gonna finish it. 5. Oh my God! Look at that. He's 5.
yeah, like the city is actually just so much better. Like the base
Yeah.
production from the city,
Oh
what
my
is it,
God.
58, and the
Yeah.
other city is probably like
16. 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like
almost 4
imagine
times.
imagine you didn't go hard on commercial, but that's something useful in the city. but I'm certainly too up here.
Yeah. Well, we do have quite a few theater squares coming up from these boys as well. They are definitely fighting to get all of the writers, artists, and musicians. They did go through the first musician, and I guess this would be important to note who did manage to get it. It was Hash K that managed to do it on Eleanor France. That's gonna be a lot of tourism points.
Ooh. Actually, Chet got you here on this, I think. They just want to vote for Eleanor.
For Eleanor, yeah. Looks like everybody's voting England, by the way. I think I messed up. It is what it is. Okay. At least it's not a prediction, so, you know.
And again, I don't really know. Let's actually talk about winning conditions here. Like obviously no one will go for science here. Like honestly for turn 74, like the science is not existent on any team. Are there actually no science city states? No, right?
Yep.
That's none? Or, no wait, there's actually one. What is it near Mali? I see something blue there.
Mali. What's
White of Mali.
Right of Mali. That's
There's a blue
Anshan.
guy. Anshan, yeah. Who has it?
The single one. It's Skarn with 39 envoys in there. 38 actually. Exodialt
Yeah,
tried
double
fighting him
Amani.
for some time, but couldn't get it.
Mhm.
So that's Rome. But still, Rome doesn't have enough science as Zulu? Wait, kick. What? Zulu has more science than Rome? Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
I did you...
finally Zulu's expanding. Like I was actually very worried about Zulus because like other than Mali, like most people still own 8 cities on this. Like between Khmer and Spain, it's understandable that they didn't expand.
Yeah. Oh,
But
man.
I was kind of getting worried.
Okay, we got John Dark as a great general. We got men-at-arms corps everywhere to the north of England. He literally made a line of melee units, double line of melee units with some trebuchet corps sprinkled in like paprika. And we do see, what is it? What is it? What is his tech? He's getting next turn gunpowder. Well, you know, he didn't. Oh man. Okay, it's still gonna be next time.
Same trap.
Same trap, yeah. Oh, guys, I'm getting red ghost next turn.
Yeah.
It's fine, it's fine. Well, we do have a 57 fan going out of his way to pillage a few tiles here in England's land, in Eleanor's land. It looks like the Night Corps are from Zulu are gonna try to fend this attack off. And but like you said, Zulu is getting a few more cities in the northwest. I believe from the beginning, Zulu should actually be this way, like go this way, develop his empire this way, so he gets closer to his target. That's his only target, and of course, Zulu being how to say peaceful. He's just not a good Zulu.
Yeah, I mean he's now settling turn 73, so
Yep.
like honestly that's very late. Like generally speaking, you usually say assuming you can buy a trader or have ancestral or stuff like this.
Yeah.
You usually say a city comes needs 20 turns to come online to be actually useful, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
about that. So if you're settling turn 73, you're pretty much saying I won't do anything before turn 93. I don't know if you want to play like this, which is obviously completely fine, but if you want to do it, I don't know why you pick Zulu. But that's another story, I guess. People just have their references. I don't need to understand, I guess.
I was surprised as you were by the fact that, okay, sure, I understand Zulu on Highlands. I've seen it multiple times being played out. 7 Seas Highlands, it's a good civ to go for late game push, early mobilization. You do get the armies, I would say. Hard building artilleries is not a problem and so on, but first picking it seems like a bit of a stretch. You know, it's like...
Wait, they first picked Zulu on Highlands?
Yes, like that.
Wow.
That was like the first time. The second I saw that, I was like, "What?" I mean, this sets the tone for the all of the game, right? You have such an aggressive civilization, you need something to withstand the power of the late game.
I mean, you never know. Maybe the guy who was banning went the wrong map and they thought they're playing Pangaea or something.
Yeah.
I have no better explanation.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I gotta point out, I've seen multiple times Zulu actually do amazingly well without its, oh my god, EMPs. Because of the Ikandas, the extra gold, the extra culture he's getting, coupled with his, how to say, pen brush and voice. Now he's in a normal age, but he still has 180 science and 95 culture. He's doing quite well.
Yes, of course, but if you want to play for 1080 plus, you cannot make an argument that Zulu will sim better than Germany or something.
No, I mean, it depends. Because Germany shines over 10-100, not really 80.
It obviously depends. Like,
yeah.
Whenever you come online, but like on a good Germany game, I'm like honestly, I've been like on tank fascism on turn 80, 82.
That's a good
on a good
fascism.
spot.
Yeah. Oh, pen brush and voice and everything. Mega districts. Yeah. That could work.
I mean, I don't want to fool around. Obviously, things have to be pretty optimal to hit your timing like this. But
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's turn 95 or something, you're just gonna be smash people. You're just gonna be smashing people. This is what
Yeah.
Germany does, right? Like sim up and then smash people. I'm just wondering, like I don't see a valid argument for first picking Zulu and Highlands ever.
I can't fault you there, honestly. I cannot bring a counter argument to this. I don't know. Honestly, I don't
You
know.
never know.
I
Maybe-
was
maybe-
expecting something like Canada, except Zulu. But
yeah, Canada is definitely first pick material in Highlands. I agree.
yeah. They banned Russia, so there was so much tundra available for Canada. Nobody wants Canadian land because it's
even
tundra.
better.
So, yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
Like not only the tundra, you also eliminate one of the hardest contesters for CV defense.
Yeah. But then this happened, the two Eleanors, and I gotta say, looking back on this, I did like then, and I do like it now, that we do have both Eleanors. Like France actually started to be picked up and played. I'm not sure if it's gonna make it, but it's nice to have a change in the leaders pool, because most of the time we just saw like a set amount of leaders and they just got picked over and over and over again. Have you seen this, by the way? 355 culture, 85 science from HashK, while the meuh is on 134 and 188. It looks like he's still doing a decent amount of defense in the tourism screen, the meuh and Aurum, but HashK might actually just win this by sheer power of tourism. He just needs flight, right?
Culture is not per se an indicator for tourism, but yeah, he's doing well enough, I guess.
I was more reflecting on the fact that he's opening up the civic tree to open up the cards to use for more tourism, and then like all of that.
Yeah, sure. It usually comes together like turn 85 plus. Then you're gonna see the tourism explode.
Yep. Chateaus, tourism after researching flight.
Yep. By the way, referring to the chat, Inca is an excellent pick on Highlands, and like it's not that common because players their references, but when people do play Inca, it's very good on Highlands, definitely. But so you definitely do see it.
Yeah.
Actually, I think BBG even buffed Inca in a sense, because you now get gold for externals.
Oh, that was such a useless buff, though.
What? It's not.
It is. You don't see it.
No, it's not.
You don't see
What
it
you
getting
talking
played, do you? Like,
Yes, I do see Inca played.
where?
my games.
It's not in the games.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're just seeing the wrong games.
The wrong games. Okay, sure. I mean,
No.
to be fair, I have been since I've been to TwitchCon and so on, I have been like a week and something off streaming. So I guess I need to catch up. And this was exactly the week that we did have the new BBG changes starting to come online and so on. So maybe I do need to wait a little bit until I make a decision on if it's good or not. But I still believe, yes, it can generate the gold. I don't think it will matter in the long term for Inca's, playability, I would say.
Inca is in a good spot, trust me.
Okay. I mean, let's see it. I want to see it. I want to see it on the map. Of course, I actually have been a big fan of Inca before, like 2 years ago when it was introduced. Amazing civilization if you do manage to, big brain those aqueducts next to the mountains, next to those terrace farms and everything. So much food and production. But yeah, it just fell off the map. Everything else got beefed up except Inca. and then the change for mountains came in, and it just died.
Yeah, and other maps than Highlands, sure. But actually, I don't want to spoil too much. But there are definitely a couple of other maps where Inca is, like at least in my eyes, viable.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know, we will see. Maybe you will cast me playing Inca one day.
Oh, yeah. In what team are you now? I heard quite a few players from Duhanza are going into the Russian community. Where did you end up?
I didn't really end up anywhere right now.
Okay.
There's still a lot going on.
Okay.
I don't know. Like I'm, as you probably know, I'm kind of a bit associated under the gun, so
Okay.
maybe there's some talks going on, you know. Maybe he will join somewhere. Maybe we will reiterate Sun Tzu. Maybe he will just join someone on CivFR. You never know.
Yeah, true. You're correct. Well, we'll see what happens in the qualifier also. In the CPL Premier, we have quite a few competitions started, and we need to make quite a few announcements on the CWC. It's good. I gotta say, LBC is gonna hold the qualifier. This is a rock from my heart over here. LBC is actually joining us for another season in the CWC. Also, do you see this Statue of Liberty, by the way? 110 Statue of Liberty.
Oh, 77 statues actually pretty good.
Yeah. With only 200 culture. Definitely a good one. And HashK put all of those projects in, and he's gonna, oh my god, he's gonna be so... Can we see this? Let me see if I can open up his. Is he streaming? He's streaming. Can we see his face? By the way, how much time do we have? A bit of time. Let's see. Can I zoom in? No. Oh my god, it doesn't zoom in. Kick. Lol. Okay, let's put it like this. Let's see. What is HashK gonna do when he sees the Statue of Liberty got snatched away from him?
Oh no! This is next level griefing.
Why?
You want to see his face when he leaves the stage?
Yes, I want to see his face. What is it? I can't zoom in, man. What is this? Oh man, make it bigger. There we go. He doesn't see it yet. Okay, this is okay. He sees this. He's building more. Okay, forest is fine. He's buying builders. Come on. Did I think he saw it. Yeah, he saw it. Oh, look how sad he is. He was so happy he's gonna get it, and then... Okay. It is what it is. Well. Now he's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna... Wait, he's gonna just want an archaeological museum, or an art museum, not anything else. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, let's come back to the game here. It wasn't that expressive, let's say. It was he was holding his face well. By the way, how tall do you think HashK is?
Wait, do you mean as a person?
Yes.
I have no idea. I
Like,
actually don't know him at all.
If you look at the picture, like the images over there, how tall do you think he is?
I mean, I don't know. He's looking he's looking kind of small.
He's looking kind of small, right?
I guess you will tell me he's 2 meters plus right now.
Yes. Man, I had the same impression, and I thought he's like 24, 25 years old or something from the pictures. But then he's like 30 plus, or 40 actually plus, and then like he has 2 meters, and I'm like, whoa, is that you, HashK? What?
Where did you meet him? On
At the
CivFR
land. Yeah, CivFR land.
I see.
He's actually one of the investors in the esports arena we went to. I understand the next CivFR land is gonna be is in the works, and we're gonna need to wait and see what's gonna happen there. Will you want to join us, by the way, in the next CivFR land?
I actually have zero idea. Like, is it already planned?
Not really, but they're thinking of it in how to say February next year.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a long time, right?
Yeah, it's a long time, but you know, it might end up. I gotta say, it might end up to be exactly on time for the finals of the CWC. Because we're gonna have a long season. But
yeah, sorry, I'm just getting caught up a bit in the chat here right now.
yeah, no
ignore
problem.
my-
So we got red coats coming online, and you do see that Mali did manage to get his cuirassier course also. A bit surprising, he actually got cuirassier course. I do see the red coats definitely do way more damage than the cuirassier course with garrison commander can withstand. And of course we do have a few bombards able to attack into the city center. That's a Renaissance, no, that's actually medieval walls in Stoke-upon-Trent. It's gonna take a few shots to actually take those down, and of course we're gonna see Aurum over here try to get more units to bear. It does also seem like the moment Mali is gonna put all effort into defending this choke point, and of course if he does lose Stoke-upon-Trent, it's gonna be harder and harder to defend. Most of his army is probably gonna die on that battlefield. On this side, nothing happened, by the way. Spain did manage to get Conquistador cores, but somehow the muskets are the same strength. Oh, we didn't catch this. Melee units just got a +5 combat strength on them from the military advisory resolution.
Yeah, Moai probably voted on this for the red coats, right?
Yeah, 43-42. They just, whoa. So the red coats, I guess they're gonna smash through the defenses of Mali very quickly here with +6
Wait.
intel.
Only 98 with
Yeah.
intel? Doesn't he have oligarchy?
That's a good question.
He does
I see.
not.
No.
He also doesn't have Dark Age card. Is he not Dark Age?
He is.
And then he
He's in a
just
Dark
didn't
Age.
slot the card.
Yes. Maybe he just wants to. I don't know what he wants to do. Why is he keeping Trade Confederation when he could just use the +5 card? I don't know.
Yeah, use the +5 card. I mean, it's understandable that he doesn't have oligarchy.
Yeah, but +5
yeah,
card, that's not
Not
understandable.
slotting in +5 is just sloppy, honestly.
Yeah, maybe he forgot about it. I don't know. Maybe he's waiting to switch civics. In the meantime, he does have a decent amount of damage, 106 against the cuirassiers. So it's okay. It's good. It's just the city is gonna be a bit strong to go through. Oh my god, red coats actually do more than enough damage. A cat. A cat is Aurum's, by the way. He doesn't need the bombard course. He's doing full damage with the red coats. So a cat is a city state, a military city state that gives you your melee and anti-cav units do full damage to the city walls. So it doesn't really matter. Those walls are that tough. These guys are just gonna chew through. Hello. Okay, so let's see the bonuses here. Spain, dark, Rome, dark. Eleanor is monumentality. That's his third monumentality. We got 57 fan on normal age. Exodialt is normal age. Abouh is normal age. Aurum is reformed dark age. Meuh, dark age. Okay, so only one single golden ager. It is what it is. France over here is trying to get water parks going, and I do see he still is having a hard time getting those music works. didn't go for Apadana in his cities, and by the looks of it, doesn't have enough slots to get the musics in. It's gonna take some time to open up broadcast centers.
Water park in Joya, but doesn't have entertainment. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like usually you want to stack those and from there on just be ecstatic everywhere. Like
Yeah.
That's a very good tactic, especially in England. No, actually that was France, right? Yeah.
Yeah, France.
Like Workshop of the World actually works on water parks and entertainment, so you actually get +3 amenities from from a powered water park and in the powered stadium. It's ludicrous.
Amazing.
Workshop of the World is the England unique ability, so it works on Eleanor France and on Wiki.
Mhm.
You're just gonna be ecstatic everywhere, just by building one district.
The thing is, France over here is going bottom 3. And I'm a bit curious, why is he not going flight here? Maybe he's that worried, or did he get flight? I don't think he got flight. Does he have a single factory? No. I don't see factories. So he doesn't have flight.
He maybe just wants military training for guards. Because maybe Mali is saying Red Guard's gonna push through, so he wants to have some guards to defend.
I mean, that's gonna be so hard for him. So hard for him. As in, this whole time is gonna be allowing the meuh to get more defenses up on the culture screen.
Yes, but the first rule in Civ is
Stay alive.
if you die, win count doesn't matter.
Yeah, true. Well, I do see that meuh is definitely taking his time to actually get there. He's going coal power plants. He's gonna start to get his production going. He only stayed on
Casa
246.
Concentración, one of my favorite wonders. Is he on a... no,
2
he's
cities. Yeah, only 2 cities.
And none of them has a governor, and so I don't know why he's building it.
Governor points? I don't know. Other than governor points, I have no answer for this.
Like on a split like Wiki has, Casa de Concentración is one of the most OP wonders in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, by the way, people always talk so much about a split on Spain. Like, a split is like ludicrously good on just everyone. If you just can abuse the colonialism card, it's just so much free gold and production. Like the card that gives you production and gold on different continent. Coupled with Casa de Concentración, it's like 30% of everything.
Yeah. It's so much. It's so much.
If you have a really good split and only your cap is on your home continent, it's really amazing.
It's OP, yeah. But now it looks like Spain could try to push through a little bit. But I think the second he goes out of his borders, he's just not going to be able to push anymore. It does look like also Khmer kind of stalled in stats. He lost so much gold putting up an effort over there and didn't actually manage to get more stats out of his cities. That Spain recovered. He's on 125 science and 65 culture. And positive in gold, not to mention 222 production. I think the moment we kind of badmouth Spain here, but we gotta give him the benefit here. He stayed alive and relevant.
I mean, he has 120 science, 60 culture, turn 81.
But he held an opponent.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, maybe, but don't just. Okay, let's just say they're both irrelevant.
Okay. So that's
done.
Okay. They're relevant because they're irrelevant. You know, that's what I'm saying. Then they basically equal themselves out there. Okay, that's what I wanted to point.
pretty much.
Okay.
It's the same in every sport, right? You can never say if the one guy did a mistake or if the other guy just played good.
Yeah. We got a big question over here. How did France get to 400 culture, 460 culture? Well, first, a lot of chateaus. Second, very good bonuses on his theater squares. And I would say, thirdly, he's using the cards for his extra bonuses, like aesthetics for 100% theater square district adjacency bonuses. And wait, he's not using all of the cards. What is this? Well, not the culture cards, but what is his tourism card? No.
Probably didn't go for it.
No.
And I don't think it's good.
Okay, it's fine.
Like I really never use it.
Yeah, it's not here. It's not here. Why is he using liberalism instead of civil prestige? I guess he wants more cities to get the one extra amenity. It's fine.
He has a double amenity. Double amenity is pretty common on FreeSim.
Yeah. I do see he also built a lot of wonders over here, and he has a lot of buildings filled. Like his art museums are filled with all of the great works. You can see it over here, here.
By the way, the interesting part will be if he goes for fascism and democracy for safety, or if he wants to greed out and goes for democratic legacy.
That's a good question, but he doesn't even have at the
Wait,
moment
he's only
fascism.
on mass media turn
Yeah.
81?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I think he went full top 3. Like he first got how do you call it? Oh, this one. Oh my god, cultural heritage, and now he's going back on the bottom, on the
He's
mid
not
3.
using the card, and I don't. By the way, I don't think it's good using the card before you get other multiplicators. So
Yeah. This one,
Like
the 100% tourism. Yeah, he's not using it, but he has so much.
So why would you do it?
And Apadana is left. Oh my god, I can't believe he actually can build Apadana here. Turn 82, 85 Apadana. Whoa, nobody built it. Okay.
Honestly, I
That's
mean,
it, by
again,
the way.
I don't want to down talk what Hashk did or stuff like this, but 450 culture is turn 82 is not that big actually. Like if you look at comparable Canada guys, they're gonna have a much bigger culture in this turn.
Oh, you mean for Apadana? What?
No, just generally speaking.
Oh,
when
for the
people say,
471
how
culture.
did he get to
Yeah.
450 culture or stuff like this?
I guess it's not that big if you
It's
compare
not
it
that
to.
ludicrous number.
Yeah.
It's
No,
actually on the
it's fine,
lower.
but you always-
it's on the lower end.
You always have to
What you
compare
can
it to the
expect.
game at hand, right? Like, it's big compared to everybody else in the game. It's like triple the amount of most of everybody else with double the meuh. More than double, actually. In the meantime, England did manage to get back his city, Stoke-upon-Trent, and it does look like, of course, we do have bombards pressuring back the city center. We should see steel walls soon coming online from Victoria. He's on 2 turns rifling and mobilization also in 2 turns. He's not that far away from getting steel, and I believe he can keep on pushing. Still didn't put the +5 card. I also don't understand why he's not putting the +5 card. He would get
By the way,
+20 on his +25 on the red codes.
I kind of hate the fact that Zulu didn't bring over QSC or something to liberate the city. Would have been easy diplo points.
Yeah, but that requires coordination, though.
Yeah, of course.
Pre-planning.
But I mean, when the guy plans for red codes, you just tell the Zulu guy, hey, bring over a chariot and we upgrade you to QSC, and the chariot walks for 20 turns. And then it's just chilling there until it can just get a city, and you get
I
100
know,
diplo
I
fails
know,
with it.
I know, but that requires cooperation, right? And a lot of coordination, like 20 turns, 20 to pre-plan something. I don't know, man. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, this is the definition of team play, right?
Yeah, I agree. And I'm pretty sure it could have been done. We do have also, by the way, Spain getting a few more of these cuirassiers, upgrading his conquistadors into line infantry. but these are
Conquistadors
worse.
line infantry is a downgrade here. Oh, why would you do this?
I don't
no.
know. I guess.
I guess
I
he doesn't have missionaries, so it's upgrade.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't think he wants to push anyway. Like at the moment, Khmer is barely is basically on the same level of him, so it's kind of irrelevant yourself if you try to push into same science player. If you do manage to get an advantage on him, like for example, he's going top 3 and you went for cuirassiers, sure, you can nail him. But
is Khmer third monumentality?
No, he's in normal.
Oh, so he just gold by builders, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's minus 53 gold a turn. What is an extra builder gonna do?
I guess.
Oh man!
I mean, he's not on my team, so I don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I see you have a lot of scars over here from your teams getting your gold, abusing the gold generators.
Oh, that's actually a very interesting comparison here. Like I'm getting compared to Günther Netzer. Do you know who that guy is?
No, you can explain a little bit if it's safe for work.
Oh yeah, Günther Netzer is a German football expert.
Okay.
Who is like, he is like a very, I would say, a conservative and picky guy. Who
Okay.
is always like, you need to do this better, you need to do this better.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure.
I mean,
it sounds like you.
Yeah, like like 30 years ago or something like this. I think he was actually part of a World Cup winning team, so he kind of has every right to be critical, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess you can be compared to worse people.
But it
But
is
yeah,
what it is, man.
I guess what I take from it, I'm too picky, and I have to agree with that. Today I'm very picky. I have to admit, I'm probably too picky.
Well, sometimes it does help everybody to be picky, but sometimes you have to strike a balance between pointing out all of the obvious mistakes and trying to also point out the good stuff that they did, so the players actually understand and don't get mad of all of the negatives. So sometimes it does slow you down to see everything negative, like you just cannot process all of the information at the same time, and you feel like it's you didn't do anything good. So it's good for the players to hear positivity. It's good for, a little bit mixed in with how they actually did the mistakes and why they were mistakes in the first place and how they could have done better.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, if you're coaching a team or like if you're part of the team, I'm trying not to be like this, right? Of course.
Yeah. I do have to point out there's in commenting a game, it's hard to keep track of everything that's happening if you only think of the negatives, because most of the time from one negative you go into another negative, you go into a third negative, and so on and so forth. Like nothing becomes optimal anymore, so you end up in a never-ending cycle of but this would have happened if you would have done this and this and this and that. Like it's much better to go a little bit on the positive side. So you see how the players adapt to the situation. You see how the players are trying to use their knowledge in the game, even if it's not perfect knowledge in the game, because of course we don't have all the games that are oh my god, like very high level, and of course they do their best to get the win. There are some adapt to the map, adapt to the situation ahead, adapt to the players they're playing against, civs, and so on and so forth. It's quite an effort to think in civ games, because you have so many details that you have to be careful and take into account. And like you said, trying to coordinate something 20 turns before is quite a challenge sometimes.
I can really only agree, and I wrote about this earlier actually. Like when I was writing in the chat, It's like most people cannot really like people who never played on a multiplayer scene cannot really understand on how much pressure a player is. Like you like easily said, you can just put it. You just have to accept the fact that you cannot do everything, and prioritizing becomes the number rule in the Civ multiplayer game.
Yeah.
Because you barely have time to think at all. You really just cycle through your units to their move, and pretty much if you have to think about what you actually want to build, you will already run out of time.
Yeah, basically. If you spend like
yeah.
30 seconds or something, that's it. It's over. You lost 3 moves you didn't put into production, a few cities, and that's it. Everything snowballs back. It's bad.
Yeah, like even honestly, even on free sim, even if you don't do war moves, sometimes you can't really keep up with the turn timer. It's really that crazy.
Yeah. And this is, this is a pressure that we don't actually see in the games we stream, because we don't get that perspective. And this would be actually awesome if we get something like in other games, like in Dota or League of Legends, when you can just seamlessly switch points of view and see what the player, and just let the player show you what he's doing and moving the screen and clicking the buttons and so on. That would be just wow, awesome. And then you start seeing how much pressure it is on the players, how fast they're clicking the buttons, how fast they're moving, and so on. Anyway, we're gonna get there. Fingers crossed, Civ 7. Fingers crossed, Civ 7, man.
I mean, I don't know if Vivaxis has real interest in development of the multiplayer scene, but that remains to be seen.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it takes somebody else to do it, so they realize it's worth it. I'm pretty sure they realized the scene right now is actually helping so much on on Civ 6. So maybe Civ 7 is gonna get this built in. It was way different back in like Civ 4, Civ 3, because the internet was just not at the ripe age for esports like this. But nowadays, if you want to be extremely successful, you have to have a multiplayer scene. There's like no in between.
Yes and no. But I guess this is a discussion we had a couple of times, and I don't want to really open up right now. So.
Okay. Let's see what the players are doing here. We do have, of course, the attack coming up from England. He keeps on pushing with the red coats, and slowly taking down the Mali's units. Looks like Mali is starting to run out of steam, though. And of course, we do have pre-built units in Calais. These are going to be red coats. Oh, Guard Imperial. Only one? Oh no. There is a tricky situation in the Guard Imperial, and I'm pretty sure we're going to just talk about it. Upgrading it to Guard Imperial is okay. Hard building them is not okay. They cost so much production. It's a trap if you want to hard build them. They're 360 production or 180 production on online speed. Just think of it. The city of Calais on the front line is 22.5 production. This is gonna be an issue. And of course, if you want to get cores, that's gonna be more production. Ooh. Thank you, sir, for the sub. Much appreciated. Hi, Gavney. Good evening, sir. And also, I do have to say I did see a few. Wait a second. I did see something in the top saying my fart. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for that sub. There was also Painter Q. Hello there. Good evening, and thank you so much for the 7 months, sir. Much appreciated. 9 months, I Gavney. Thank you, sir. Also, Salty Capybara is telling us that internet in Germany is still not ripe for esports. I'm tending to disagree on that, because you guys had quite a few teams in multiple games. that were good at what they were doing. Mouse sports, it was CS:GO we did, and there were a few of them that I just don't know their names. I'm sorry. I know I saw them, but I just forgot their names.
I mean, it's still a meme. Like, if you look at the biggest esport of the world, like League of Legends, it's based in Germany.
Yeah, there we go.
So, like, it's a meme, obviously, and I kind of have to agree. Like in some parts of Germany, especially mobile internet is still not that great. But
Yeah.
like, I mean, we are talking about okay, it's only 4G, you know. Like,
Okay.
but I guess it's the same. It's the same with Germany than with any other things. Germans just like to complain.
You're talking about just straight up internet speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
I got
pretty
it.
much what,
Okay.
what the meme is about. Like
Ah,
the
okay,
coverage, the coverage is the coverage is completely fine. It's just a bit slow somewhere. But I mean,
Yeah.
then again, you have to realize that we are referring to like more of the rural areas.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, you
I
can't
mean,
cover everything. You just get
Yeah.
the space
So,
internet. It's fine.
Yeah. So as with everything, Germans just like to be picky. So I guess I'm very German in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
regard. And actually, a lot of people tell me this is actually a kind of a strength, like because only if you are picky, you actually keep improving.
Yeah, you know, I went at some point to a class of stand-up speaking, you know, like speaking to a public and so on, public speaking. And one of the guys one of the workshops that we did was to stand up and pick a subject and to just talk, run with it, you know, let's talk for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And one of the guys, a colleague of mine that was there, I never met him in my life, he picked the subject of being lazy. And how good it is to be lazy. And he pointed out that being lazy, you actually get to improve stuff because you don't want to go through all of the process. So you just find the easiest way to get it done and the fastest way, but still maintain the quality to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, then there's a saying: you don't need to work hard, you can also work smart, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It pretty much says the same.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I do see that meuh is trying to get more of this culture defense. He's on 253, coming back to the game. I did also notice Hashke is barely on 24 tourists out of 105. It looks like he's not acquiring enough per turn, so he actually endangers this victory condition. While, yes.
Sorry, I just
Do it.
saw the wonder he's building, and I'm wondering,
Why?
is this actually the sanitation play I keep talking about? I've never did it myself, but if you think about it, like if you put down the tower of the lamp,
Yeah.
and get like 10 plus sewers with it, it's completely worth.
Yeah, it is. Let's see.
But you definitely need steel walls for it first, else it will just build ancient walls everywhere.
Oh no, he doesn't even have monuments in his capital.
Okay, then
This
one
is not
just
a
fall.
sanitation play. I see monuments. He's gonna get granaries. Oh no, 10 granaries worth of Torre de Belen.
Yeah, for 1020 the Bellum is definitely not worse. Okay, this is 12.
Yeah, well,
I was excited for a split second. Damn it.
it's fine. Yeah.
But I keep telling everyone I meet this water is actually nuts if you set it up correctly. Like, I mean, imagine if you're like an ancestral game with like 20 cities, and you have like steel walls and or maybe you have Valletta or stuff like this, and you have granaries and monuments everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you pop 20 sewers with it. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's so much production. Like what a sword is a few hundred points of production. It's 200 production. So 100 production. It's one sword. So you get like in 8 cities, 800 production. Bam. The wonder itself is what? The wonder is 460.
In 20 cities, this would be 4,000 production. No?
Yeah. So wait, no, 2,000. Because it's 100 per city.
200 production? Yeah, I mean on online speed.
Yeah,
but on online speed, Wonder also is half cost. So
Yeah, it's 460 production on online speed.
yeah,
So
460 for 2,000. So it's like you kind of quadruple your production.
yeah.
In this
On-
scenario, right?
Basically, on the fifth sewer, it pays out for itself.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I do see Mali just putting so much gold into trying to defend this, and then that one Guard Imperial is trying to make its way. Wait, let's see the damage between the Guard Imperial. Oh my god, it's dying. Even with the fascism, it's dying. The red coat is just too strong. First of all, general on the side of England. Second, we do have, how do you call it, an ability for England to actually put those that +5 card in, but I think by the time he gets there, he's not gonna have it anymore. We're 7 turns away.
He doesn't use it anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, you're right. We do have line infantries from Mali, so looks like he's trying to do something over here to withstand this. Move. No, move. No. Oh my god, he's actually still alive. And he got an upgrade. Oh my god, I thought he's gonna move an upgrade. He didn't. It is what it is.
Oh, he only has QCs everywhere, like one siege and one field cannon. I think this is actually a very common mistake, to not mix up your front line. Like before tanks, I think for every push you have to bring ranged units. So like it's a very common mistake to just spam out heavy cav and then have them stacked up on 3 lines, with 2/3 of them being useless.
Yeah, I'm also on the opinion that you should definitely bring ranged units to the fight, more of them. But I think he just relied on the Red Coast to just stomp everything. And to be fair, he does have a definite advantage over Mali over here. He's just he did put in the +5 card. It's there. It's now working. Finally.
Yeah, I mean you have a window where you can just slam through.
Yeah.
But this window is usually pretty short, and like
Yeah.
he didn't use it too much.
And you gotta be really fast on it. Yeah, I agree. He did prepare his infrastructure. Looking at his cities over here, he got his encampments done. He got his buildings, the military academies in them, and discovered the military mobilization, I would say. You do see those bombard armies coming out of his cities, and those are just gonna turn. Oh my god! I also like the fact that he is building those mountain towns to get the units faster on the front line. This is such a quote-unquote cheat mechanic, by the way, with the tunnels. If you're lucky enough to just have like a long mountain range, you just instantly move.
Without spoiling too much,
Yeah.
Inca can build them on foreign trade.
No.
Like-
Well, I
like
mean, sure.
Imagine having Ancestral beaming his settlers everywhere.
But that was Inca's ability anyway.
Yeah, of course, but
Yeah.
it's been forgotten somehow. I just love it.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, not fooling around. I love triple discount into Ancestral Inca builds.
Yeah. Have you seen, by the way, the new changes that they want to do to preserves they're now gonna be counted as discount, so you can actually get preserves and build on them with the discounts.
Yes, I've seen them, but I like right now I don't really see any use case for it. Like you're not going mysticism first, because the what is it called, the grove?
Yeah.
It's just still too expensive. Because like other districts, you just pop down, have your benefit, but for
Preserves.
but for
You need
preserve
yeah.
to be useful, you just need to have the grove, and that's very expensive. Like for the time you build it. And this is still the core problem of preserve gaming, if you ask me. It's the growth is just way too expensive.
Well, on Bulmus though, it does make sense. On what was it? There was another one that made sense that I totally forgot. I guess no. On Bulmus it makes sense.
I mean, it's a no-brainer on Bulmus. Just because he doesn't want to improve tiles anyway.
Yep.
Because like he has added Exodialt on the breathtaking tiles.
Yeah.
And
Moai.
he can like the biggest part of Bulmus is that he can actually plant woods on medieval fairs, right? Like
Yep.
the only other civ who can do this is Vietnam. And Vietnam is not the kind of guy who wants to go for piece of gaming.
For sure.
So,
Have you seen Cardiff flipping, by the way?
wait, Eleanor?
Yeah. Eleanor France is pushing his people in there. He's getting them, shoving them through.
Eleanor thinks, I guess.
Yeah.
By the way, a couple of days ago, which I thought was very funny, I watched a game with Poland under gun on CivFR, and there was a guy safe settling with a city-state kill when he was dying. But the city-state was close to Eleanor, and as soon as he got the city, it flipped.
Like
so safe settler immediately died.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, just Eleanor thinks.
Yeah, this is one of the things that has been, I think, the least used by the players playing France. Even though I've seen when at the beginning when we did have this new France mechanic coming into the communities. Oh my God, there were so many tears because people were just ignoring France's ability, and they were sending cities in next to her, and then they started flipping in FFAs.
Yeah, I mean,
have you seen how toxic it is to fight a war next to Eleanor, a third party? It just gets free cities, man. It's unbelievable.
Yes, of course. But I mean, we're talking about FFA stuff, and like usually a competent player is able to estimate his loyalty and settle accordingly. So like on a serious game, you kind of have no use for this ability because people just know how to handle it.
Yeah. Ooh, England took another city from Mali, and I do see a lot of rock bands coming out from France. He's trying to get as much tourism as possible from his allies. He is gonna use his 200 faith a turn to buy as many rock bands as possible, and I do see at the moment he has what, 4 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4.
Does he actually have flight right now? Like he's going full battery?
No. He's on rapid deployment, so no. That's one before environmentalism. And he doesn't have... I don't think he has flight, no. Oh, wait.
He needs flight on computers, why is he going for steel?
Does it say? I think he's worried about the defense on the east side. Like you said, he's putting more production into his guards. He's putting them on the front line here, but they're not tough enough to withstand the redcoats. The redcoats just make full of them. Even with the fascism, I don't even want to imagine when England is going to get his own fascism.
Yeah, but it's like he's on at least 240 science right now. Like it's not like he needs it right now.
No.
So like in his position, he should greed as much as possible.
You say that, but then we see people just not building an army, and then we say that they died because they didn't build an army. Wink, wink.
I
Oh,
mean,
no.
you know, of course, it is always safety first, and what the good players separates from the great players, to use the saying, is know how much you can greed, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
people, people, there are always people getting caught out being too greedy.
yeah, true.
But
Like look at how much Spain suffered because it didn't build an army at the beginning. Oh, I see. First move plays. Okay. Oh man, that's a rough start. That's a first 375, and the first rock band that played just died. That is a rough start. I gotta say.
I mean, he doesn't have that much face. I see how many.
No,
how many does he make?
200 face a turn.
I mean, that's not that much. So I think he should have waited with the rock bands for the multipliers.
400 tourism a turn. His allies are gonna die, and this is I still want to point out, this is just a matter of time until we're gonna say Shaka, how to say, fascism tanks running all over the map, tank armies.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Shaka stands still right now. Is he building a railroad or something?
He's chopping.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, he is. He has a railroad to his Atamananki.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, still, like Shaka won't
also
be relevant before 110.
Yeah, he also built it from the east side, getting his military academies, getting Cuirassier armies. No, this is him preparing for the tank army push,
Yeah,
and he's gonna slam from the
next
east.
Game.
He's getting ready for the next game. Yeah, I guess.
He's preparing for the next game. Yeah.
Doing the exercises, the muscle memory. Yeah, you know, you gotta get that muscle memory, man.
I mean, to be honest, I'm that kind of guy as well. Like, for example, when playing Germany, like I will be the biggest guy in lobby, build railroads everywhere. But then I'm often enough I'm kind of struggling to like exert my presence on the map, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm no stranger to that, but I do know it's just not good. Like, stats doesn't matter if you don't use them. That's actually rule number 2 in Civ. For me at least.
Okay, coming up with the rock bands here. Is he gonna first play again? I wanna see the tourism. Still not enough tourism per turn, but it does look like he's starting to acquire. Oh no, like only 36 out of 131. That's not gonna help. I feel it's quite unlikely for him to actually get this victory here, but he is gonna try to defend against this attack from England. Again, Mali being pressured like this, also losing Kumbi Saleh, that's a lot of his economy there. Those are oh my god, look how many trade routes are passing through. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I was about to point out. Losing Kumbi Saleh actually pretty much wins the complete economy of the team.
Yeah. Nobody else is doing an economy here. Philip II, 14 gold. Skarn is -8. Hashcave 79. How is Skarn? Wait, is he doing something here? Oh, I see. Skarn getting tanks and artilleries, but 1 tank and 1 artillery, as in single tanks and artilleries, not armies. And he's already negative. What is his economy? Did he not build commercials? 1, 2. He did build a few of them. 3. I guess they're not strong enough. Oh, you were wondering about the farms. Look at that. We got farms here. with the extra production.
What you're talking about, watermill? Yeah.
Yep. A long time ago, I don't know, an hour and a half ago or something.
My favorite civ to play on BBG is Bull Moose Teddy with preserves and national parks. So I guess there's a tile pawn in there. I guess your favorite wonders Etimananki as well.
Yeah. Whoa, Cardiff flipped, by the way. Cardiff actually flipped, passively flipped to England, just, you know, casually getting a free city here. Did he have, by the way, HK, did he ever conquer a city? I don't think so. So, okay. Yeah, there we go. Free city. Very nice. Yeah. Lol.
I mean, Cardiff is not that good of a city-state anyway, unless you're like Vicky or someone on another map.
Yeah, or Germany.
So I guess no one might. Wait, Germany? Why Germany?
Yeah. Any industrial city-state is good on Germany.
That was it. Actually, that late? I wouldn't say so. Just because industrial city-states only give bonuses towards districts and buildings. And to 94, you usually have built at everything you need and just spamming units, and then the industrial city-state is useless.
Well, you still need to build the late game buildings, maybe some seaports, maybe you get some airports and so on. You know.
Doesn't matter, you want to own everything anyway.
The German production. German
yes,
engineering.
Honestly, like, if you have proper setup, you're like at least 160 plus production in every city anyway. So
yeah,
doesn't matter.
What was it? What was the Audi tagline? Vorsprung durch Technik.
What technique?
Vorsprung durch Technik.
Oh, you're referring to the slogan of Audi.
Yes.
Yeah, Vorsprung durch Technik.
Yeah, durch. Okay, durch. Well, I guess the pronunciation was wrong there.
A bit.
I'm sorry.
But it was good enough I can identify.
Well, we do have those rock bands just trying to figure out where they're gonna play. There aren't that many number, and France here is trying to get a few Theatre Square Festival projects. I think he's trying to get as many of those musician points actually. Okay, they did manage to recruit the next ones, and it looks like Dimitri Kademir got recruited by England Eleanor with another one actually. Tsusahi Kingyo also got recruited here, and just after France did get Johann Sebastian Bach. That is quite something. We didn't actually take a look at who got Hypatia and who got the other ones like Newton, and let me actually take a look here. We got Newton on Zulu, and Hypatia got picked up by Hypatia got picked up by I don't know, was it Hypatia? Oh yeah, it was Spain. Okay, interesting.
By the way, happiness scientist is in most cases actually bigger than Newton. But
the
still,
happiness science is it's bigger than Newton. Okay.
Because like especially on a guy like Vicky,
yep.
As soon as you pop your water park or whatever, you're gonna be ecstatic everywhere,
yep.
And this makes a bigger difference than Newton does.
Okay.
Assuming that they're ecstatic.
So let's see the production.
And it does the difference on every stat, not only science.
Oh my god. 700 production on meuh. 264 science, 563 culture, 700 production. Getting Potala Palace, getting aerodromes. Is he preparing for? Wait, does he want to try this? He's on 10 out of 20 Diplo points. Is he gonna try a Diplo play here? With Potala, he's gonna be on 10. Maybe they can actually get the next Congress. No, they're not. That's dreaming. We got 400 plus Diplo favor on 4 players from IRREL. So I think they should have this in the bag for the next Congress, which is actually next turn. Skarn Heroic Age, Hashke is in a golden age right now. Exodialt on Shaka is golden. Aurum Heroic and the meuh Heroic. Actually, this is the perfect moment to be in a Heroic for England. He's gonna get that extra plus 10 against defensible districts from 2 arms. And by the looks of it, he didn't manage to get artillery cores to chew through the defenses of Mali faster. And tanks. Tank armies coming out from England. Mali is on 150 science, 112 culture, but he does still have 528 gold per turn. They didn't take out the city of Kumbi Saleh. So this is a problem for them.
Yeah, actually, this will be a bigger problem for Eleanor than Mali. Because what most people I think don't realize that most gold from Mali actually just comes from being Mali, just like all the mines and having banks and stuff like this. And trade routes are actually not that big for Mali, or like let's put it this way: like trade routes are as big as for anyone else, but like percentage-wise, the gold gain from trade routes is a lot smaller for Mali than for other guys.
Yeah, but for ally of Mali, you do lose the Wisselbanken bonuses, and you do lose if they're running Wisselbanken.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's still a huge blow. I'm just pointing out that GPT-wise, it's gonna be a much bigger blow for Eleanor than for Mali.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, actually, if England kills Kumbi Saleh and it flips to Eleanor, can he immediately liberate?
He might with the Guard Imperial Army. He might have it. Oh well.
No, I just mean by loyalty.
By
because
loyalty.
the free city gets skipped, right?
Yeah, it gets skipped.
So if it rebels in like 2 or 3 turns, then he might not even need to slam.
Actually, wait. Kick. This might be. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how much loyalty there is here from either of them, because I can't see. It doesn't tell me. I guess I think there's a lot more loyalty from Mali though. His capital is not that far away. Mali's Dark Age Mali and Heroic Age France, Golden Age France.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed out earlier that Mali will flatten out. I mean, he also obviously got caught up in the war, but like even without the war, he wouldn't have been able to contribute that much.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the nature of religious idols, coupled with at least from my point of view, not so optimal play. Like, I don't know if this guy is a Mali main, but I guess on the bright side he's still making the rolls, right? The French logo. Oh, you mean with the rebelling city and Segu there?
No French logo.
No, on Segu. Segu
Yeah, we
flipped
don't see it.
Oh, this guy moved down to slam through the mountain tunnel.
Yeah.
Sus.
But he still didn't get Kumbi Saleh. I'm not so certain this was the best move that he could have done. I guess getting a city there is nice, but at the same time it's gonna keep on flipping, and he definitely needs to get more artillery to bear so he can get the defenses down from the steel wall cities.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, right now, I don't like Diplo is. What actually happened to Congress? How is the Diplo situation? It's not that precarious, is it? Like, no one is close to winning Diplo. Or did I miss something?
The deploy, it's a 9 out of 20. It's not gonna happen. It's 10 out of 20 for France,
Yeah.
and then 10 out, or 9 out of 20 for meuh. It's not gonna happen. It is like 3 congresses away, very far away. Way too far away.
So pretty much the Moai team has no income other than killing people right now, right?
Yeah, and that's it. At the moment, that's exactly what Moai is doing. They're getting up for war. Planes for Zulu. We did have planes coming up from England. I guess England was focused on getting a defense, but now with no buildings can be created in theater squares. Well, I mean,
By the way,
that's a problem.
it's very interesting who voted for that.
Let's see.
It's probably the winning team, right?
Preserves. Wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mali.
both of us?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
It's a team on culture offense. Who
I
blocked
forgot to
the
vote. Oh no, I forgot to vote. And it voted A automatically. I totally forgot to vote on this. Oh well. I don't think I skewed the votes, but it is what it is. I forgot to click.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Whatever. It happens. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this. But I don't think I changed anything by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said urban development treaty, right? Theater squares is France. Yeah, it's #K. Voted no buildings in the theater squares. Yeah, so he wants to stop the defense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but the meuh already had 700, and I think he built everything in the districts. So he's just gonna do theater square festivals right now. He already has broadcast centers everywhere, so it was fine.
Yeah, but
Rule Valley,
I'm
by the
not
way.
sure. Like as a rule of thumb, you need you need 1100 to 1200 to one turn every civic.
Oh, kick. Look what's happening here.
Now it's flipping to Eleanor.
Oh no. Oh man, like unless he chews through the city so fast, this is gonna be a nightmare.
Can you check the wiki Brighton? Chat is asking.
Vicky, right? What?
Brighton. It's a city name.
Brighton?
Probably to the south. That's Vicky's city.
Oh, this
yeah,
one.
there's Brighton.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it has
No,
more
it's fine.
loyalty.
Yeah, it's fine. No problem. It's just the front line when you have low population and the cities that you take don't actually have the full loyalty on them, like full loyalty bonuses. So you do lose a lot because of the two pressures that you're getting, the two civilizations between them. I guess they do need to take out Kumbi Saleh first of all. Then he needs to keep on going to take out the cities on the east. The thing is, the result is they're breaking down Mali. That's they're not eating in all of the gold generation, but they're breaking down Mali, and that's one extra civilization they're gonna benefit from to vote in the next congresses.
No, there's no way Mali's gonna full die.
You say that, but it's at that point in the game. It's kind of hard to run away from tanks.
It's actually pretty easy, like especially as Mali. You just gold buy 5 settlers, send them every direction, and then they're never gonna find everything.
Yeah.
Even if they can
You
kill
say
you,
that.
they're never gonna find you.
You say that, bro. You say that. I want to believe
not-
it, but I don't know, man.
Not before culture when it comes through. I've been there a couple of times. Trust me.
Okay. Well,
Like, I mean, on obviously assuming that Mali is awake and does
and he's
settler
aware.
thing.
Yeah. Well, let's see how fast they can actually take down Kumbi Saleh with 104 defense here. Artillery army is chewing through, and we do have Odagust also a bit pressured. I'm still extremely surprised, by the way. Extremely surprised we don't have Zulu tank armies coming to play. Like this, I was already expecting this to come from like 10 turns ago. So I'm extremely surprised what Zulu's doing here. Where is he going? I know he's building his infrastructure. He's getting his railroads everywhere, and now he started building it to the north. So maybe he will come into play, but it feels like it's a bit too late.
He's going to chemistry. He will
Are we
have
are we gonna see Zulu
5
space?
research labs. Don't have anything with it.
Yeah. 991 tourism from Hashk, 64 out of 158 tourists. And of course, the longer the game goes on, it's going to be, I would say, a fight for survival there in the culture victory. Da meuh actually putting up a very good fight with 678 culture and so many theater square festivals. Is going to get a lot of the great people, musicians and so on. These are the important ones you want to take away from France. Yeah, they're working on double musician points, so yeah. Everybody wants them. On Khmer and Spain, again, IRREL position for both of them. We don't have horse tank armies from both, and it doesn't look like any side can actually push through. Actually, whoa, this might end up being an advantage for Abouh. Abouh can try to push through. Oh no, he can't. Never mind. I saw it different. I think. Oh, I was watching the field cannon. Never mind. I scrolled over and I thought it was a different damage counter. It's Gwernaroth here that will need to do something about this. More units, first of all. Eleanor doing anything with the planes? No planes. Come on, where are the planes? They're just leaving everything like the hard carry on Aurum. Does anybody know if Aurum played in any team before or something?
I don't know any of these guys. I don't know.
Well, I know, I would say, I seen da meuh before. I know Hashk, I know 57 fan, Skarn, Gwernaroth. But I gotta say, I feel like they're doing very well, MC Moai. Like, Hashk has been playing so long, committing a lot. The 57 fan also playing a lot. Skarn, quite a few competition under his belt.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm not too familiar on CivFR. Like, recently I've been kinda trying to get into it, but
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
time is limited.
Yeah, I know how it is. It's hard for me to also play and stream at the same time, and do housework and do other stuff, clean clothes
Having a
and
life.
stuff. Yeah, you know, it's trying to do everything.
Yeah, hard to balance your life with getting internet points. as that's what quoted.
Internet. Yeah. Whoa, 1,000 tourism coming up from one single rock band. That's an extra turn on it. It's 72 out of 164. Very close to getting that halfway there. Are we gonna see another one play here? This one got a promotion. The Vegan Farms, 150 album sales, level 2 Space Rock Music Festival. Not bad. Now Space Rock is gonna be amazing. There are universities all over the place here. Very nice. Needs to be careful not to get. Oh wait, where did he get? Oh, more wonders. That's why he's getting the chateaus with more, right? More wonders. More tourism. 865 culture on Hashkey, and I believe it's over 1,000 tourism of 1,144. Very nice.
Slowly getting there.
Yeah. I wanna see how much economy 57 fan is gonna lose from taking from Kubi Saleh. This is what I wanna see. 439 right now for Mali. He lost 2 cities. He's about to lose a third one. Oh, look at Moai guy, by the way.
Yep. Probably around 150. So, like, I would assume he's gonna be on like 300.
Let's see.
Actually, when all the traders are pillaged, like, I
Yeah,
don't actually know if the traders disappear when the city dies.
That's a good question. That is a very good question. Like, they
Because
shouldn't have any other
technically
route, right?
Technically, yeah, he doesn't have a route then anymore. But I think that the traders will just keep moving and give Tiki a lot of gold.
No, they disappeared.
No, they disappear. What?
Every one of those traders, well, except 2 of them. I don't know what these guys are doing.
They actually disappeared. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually even more, like 250. So he lost almost 200.
Yeah. Half of his economy right there. And on the other side, look how much gold we're generating. 358, 280.
By the way, they didn't
462.
disappear. They all teleported to Timbuktu.
Yeah, of course. They got reset. Yeah. I'm still surprised we got these going. I don't know how these are set up over here. Maybe the Valata to Paris. What is this? Valata to Paris. Yeah. Those should have been inlands, right? Maybe they're close to the land that they didn't. I don't know. There should be something here. Kirina to Lyon. Kirina. Lyon. Okay. Maybe they're very close to Lyon. Trying to figure out
Maybe
reasons.
they are on the way to Paris and the others were on the way back. So the others could
Maybe.
step out, but these can't. I don't know.
Well, we do have Rome trying to pressure Brussels, but unfortunately he doesn't have an economy. Oh, finally! Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro.
Brussels too big, better take the marsh route.
Yeah, this man, this should have
Wait.
been happening at night push.
What actually happened to the railroad? Like, are the engineers drunk?
Yeah, the engineer is drunk. I think.
Look at this railroad!
Yeah. Have you ever seen intersections in Bulgaria? By the way.
No, but I can imagine.
No, really, you gotta see that. You really gotta see that.
Okay, I'm gonna Google. Bulgaria railway intersections.
No, not the railroad, just normal intersections. Let me find one really quickly here. Let me see if I can figure out where it is.
Dude, I've been to Cairo and drove there. Like, I don't think Bulgaria can impress me. But we will see.
Yeah, it's not about impressing you, man. Okay, I found one. So this is a 4. Look at this. Look at this stream, by the way.
And I'm only seeing the space balls.
Give it a second. Give it a second. So these are not highways.
Wait, for some reason the Discord shut down. Okay, okay, here's the stream. Okay, Twitch stream. I'm looking.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, seems a bit unnecessarily complicated.
You think? These are just national roads, bro. These are 4 national roads. Look at the connection here. Look how it's not straight at all.
Yeah, but what's the problem with it?
I mean, it feels like somebody just threw it while he was, I would say, a bit out of his mind. Not keeping the pen straight.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not really shocked, to be honest.
Oh, you've seen worse?
I've definitely seen worse.
Oh my god, you gotta show. Like, that's my worst. Like, I didn't find any other, like, that can beat that. We do have tanks from Mali, tank armies. It looks like, of course, England did erase those cities, so he doesn't get flipped anymore. But unfortunately, Segu doesn't have enough pressure from him to be kept, and he definitely needs to take Odagust so that city can survive. We do have a Zulu observation balloon there, so he gives the extra range for all of those artillery armies. And of course, we do need to see how fast they can take down Mali. Finally, some tank armies coming out from Zulu. Unfortunately, he didn't build the infrastructure, so those can actually reinforce themselves fast or get there fast enough. Zulu is also getting biplanes, and I do see Forbidden City did get built for quite some time here. Biplanes are going to turn into fighters, and of course are going to turn into awesome taking down tank machines. I still hear some rock bands, but I honestly don't think they're gonna do anything here. Hashk is 94 out of 198 tourists, and by the looks of it, he just didn't get to the well, he just got to the halfway point, but I think it's a bit too late. Now we do have Khmer pressuring Spain, and it looks like he is gonna break through the defenses this time. Khmer managed to do it. How can he do it, man? It's unbelievable. Spain with an extra +5 against him, it's still not managing to keep up with this. Oh, he's not working the Wars of Religion card again.
By the way, what about the Diplo Visibility Merchant? It's usually has the biggest wall. Is it recruited already? It's a modern one. No, it's still
No. We do have Rome on Albert Einstein, but no. Toys on Mali. That's about it.
By the way, I sent you a usual Cairo intersection photo, so...
Oh. Let's see. Ah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. But I mean, this is, I would say, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 roads? As in 6 roads connecting?
You must understand, in Cairo they actually don't have, like, columns. It is just asphalt, and they go as many cars as it fits.
Oh, basically like India. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. It is what it is. I understand they don't even signal. It's just pew pew, you know, like it's
like
left,
there
honk left.
are no lights, there are no signs, there's just asphalt, and you see how you get through.
Yes, exactly. You honk once for left, honk twice for right. That is it.
You just always honk before you drive everywhere.
It doesn't matter. Honk.
You just honk. Doesn't matter where you want to go, you just honk. It's really like this. I'm not even joking. Really, I've been.
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought you're actually joking. No, I only said.
No, I'm not joking. It's really like that.
I only heard about this in I don't know if you guys know Fluffy from how to say Gabriel Iglesias. Actually, he's a comedian, and he was relating his like getting the story done about India and how India has traffic and so on, trying to get to the airport. Well, yeah. I guess you do know what happens when a cow goes onto the street, right?
Not necessarily the specific one you're referring to, but I can imagine.
It stops. Everything stops. They're gonna wait for the cow to move along. They're not gonna.
Oh, in India.
Yeah, in India. They're just gonna wait for the cow. It doesn't matter. It's the cow has priority.
Yep. So what the guy? I don't know why this guy is wasting his shots on a meaningless encampment, to be honest.
Well, the encampment? I don't know. But he definitely needs to get that Odago city, because otherwise, if the Segu is gonna fall, do it. Just do it. Just get it, bro. I don't know why he's not getting it. He has enough movement on the tank. Maybe he wants to last move it or something, even though, honestly, it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. He just did it. Boom. Okay, finally. This shoot? Yeah, there we go. It's up in loyalty now. It's just a visual bug that it's rebelling in 2 turns, but now he's gathering more loyalty. It's fine. We do have HK managing to get a lot of these biplanes, and I think this is gonna keep him alive for quite some time because of the choke points. And of course, we're gonna need to see what Rome is gonna do with his own cities and armies. He was going south. He's going against Sheffield, and it looks like Zulu is gonna be on the saving of England. He's gonna try to take out those tank wars. Of course, Zulu does have very strong units. Not even with a general, but he does have. They both actually have fascism. You can immediately see 7 more points of strength on these tank armies. Easy peasy.
I don't know what he tries to accomplish here. Like, if he just wants to grieve, why didn't he just send helicopters?
I'm thinking, what's the long-term gameplay? Because we're already turned 103, and the longer the game goes on without them killing France, the higher the chances of France getting a win are. So at this point,
I agree. This is culture victory waiting room.
Oh, spaceport. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. 5 turning a spaceport in Bristol.
But honestly, this is not realistic. Like, this guy is barely 400 science, and he's starting turn 104, so he won't go to space before turn 140.
But he doesn't need to go to space. He just needs to delay the culture victory. Just get the 2 projects in, and bam, that's it.
No, that's actually a good point. Yeah, but honestly, it's not that big.
Oh, like the culture victory versus space victory.
He gets a boost of culture, but it only delays further.
Yeah, it doesn't stop it. It does delay it significantly. Let's see how fast. He's already on 210 defense, right? On 209 actually, tourist internals. 4 turns spaceport. That's what, another 3 turns for the first I think 3 turns for the first project, maybe 4 turns for the next one. So we'll see. What is the meuh? Oh, he's back on the bottom 3. Come on, 400 science is not that bad. First and not to mention how much production he has, 800.
And I think raising Kumbisale was actually the biggest problem for Vicky.
Yep.
Because he still doesn't have naval presence there, right? Like the best way to stop a culture victory is nuke the guy.
Yeah.
And he would have had coming back to this earlier, if he had to settle on this coast.
Oh, two settles here would have guaranteed a win over France. I think two settles from Vicky early on when we were talking about it. It would have been exactly what he would needed.
But yeah, what now? And I mean, to be honest, no one really has really good production on the team. Like for turn 104, like best production is on Eleanor France with 800.
Yep.
That's not much for nukes.
Nope. And of course, he's not even caring about nukes. He's just going full space victory here.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like a Vicky on 480, like he probably shenturns a nuke. Like this is out of the window. I don't really see anyone ending this game soon. Like, I mean, let's just go through it, right? Like, Diplo's probably not gonna happen.
No.
Culture victory is slowly happening.
Yep.
Science victory is probably not gonna happen / not gonna happen before like turn 140.
I would say actually 130, maybe. Honestly, because there's so much production potential on England, and looking at how he's going through this, he might actually get the projects in and get lucky to get the last one.
If he had 800 science plus, but he only had 400, he's not the one turning techs.
He's not. Yes, he's not. And he's bottom 3 right now, barely military science. He did go through the top 3.
As a rule of thumb, you need like if you can coordinate boosts with teams and stuff like this, you need 700 to 800. If you want to be sure, you need 1,000 plus science to want on everything, and he just isn't there. So like if you really properly set up a science victory, you can usually say it takes 25 turns from placing down the spaceport to victory green.
Yep.
But he has half the science he needs to do so. So this is why I'm saying it takes at least 35 turns.
Well,
I mean,
let's
I don't know.
see. Because I'm taking into account that he's gonna
Could
get
be
more
wrong,
science.
Yeah, but from what? He already...
Does
No,
he have
he
labs
actually doesn't
everywhere?
have-
Let's see. Research labs. Here he doesn't have a lab. Here he doesn't have a lab. He doesn't have labs everywhere. That's the problem. He only has 3 labs. And 3 more can be built.
Yeah, but without the science city state, the lab is what? 6 science? So it's 6 times 4, it's 24 more science.
Yeah. True. They should.
Like,
I mean, this city should have been dead a long time ago. I don't know how it's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, it's not like he will double his science out of nowhere.
No,
And-
but 500,
and this is
600
what he
just puts
needed to
him
do.
5 more turns below. Like the difference between my estimation and your estimation was 5 to 7 turns.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. I predict it's not gonna happen before 140. Actually,
I
you set
see.
up a prediction for this.
There we
Go.
go. Okay, let's see. Paul.
Let's see
Paul.
what the viewers think. Yeah.
Will space victory happen? Wait, this CV happen before dot. Turn 135, turn 140, and turn 145. Is that good?
Don't forget about KW, dude.
Yes. Take W needs to be there. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the viewers say. I do have to say 50 fan here with lower science and lower stats did an awesome defense. Like he lost so many units, but he slowed down England so much. I think this was a valiant effort to actually keep France alive.
Yeah, in his position, definitely. Like,
Ooh. I don't know what happened, but France just got 1740 tourism. Did he just finish environmentalism or something? Oh my god, that's a lot of tourism. 130 out of 218 for #K tourists.
yeah, maybe put cards on, maybe hit environmentalism. Wait, he's on advanced light, so he... Wait, actually... is it computers? Does he have computers yet? We will see.
#K?
Yeah.
I mean, he has advanced flight. How can he have? He doesn't have advanced flight. How can he have computers? Oh no, never mind. Yes,
yeah,
it's not
I don't
connected.
think
I don't
it's
know
a
why.
prerequisite, yeah.
Yeah, they're not connected. I think he should have computers with this amount of tourism. I don't know why. For a reason, I thought they're connected. Oh, my bad.
Wait, how much is it?
What?
Tourism right now?
1700. 1740.
Yeah, that's probably then just the computers.
Computers and environmentalism at the same time.
He's going for cultural heritage right now.
Yep.
So maybe he just put the card in as well.
The meuh though. Rifling one turn. He's, well, at the moment he's one turning all of the text on the bottom three. Yields still 397. Getting more.
Rifling.
Yeah, I know. Rifling. It's so far away from the important ones, especially the late game ones that you need to get. He needs satellites for launch moon landing. He needs nanotechnology and all of the prerequisites for a Mars colony. And then we're gonna go into the unrevealed.
And he actually needs to have everything but one by the looks. Yeah, it's not a good tech tree for science.
The thing is, the second he gets the first one, he knows what's in the next one.
Yeah, but everything else has a prerequisite. Like everything except the middle one is prerequisite. for the last
Well,
one.
no. Robotics needs the top one, right? It's for the top one, and robotics gives this, the fourth one. That's the prerequisite.
Yeah, but
then
the
nuclear
boosting
fusion.
tech is always on the last one.
The boosting tech is always on the last one. Okay.
And this like the boosting tech is the big deal, right?
Yeah.
So you kinda have to go through all of it except one.
Oh, you mean yeah, the project ones. That's the boosting tech, right? That's how you
Yeah,
call it. Okay. I forgot
Where's
what
the 249
Lagrange.
option?
Lagrange. Is the Gektapoly? Okay. One. Well, I guess that was you, right? You put it in the.
I voted for KW as well, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Well, we do have Segu flipping another time. Looks like it didn't actually directly flip to France, surprisingly enough. We do have England putting more tanks in the north, and she does have, oh no, actually all of that army. Oh my god, look how fast Zulu got an army. Fighters and quite a few tank armies going against the Roman units. They're gonna tear this army apart. Extra intel on Rome is gonna be so damaging.
Oh look, turn 107 Zulu get an army, so
Yeah, surprise, yeah.
sorry to be like this, but
No, I mean,
Had to be.
I know where you're coming from. I was expecting Zulu to get an army a long time ago. I was expecting him to be right here with Mali, taking down Mali cities. I don't know why he didn't do it, but maybe we're gonna figure it out. What he did get is a lot of science culture and gold per turn, not to mention having 711 production.
and the golden age impy is walking.
Impy?
No.
Yeah. Impy? Man, this guy
will arrive soon.
this guy is a survivor, bro. This guy is like the predator of his how to say of the game, you know, the predator of this planet. Where is the guy who's too old for that? That's what we need to ask ourselves.
Too old for what?
There's a guy in the Predator movie that always likes to say, "I'm too old for this."
Oh, you mean the original with Arnold
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger?
Yeah. In the second movie, there was a guy.
I don't know if I saw the second one.
You didn't when it was in the city. Oh my god! I don't know if it was New York or something.
I'm pretty sure. No, like I kind of enjoyed the first one,
Yeah.
but other than that, it went downhill pretty fast.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
honestly, there's so many trash movies around Predator and Alien and whatever, right?
Yeah. I'm just I like to see technology or how to say ideas of people about technology and so on, and how the expression of it. So I just like to watch them for the this part, not really the other part, like the scary part, horror part. Like their body armor with all of those filters on the.
So you do enjoy the science fiction part?
Yes. I usually
Are
just
you-
skip ahead of the horror part.
Are you actually a science fiction guy?
Yes.
Well, I definitely think there are better ones than Predator.
Oh, I saw the other ones too. I think all of them.
Wait, do you mean the whole Predator series, or
Whole
all the
Predator
science
series,
fiction
all-
movies there?
Whole Predator series. Oh, I think, if not all, but most, like 95% of the science fiction movies that came out from the 90s.
Mm. There's actually a couple of pretty good but very underrated ones, I believe. Like for example, do you know Sunshine?
Yes. Solaris
Yeah.
also, on the same premise.
Oh, the good old Russian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like among these lines, I think there are a lot of actually pretty good movies which kind of handle the philosophical aspect of being technically advanced.
Yes, but I can't put the finger on. Oh, actually, there was one with Deep Underwater that I don't know what it was called, with a very technological advanced race in like very deep under the water, and it managed to be discovered by a team that was trying to do deep scuba diving, like deep diving.
Yeah, I think you were
Abyss,
referring to
yeah,
Abyss.
there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
that's from the 90s as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a James Cameron film.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who made them. At that point, I just enjoyed the movies, not really cared about who was making them. Even I even watched the Sequest, like all of the series, like 3 or 4 times. It's so I found it such a good series, even like amazing.
By the way, as there's not really much happening right now, I guess we can just talk about that.
We're watching tanks going against tanks, and we're waiting for the 310 or satellite. Okay, in 310s we're gonna find out if Hashk is gonna be stopped or not. Otherwise, this is going culture victory.
Do you know the Activision Call to Power series?
I heard about it, but I never played it. I saw it in, of course, trailers and so on. Never played it.
I actually played both of them, like
Okay.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
And like what all I think was a missed out concept on Civ was like going further into the future. Which Call to Power was like very iterated on. Like you could build cities underwater and in space and stuff like this when you were really advanced. Like
Nice.
this was so much fun. And I'm still waiting kind of for mod, which like or like Civ 7 or whatever, which actually makes at least settling the ocean viable.
After a later stage in the game, maybe.
Yeah,
that,
of course. Like
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I mean, honestly, like, I don't know about you, but I think like settling underwater cities is just one of the coolest thing I can imagine.
I have to agree with that, honestly. I've seen and played, there was a game in the 2000s that allowed you to actually build underwater bases, and you had like submarines and stuff like that to fight against other people. Just, it was basically Red Alert, but under the water. Amazing. Then we did have the Anno series, I believe. One of them did have this, building underwater.
Yeah.
And
This
Beyond
was very cool.
Earth.
Yeah.
Well, not building underwater, but you could get cities on the water. Beyond Earth did get stale at some point because basically, if you knew what to do in the late game, what kind of upgrades you should get for your troops, it was just, you know, it's basically the game's a version of artillery armies and tanks.
By the way, if we really want to go back, like the original Alpha Centauri, which was like Civ 2 status, like end of 90s, early 2000s, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But the original Alpha Centauri had like so many interesting concepts, where I'm really sad they never got picked up again.
Yeah. I didn't actually play Alpha Centauri. You know?
Really?
I only saw it but at that age I was playing Transport Tycoon and other stuff. Didn't actually get Alpha Centauri because in Romania, well, we didn't really have the internet back then, like proper internet, and the games that we had access were coming on diskettes and then upcoming on discs, CDs, and we didn't have that much of a selection to pick from. So
yeah, I'm also talking about like hard buying them in the store.
yeah.
I did so as well, but just to give you a glimpse, like pretty much everything was just creatable. Like terrain was not set. Like for example, you just could terraform hills, and like on one side it was very dry and gave a lot of production. On the other side it was very rainy and gave you a lot of food. Or you can just set up rivers, or like you could even deck up the ocean and create new land and stuff like this. It was really interesting.
Oh,
like
cool.
you could pretty much terraform everything.
This reminds me of the best 4X game that I ever played, Max Mechanized. Mechanized. I forgot how it's called. Oh my god. Mechanized Assault and Exploration. It's basically you play with from the beginning with one builder and one depot, and you keep on building until you conquer the map. And it's all resource based and no limit to upgrades. You basically just get a set amount of upgradable advantages from each upgrade. Like you can upgrade your range on a missile, and you keep upgrading it until you actually hit half the map. But it's not strong enough if you don't pick anything else. You know, like there was also always a balance that you had to do. You couldn't have done multiple upgrades at the same time.
Yes, especially on units, Alpha Centauri was very interesting as well, because everything was just modular. So you pretty much just picked the chassis, which gave you like the movement speed, and then you armed it with like modules you unlock, and that way you could always create like a special unit for a special case.
Yeah, like Galactic Civ, or like the builders you had there for the ships.
Yeah, I think actually Galciv one-to-one stole the upgrade system from Alpha Centauri.
Okay. It might be. Yeah, that's also an amazing game, but it's wow, it takes time. You know, there was a time at some point that I met a friend of my father's who liked to play email games. Have you ever played email games? Like they were playing like, I don't know, 6D chess or something on email with like spaceships.
6D chess.
I don't know, man. It was unbelievable. Like they had to like keep the numbers, and they ended up with like extremely big fights, and all done by email every month. Like they were like giving orders every month on hundreds of planets. It was like, what are you talking about, man? Oh my god. I don't know the name of the game though. I didn't have the CPU power in my brain to do that. Nor the interest to actually learn how to do it. Anyway, it looks like still Mali is surviving, defending against England. In the south, Zulu did successfully defend against Rome, and it looks like he's pushing him back, even if Rome is coming with modern armor. These Zulu tank army is just too strong for him. We did have the first project finished in Eleanor's land in meuh, and of course the next one, moon landing, is gonna be coming up next. Hash K is 63 tourists away from getting the win, and he's generating 1700 tourism per turn. Honestly, he might get this. I don't actually no. Let's see the next turns, because this is the first turn after the project, right? He's gonna start accumulating now more tourism. Let's see the next one. What do you think? Is he getting it? Is he getting the win? Kind of looks like he's getting the win.
Well, the only thing I can I'm pretty sure about is if they won't attack him, culture victory is gonna happen before space victory, way before space victory. This is what I can say.
Kind of looks like the only one able to attack him, that's England. He is still fighting Mali, and he has no way in. Well, I guess he does have a way going through Timbuktu and then to the north of France.
Actually, Wasserschlange is pointing out the good thing.
No Moksha 4.
Yeah.
Here? In Bordeaux, you mean? Or what do you mean, Moksha? What else do you mean, Moksha?
I think he is referring to. Wait, actually, can we even see that?
No.
Wait, Bordeaux is not his cap, is it?
No, it's Paris.
No, and Golf Plaza is from his cap? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's definitely not from Bordeaux, yeah.
Yeah. So no, he doesn't have Moksha doubler. Oh, that's what you mean. He's not doubling his books in Paris, where he had the most of them.
Museum is actually quite big, and Apadan as well in cap. Yeah, like for culture victory, he should have swapped.
Yep.
That's a good catch, yeah.
We do have Cristo Redentor coming in 3 turns, and this is a wonder that we don't actually see that often. Cristo Redentor. It gives a relic, very important, holy city, and relic tourism is not diminished by other civilizations who have researched the Enlightenment Civic. As you know, the Enlightenment Civic does put up quite a difference.
No, it doesn't make a difference. This one is just useless.
From the religious tourism.
Yeah, but how much religious tourism does he have? Like out of his 1400, like probably 50?
Yeah. So
doesn't matter at all. Like if he really wants to build more wonders, he can build an Hermitage, he can build a Broadway, he can do whatever.
What do you say? Vodre?
But usually just spamming out projects is better.
He is. He's getting Theater Square projects, Holy Site projects, Theater Square projects, Theater Square, and Holy Site and Theater Square. He's getting them as much as possible.
Yeah, but in the other city he's building a useless wonder.
Yeah, he is. Well, it looks like we still have 63, even if we went one turn ahead. We still have 63 tourist difference between Hashkey winning and, of course, where he is right now. We do have quite a few musicians picked up by the meuh, and 1,225 points for the next one to be recruited. Should he even recruit this one? That's the biggest question. Should he even recruit it, or let France pick it up so he picks the next ones?
Wait, whatever is this? Like Atomic? I don't even know if there's a triple musician in Atomic. Like,
No.
I have no idea.
Anyway, wait, you're asking if he has triple works of music, or if he's the triple musician as in three musicians?
I'm just saying I just don't know how the Atomic musicians are. Like, for example,
I see.
for example, in Industrial Era, there's a triple musician. So I can say it's a good play to pass the normal musician, and the other guy recruits, and then you get a triple musician, right?
Yeah.
But like in Atomic Era, I have no idea. Like
Okay.
it rarely gets to the stage that you compete for Atomic musicians.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this changes. Oh, Hashkey just got 9 tourists, by the way. During the turn, he got 9 tourists. Probably because of the rock bands. He keeps on playing. Also, Spain is getting pushed quite hard, but honestly, it took so long for Khmer to get here. This is unbelievable, by the way.
By the way, another thing I want to point out, what I think is really sloppy on French part is like I don't see any builders for sea resorts. I don't see any builders for like all the other stuff, which gives you just more passive tourism for free.
Honestly,
I mean, I don't
at this
think
point,
there's a cheese city-state. But like,
no, there's not. There's
Seaside,
only Island.
seaside resorts are just a win-win. It gives you free amenities, some mountains, and added tourism. So there's no reason to ever not do it.
I think at this point it looks like Hashkey is gonna get the win. He's acquiring way too many tourists for the defense, and it doesn't seem like there's enough defense here from the meuh.
Yeah, definitely. But as being pointed out, I'm just saying that he could do it better.
He could do it. There's always better, man. There's always better. Three turns for moon landing. Is that gonna make a difference? What do you think? Because Hashkey might actually even win in 3 turns. He's 227 out of 266.
I mean, it's gonna give him some additional domestics, but not that big. So I don't know. Maybe he delays for like 1 or 2 turns more. But
Nobody. Man, this is a statement for the chateaus.
it's not really about the chateaus. As I pointed out earlier, 800 culture is just not enough for reliable culture defense. And they're simply just not doing anything against him.
You mean not attacking them on land? You need to be specific on this. Not attacking them on land or nuking them.
What needed to happen is Vicky going all in, pushing the guy. Zulu coming from other side, maybe even Khmer pushing through Spain or stuff like this. But none of this is happening. So yeah, he's just like, honestly, I mean, I don't want to be rude, but this is really just culture victory waiting room. They're just doing nothing to really stop it. Like even if he full coats Mali, it doesn't make a difference. Like the safe settlers up there, so culture won't be diminished. At this point, they needed to start nuking France like 5 turns ago to have a chance. But honestly, I think this game is over.
So you see this, all of this army south of England that should have been actually to the north of England, taking down Mali. It looks like Rome did amazingly well sacrificing those units and going against England and forcing Zulu, instead of going north and attacking into Eleanor, France, to put all of that army to bear against Rome, against him. This is just, oh my god, it happened.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed out earlier.
It worked.
Like in competition, it's always hard to say if Zulu screwed up or if Rome did a good play, right?
Sure.
Like like from our position, it makes no sense that Zulu is fighting with Rome in South Tundra, right?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense because of what Rome did at that particular moment. But in the previous, plans that we had in our mind, predictions, Zulu was going a bit, or should have gone a little bit differently.
Yes, Zulu should have been like 20 turns ago doing what Vicky is doing right now, taking Mali cities, and then go on France, stopping the culture victory.
Yep.
But it didn't happen. So.
I do see quite a few domestics got discovered here on the meuh. He's on 276. He just got 11, I believe, and he's gonna get next turn moon landing. So this is 1 turn earlier than he was doing it before. Can he get? Oh no, they actually locked the engineers. It's gonna be Khmer next. Maybe he can get lucky with one of those production engineers for space project.
Even if he does, he still doesn't have the science.
You think he's not gonna? Where is he on the tech side? Composites? Oh, he's not there. He's not gonna get the next project.
As being said,
he's not gonna get nanotechnology. But look, it's next there. Come on, it's next. It's next. It's right next. He's gonna get launch Mars colony, the next project, and then he needs to go through the next ones.
Yeah, he needs to go through everything, and he doesn't have the science to do so. So it takes him 20 more turns.
Well, in the meantime,
pointing out earlier.
But in the meantime, he did get 100 more science.
When he doesn't want an attack, it doesn't matter.
Oh man.
And I mean, again, I don't want to be too rude, but that's just the way it is, right? Like if
I know.
talking about the victory screen, it's just not enough. And I don't see, and I don't see any angle where he could get enough.
Well, it looks like Mali cities are finally going down. That's a lot of gold gonna be taken away from them. But I still think Mali's gonna stay alive somehow. Looks like we do have also England over here trying to get more projects, holy site projects, and I believe he still has a few of those. What are the rock bands playing? What are the rock bands playing? Are they? Oh, they're in Rome's land. Okay. A level 3 rock band here, the mini cats. Let's see. 1875 tourism. Okay, that's not that good. It's 40 tourists away from getting the winner. I believe that's pre rock band roll.
By the way, how's the slot order? Is HK up? Over the
No.
Is HK over
The meuh?
Eleanor?
No. The meuh is first in slot, HK is third.
Yeah, so one frustrating thing about slot order is actually on culture victory, because like the calculated tourists are done by slot order. So if the defending guy is over the quote-unquote attacking guy, the domestics get calculated before the tourists, and the other way around. So if the guy with the tourism actually has slot over the defending guy, it might mean a quicker culture victory. But this is not the case here, so I guess we wait even longer.
Well, the meuh got 50 more science. Dun 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 dun. 531 is one turning nanotechnology. How many domestics do you think he's gonna get from launch moon landing? It's gonna get like 30, 40?
Not really that much. It's what I think the equivalent of 2,500 culture.
So 310, yeah, that's about it. He's getting around 10 per 10. 9, 10 per 10. With 935
so
culture.
he will get like 25 domestics, probably,
Yeah.
if he queued it up.
Yeah.
Like that's actually one important thing. You have to queue stuff up, else it will just go into the overflow, and then you will just keep on turning.
Okay, let's see the Congress. This time I really need to vote.
By the way, did any of these guys build Bolshoi? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. I don't know.
Like honestly, if we're talking about culture victory and no one building Bolshoi, I would be shocked.
I'm gonna just click it now and submit, because otherwise I forget. I get caught up talking about stuff, like talking with you, talking about stuff that I totally forget sometimes to click next if I need to coordinate with somebody. It's frustrating for me and probably for the players at some point. I have to say sorry about this.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, no matter how dragging it is, you have to keep it professional, right?
Yes. There's no reason not to do it, you know. On the contrary, there's. Oh, good night, Salty. Bye bye. Have a good evening.
While you're waiting on the Congress, can you have another look for Bolshoi? Or are you sure
Yes,
it's not
yes,
built?
yes. See, I'm sleeping right now. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I don't see Bolshoi here. No, no, no. Oh, I just noticed there was a Torres del Paine in the north. What the? Okay, and he has like 3 of these national parks. Bolshoi here, no. Maybe on Rome. Nope.
Wow. Really no one built Bolshoi in a culture victory game.
No. I guess they don't want those music points. They don't need them.
It's not the music, no. It's not only the music points, it's 2 free civics. Like, if you're one-turning everything, this is full 2 turns of defense.
Well, it looks like the project did give him around 20 right now, but I think it will add up next turn also, in the next turns.
I mean, honestly, just for culture, you can do so many stupid stuff. Like, also, like, stuff you never see. Build a Sydney Opera House for all these musicians standing around.
Yep.
You build a Bolshoi, of course, before the Sydney Opera House.
Okay, Citrus no amenities. Eleanor gained 2 Diplo points. Let's see what's happening with the Diplo screen. 15 out of 20 for Eleanor England. But still, Eleanor France has a big advantage when it comes to that culture victory. And it looks like finally Victoria is going against Timbuktu.
This is really the full Zim dream.
His tanks are gonna, oh my god, and the artilleries are gonna die to fighters though.
160, I'm amazed that no one went for Amundsen Scott yet, though.
Yeah.
Like, there are so many beautiful wonders what like they're completely broken, completely OP, but you usually never see it because the game is over before that. But
Yeah.
they're so useful if you're really in the late game situation like this. Like imagine 30% more science on the guy who's trying science victory and struggles to one time, right?
Yep.
I've never seen that resolution. And yep, there you go. Welcome to late game. I
It
guess
is what it is.
a lot of viewers don't even know that there is a game to be played after tanks.
One second.
Well, Eleanor's only on 8 cities. I'm pretty sure he has broadcast center in every city. But he only has 8. We had podcast center in 2 when we checked last, but maybe they were blocked.
Wait, Eleanor, Hashk, you mean? Or
No, the defending guy.
defending guy had them all over the place.
Yeah,
He
he
already
had
built
them everywhere, right?
Yeah, he already built them
Yeah.
everywhere because he had a lot more production than Eleanor France. But at this point, it does look like Eleanor France is just punching through that defense like it's butter. 286 out of 319.
Yeah, like for these kind of situations, 8 cities are just not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was the major mistake, staying on 8 cities. I have to agree with this. And that was the major point we pointed out at the beginning. On Highlands, you just can't stay on 8 cities. You just lose because of number of cities, not anything else that you do.
I mean, don't get me wrong, if you have a good reason to stay like on 8 cities or stuff like this, like for example Zulu, like if he zoomed up like to decent pressures and tank timing and then went ham, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
But like if we are now in late game situation and he just cannot raise his stats anymore because he has everything everywhere. Like all he could do now is literally buying settlers and find new cities to expand on the stats.
Yep. Smart materials in 2 turns, by the way, for the meuh. He found it. He found it fast.
Oh, Khmer wastes the Spain city. Hooray. Something happened.
Turn 117, Khmer punching through Spain defenses. And now we have them fighting. Wait, modern armored army dying against tank army? What? I'm shocked by Spain not using his bonuses when he should have. Anyway, I guess he got caught out of position over there by the push of Khmer.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep and couldn't put the cards.
Well,
So yeah,
yeah.
it was unnecessary.
Yeah, really unnecessary. Really unnecessary. I think it was a big calculation over there. He thought he has the damage and he didn't. And some of the cards he had, some of the cards he didn't. So yeah, like I said, got caught out of surprise, out of position. Well, it looks like England is not going to have any push against France. He was forced to retreat all of his army, and yes, he's keeping a hold of Mali's capital on Niani. And it does look like in the south we do have that massive Zulu army going against Rome, but now I think he's just going to end up sitting over here and watching each other. There's not going to be any kind of pushes. We need like, what, 4 or 5 artillery armies to shoot on one single modern armor to do something.
But even if he breaks through, like, even if Rome dies, it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I totally agree. Like, the only thing that Rome would matter is France doesn't get to play his awesome rock bands in. 301 out of 333 tourists.
I mean, at this point, I have to say, I kind of appreciate that they are playing for a victory screen, because I'm the kind of guy, like, if it comes this far, I play for victory screen as well.
Yeah.
But I think the FC Moai team has to realize at this point it's lost.
The thing is, most of the games, and this is one thing that's happening a lot of the times in the Teamers games. Yes, sure, sometimes you do have such a great advantage over your opponent that he can realize that he's going to lose. But at the same time, you have to also try to play it out, try to do your best, and try to figure out a solution to the problems you're going to end up facing. And if you don't, you don't go through that process of trial and error, sometimes you just don't learn the late game. And this is one of the major differences between good players and very good players. Like, good players know the game, they know the mechanics, they know the the beginning, the middle, and a bit of the late game. But the very good players really know how to play the late game.
Yeah, definitely. Like, as being said, I kind of appreciate that they play it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I was just echoing. Sorry, I was going through more details and echoing what you are saying with more, more details of why you're saying that. We do have a lot of modern armor coming from the players here, and one of the things with modern armor, unfortunately, it does take a lot of production to build, but at the same time it does have a lot of strength also. We do have planes coming out from Zulu, and I don't think actually anybody got the projects in, right, for the bombs. We don't have bombs. No, we don't have any bombs. I never seen Manhattan project started up in a city.
yeah,
So,
no one
no.
had the production for it, to be honest.
I mean, they had the production.
Not really. Like, I think what's the best production lobby? Like 800?
Yeah, and 59.
850?
Oh, they got increased, right, with 50%. Yeah.
Honestly, if you go for nukes, 850 is nothing.
Yeah. Right now it's nothing. Yeah. Back then, like a month ago, it was something.
Yeah, but still, then 850 is not very high. Like, especially on Highlands, turn 120, you have everything built up. 850 production is still not a lot.
Yep. Well, I do see Zulu getting his
that's the
modern
best
armor
guy.
armies. And I guess these are just equaling Rome's bonuses, but they cannot triple shoot the modern armor army, so they're just gonna start shooting, and that's about it.
I kind of because I've been there myself, I kind of do know that that the players are just sitting there and just trying to do their thing, and even though, like, objectively, I think if players look at the game, they will realize what I'm doing here means nothing. Like, for example, Zulu pushing Rome. But
Yeah.
if you're in this situation, it still means everything for you.
Of course, that is your game. That is your whole purpose, right? But we do have a different picture of, like, a different overview of the game, a different feeling. The players, they're fully focused, and you can't be out of focus, right? The timer is so small. The second you lose focus, that's the second you're probably gonna, lose for your team. Like you disappoint your team. That's what I mean.
Yeah, definitely. This is, by the way, why so many CCs happen during Congress. Because this is the only time where you can just have a breather and have a look at the game and think a little.
Yeah. Not even that is that much long. Like we might. That would be actually an interesting proposition, to get like 5 minutes congresses every time. Maybe like set pauses or something on it.
I mean, most rule sets say you can have a 10-minute break every 2 hours, right? And
yeah.
I'm pretty much, and I think breaks are actually waste the game quality, because people are just more, active. Because if if you're just sitting and stare at the screen all the time, you just get into like trained mechanisms instead of actively thinking, right? So honestly, I myself, every opportunity I have for a pause, just like walking around, having some fresh air and stuff like this, I will always take it. But especially in Civ community, people will get annoyed at you if you call for every break possible.
Yes.
I think this is pretty problematic because, as being said, I think regular breaks, just 5 minutes or stuff like this, actually waste game quality. So if the game actually means something to you, you should do breaks.
You should think about your moves. You should think what you should do. You should, prioritize.
Yeah,
yes,
but it is only humanly possible to think clearly if you have extra breaks.
Yes, but when breaks started, that's the last thing the players are going to think about. They're going to think about going to the toilet, they're going to think about grabbing something to drink, to eat, anything else other than the game.
Yes, of course. And this, I don't know about you, but for myself it is usually, okay, I take care of what I need. And then you usually return and talk a bit about the game. And so what's actually your purpose, what you're gonna do, what's your plan for the next 20 turns, etc, etc.
I agree, yeah. Ooh, another city raised from Spain, but he's not dying fast enough. That's the biggest question here. And did you see the 12 turns for Manhattan project?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I say
12 turns, bro. Yeah, nukes are not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen.
I mean, to be fair, like, the game is very slow because there's only one side city-state on the map. Like, that's kind of a given, and it's on islands. But like, honestly, having everyone being so low production, that's not good. I mean, it's turn 120, what, 8? Yeah, it's turn 120. I mean, it doesn't matter. Turn 100 plus and they are still unimproved tiles. What the heck?
Oh, you mean these ones? The 1-3? Yeah, I guess, yeah. You need mines, bro. You need mines.
Honestly, it is just not excusable, especially on such a low city count these guys have.
There's a thing that I've seen a lot of the times. There's a certain tempo that a lot very good players are using when you're doing the builders. They always keep on having builders to work and to improve and to chop and to do everything in the cities, and that's something that I usually see the learning players getting a hang on, but it's it's slowly getting there. It's slowly getting at that. They should. They should get that. Sometimes they prioritize a bit too much building the districts. Sometimes they prioritize getting too many units, and they totally forget about this tempo that they need to do. This is something that needs to be like a secondary process in your mind. Like those builders always need to be on the map.
I mean, not necessarily. Like, if you look at it closely, it obviously depends on how much pop do you have, how many improved tiles do you actually work, do you need more, etc., right? But this is really tense micro, and I completely do understand why a lot of people cannot handle it, including myself, by the way. I'm definitely the guy who over-improves, because like I have a set mechanism of, okay, I just need this set amount of builders to improve everything. And then I usually end up with like 20 improved tiles on a 12 pop city, but that's fine with me, because I do know at some point this city will work all these tiles.
Yeah, of course.
But I think this way it's better than like the way we see here.
Yeah,
like
but there's
turn 120 working a 1-2 is just not excusable.
The thing I'm pointing on, there's the tempo I'm pointing on, there's always going to be a big advantage from always coupling your builder chops, builder charges with the cards, with the advantages that you get afterwards. And even if your pop is not that big, you're still going to get the advantages in some other way. Like maybe, sure, you're not going to work that tile, like you said, at that moment, but later on, you're definitely going to work that tile. And you can see how tall that city, you can plan it out. It's going to be like 7 pop, it's going to be 10 pop, it's going to be 13 pop city, depending on the food available for it. And a lot of the players keep on settling. Like I've seen this so many times in the I would say in the CWC games. They just don't stop settling. They don't stop settling. They keep on. It doesn't matter. It's 1 extra city, 2 extra cities. They keep on settling and they keep on improving. They keep on. That's why I'm saying, you always need builders. You always need settlers.
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree. But by the way, in my last teamers, I've actually been blamed for settling too much.
Settling too much. Whoa, whoa. What? You got like 2/3 of the map or something?
I mean, to be honest, given the situations and like I've been settling too much because it's always a timing issue, right? The more you settle, like the later your timing gets, if this makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, and there were definitely certain situations where I needed to have an impact sooner.
That's what you mean.
But I kept settling a bit too much, and then had a bit too less units and stuff like this, So the critic was like, kind of, So at least there was a good reasoning behind it. I'm just saying it's not that easy. If you just keep building settlers, you will never get stats and you will never be relevant, right? And it is always a fine balance, and this is actually the real masterclass of Civ. You always have to balance your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Between
I
having
agree
stats,
with that.
between having game impact, between having units, between keeping to expand, etc., etc.
When you should be relevant, when you should do something, when you need to have that vision in your mind. But that also brings us back to, you actually need that experience to go through the trial and error to find out when and why you did something wrong.
Not necessarily wrong, but I think
different.
Like Civ Replay, for example, is an excellent tool for that. We can just have a look at the game, and other than some teammates just wanting to blame you because you lost or something like this, you can have just a good look at what actually went wrong, or what different. Did I miss execution? Did I screw up my timing? You just have to identify your mistakes, right? To improve.
Yeah.
And it's actually not that easy to identify your mistakes sometimes.
I agree. sometimes you just get out of the game with the idea that, well, okay, map was the problem, you know. But
Yeah, I mean, this is always the easiest reason, right? My
yeah,
spawn was
exactly.
bad, and then you look at it
Should've
and you
remapped
realize
for it.
I had a 2-2 base, I had 2-2 base working to 3. Yeah, no, your spawn was not bad. What?
Yeah. Well, you know, there has been a slowly an improvement when it comes to the base that you're gonna get when you're definitely when you're starting off your position, when you're starting position in the game, compared to the games that we had like 3-4 years ago with the first version of PPS and then other versions and so on and so forth. Especially with now the improved version of PPS, which just guarantees so much production. And food at the same time, not only production but also food at the same time, which is not something that we were used to at the beginning. It was much and the funny thing is the players that actually went through the beginning are still the ones that are top tier right now, because they learned the hardships. They learned how it was to struggle with even like relatively moderate starts and try to figure out the solution to get out of there. And through the trial and error of so many games, they just figured out, okay, I just need to do this. What's the meta? I don't care about the meta. I'm just gonna do this, and I know that I'm gonna get there at some point.
Yeah, actually, I've been talking to a friend of mine playing Civ as well.
Yeah.
And like he was asking me about some things, and I was like, yeah, okay. So pretty much like, if you have a good spawn, you can hit your timing on like turn 80. If you have a bad spawn, you will hit the timing on turn 85. And he was like, what? I thought if I have a bad spawn, I will never get there. I was like, no, of course, it's just a bit slower.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, it's fine. Yeah, but the players just exactly like your friend said. It's they think having a bad spawn is an insta lose. No,
Yeah,
it's more your choices
you-
in the game is the losing part.
Yeah, I mean, like I think that the spawn is deciding about your tempo, right? Like for example, if you have a 1-3 or 3-1, like if you actually have options to adapt to your current needs, it's always a bonus, right? Or if you have
Yep.
some 5-yield tiles, that's just a win-win, right? Always.
Yeah.
It makes certain things a lot faster, but in the grand scheme of things, it makes a difference of like a couple of turns, but it doesn't really decide anything. I mean, if you're given my examples, if you're like 5 turns slower on every relevant timing, and another guy punishes you within these 5 turns, yes, then you can say your spawn lost to the game. But this is such a high level, which I think 0.1% of the players actually even understand.
Yeah. We're about to get there. Hash K 361 out of 370 tourists. Just 9 more tourists to go. The computer says 3 turns. Of course, we're gonna see how much defending tourists, how much internals, domestics the meuh is gonna generate, versus how many Hash K on the offense is gonna generate. You can't win mid-turn anymore, right? It needs to be next turn, I believe. Oh my god, he keeps on getting more. 374 out of 386. Oh man, the meuh is not giving up on this. One rock band died.
Yeah, as being said, it's tagging on, but they don't stop. So it's gonna happen. By the way, it's then 124. Let's look at the space victory. He's not even pursuing anymore, right? He only went for moon landing.
I think he needs electricity. He needs how to say robotics. because he needs to go through for the rebuild for this one. He needs to discover.
As being said, I predicted before 140 is impossible, and this guy is taking electricity turn 124.
Did he get the fourth project? Let's see. Where is it? Science. Yeah, he did get the fourth project, but he doesn't have the other ones. So he's going there, slowly getting there, but he's, oh my god.
Yes, he is.
The thing is, he's doing from all of his cities Theater Square festivals. Can he put it up long enough to go for the next, for the next World Congress? First of all, maybe they can get a win like that. They still need 5 more points. Oh my god, that's not going to happen, especially with Shaka not generating any Diplo favor. Well, I guess he's going to try to do carpet recapture. The second he's not producing one turning these theater squares, that culture defense is going to go way down. He's not going to generate those domestics anymore. And we still have HK gaining a little bit of an advantage every turn. Like the difference between them is getting like smaller and smaller and smaller each turn. So it kind of looks like he's caught between a rock and a hard place, right? He's not even gonna get to supercharge his spaceship to get there faster, to do the Lagrange space projects, laser projects. HK is 2350 tourism per turn. No, that's 2 times more than meuh's defense. So, any plans for this summer?
You mean vacation-wise? So
yeah.
Actually, just for fall, I'm gonna go to Egypt again with my father.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, my mother passed away last year.
Oh,
like he used to travel. He used to travel with her there.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really want to go alone. And like he is 80.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know how much opportunities I will actually have to do this again. So.
Yeah, of course.
Like I mean.
But it's good that he still has the the strength to like travel.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's good.
Like I mean, I don't wanna do. Like I don't wanna have any depression or something like this here. I'm just pointing it out because I can imagine a lot of younger viewerships will think like, going on vacation with his father is cringe or stuff like this, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean I enjoyed. I know what you mean because when I was in my 18s, basically I was thinking the same. But I gotta say, I had a trip with my father multiple times during like, along the countryside and stuff like that, and I really enjoyed it. Moving from location to location and visiting stuff and debating stuff and stuff like that. Really good. 3 more tourists, by the way, 384 to 387. It does. I coming back to this point, it does take a while to actually appreciate sometimes it does take a while to appreciate your parents. Sometimes you never do, but sometimes you do manage to do, and it's awesome.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't want to get too philosophical about this now.
Yeah. I get it. Hey, 3. Do we have
Khmer got Madrid so big. Actually, I think for guys like Khmer, losing like this feels the worst. Like he is like, oh, I fought for 130 turns. Now I finally get through.
I got his capital.
And now you gotta lose culture against culture victory. Oh no.
I gotta say, Abouh is a winner in our hearts. Abouh won against his counter, his direct counter over here in Spain. He's a winner.
Oh yeah. Big Dog is actually asking how about your holiday plans?
Well, I think my holiday plans stopped with TwitchCon and Germanland. Those were my holidays. That's why I got more days at German, the Civ Germanland, so I get to disconnect a little bit. And at Amsterdam, I just also did use the time to just spend with Potato, with Spiff and Brit one evening, Green Zerg, I believe, and a few others that I don't know all of their names. I'm sorry. And then I guess I'm gonna make maybe some trips to the seaside or something like that, but it's quick and out, in and out. The seaside or the mountains are actually quite close to Bucharest. They're like 2 hours seaside and 1 hour and a half mountains to move. So I don't know. We'll see.
Actually,
I'm gonna
sounds
wing it.
nice enough.
Yeah, not
mean, if,
anything special. I got some friends though that are building a drifting car, and we're going to test it out every few days. I don't know if you guys want. Yes. Let me see if I can. The car is full on for drift. They're not even registering it on the road. They're moving it to a drift location with only.
Yeah, I was about to ask
The ramp
because
and so on.
that, like if you just make it as a sport and for fun, like that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
they're literally
obviously,
building it
like,
themselves.
yeah, but there are obviously a lot of idiots trying to do that stuff out on public streets, right? So,
No. This is like we got to test it on a how to say stuff like that. This is what we got to
Yeah,
test
I
it on
mean,
a former how to say this was a factory place that only the bottom remains. It's not on the road. And the car is basically like nothing inside. Nothing inside. It's just the engine, brakes, NOS stuff, and that's about it. Everything got taken out. Let me see
it's
if I
actually
can.
funny how the lights are stuttering because
Yeah. It's the
battery
refresh rate.
struggles.
No. It's the refresh rate of the phone. It's not the batteries.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, this is the first time they actually got the car out, so it's gonna need a lot more work. But it's an ongoing project. We just they're so happy we got into the summertime and we're getting to do it. And I just go along because I like filming stuff, so I'm gonna try to do my best to just use what I have, phones, GoPros and stuff like that to get. Yeah, it is very tall in the rear because all of the extra weight that you should have there, like the back seats and everything else, just got taken out, and it's they're gonna have to do some changes to the suspension and the springs, so they lower it as much as possible. But yeah.
I actually think that's wanted as well. Like you actually want the rear to be as light as possible because
Yeah,
the
to
rear
move,
should spin.
yeah. Oh, we got a win! Right on time! Oh my god, he
no.
actually got a win! He got a
It
win!
happens.
HK!
From the
It's
dust
Bam.
happening.
to which our
He did it!
civilization
Turn
first
100, what,
rose,
27, 26?
So too shall
Yeah.
the light of
Culture victory! Well, it says Mansa Musa, but we all know who did it. We all know who did it. Man, is this the comeback of Eleanor France? Oh my god, this was a long game. GG, well played. Thank you very much. A4141. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Also, good evening, Beavers, and thank you, Big Dog, for reminding me to stay hydrated. You wanna go and talk with them, by the way?
I would assume they are only talking French and I don't understand a word.
Yeah, probably. But I'm just gonna. I think it's important for the stream to get some feedback. So I'm gonna jump in. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by and debating and sharing some stories over here. Not to mention the details. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I mean you're very welcome. Like as always, was very enjoyable. And yeah, I think on Highlands it's sometimes good to just move away a bit on the game because there's not too much happening.
Yeah, true. There are some moments, man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna jump in because I'm gonna lose the details here. Thank you.
Yeah,
you.
sure.
We'll talk.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Bye bye, sir. Bye.
La carte qui permet au groupe de rock de choisir n'importe quel promote ne fonctionne pas.
Oui, c'est comme Evans.
Ouais.
C'est bloqué.
Attends. Il faut
si,
que tu recrutes le groupe de rock pendant que t'es la carte. Et pas que tu mettes la carte en ayant déjà le groupe de rock.
Ah putain.
Merci.
Ah,
En tout cas, moi j'ai une chose à dire, c'est avec le premier congrès, on peut dire tous merci Elden.
Mais attends, mais les deux congrès étaient pour vous, les gars. Hein.
Merci 57 fans.
Ah, j'ai bien aimé moi ces deux congrès, ça m'a mis bien dans la game quoi.
Putain, le congrès.
Le premier pour me bien me mettre dans les stats.
Au moment où on va passer tous les deux en Whistlebanken.
Ouais.
Ça fait très mal à votre game ça.
Ah, je crois que j'en ai 14 ou 15 de route à ce moment-là. Wieselbanken qui arrive, la carte personnelle, le plus 4 gold. Tout était bien fait.
Par contre,
et le deuxième congrès qui vous donne plus 5 au Red Coat.
Plus 5 sur les Red Coat qui en avaient pas forcément besoin, on va pas se mentir.
Ouais, il tapait fort, mais c'était long à passer quand même. Hein.
Bah ouais, j'ai foutu des cuirassiers sous les pneus quoi.
Hein.
Il y avait tellement de misplay pour cette culturelle, c'est abusé.
Je pense que c'est le nombre de Maliens qui ont été.
Le Moksha. Mais tu sais que il me dit tu déplaces ton Moksha, je fais bon je veux pas le déplacer, puis tu sais je regarde. J'ai 8 groupes musicaux, je fais. Ah, je vais le déplacer, ouais.
C'était si tard. C'est
arrivé il y a 15 tours.
J'ai essayé de la bloquer cette culturelle, c'était pas possible.
Par contre, mes espions, c'était une dinguerie. J'ai 3 espions level 3 qui finissent tous leur mission en 2 tours et qui réussissent tous à 90%.
T'as toujours pas le projet Lagrange en fait, c'est pour ça que...
Non, on l'a pas trouvé dans l'arbre.
Le projet Lagrange c'est l'avant-dernière tech de l'arbre, celle qui est toute seule.
Ouais voilà, c'est ce que Abouh nous a dit, on n'était pas sûr.
Mais le truc c'est que j'ai pas assez de chance pour aller chercher cette tech.
Ouais, et c'est pour ça que quand je te vois partir sur une scientifique, je me dis c'est bien parce que ça vous donne une position de victoire, mais...
On n'a pas d'autre en fait à faire avec cette Angleterre, avec Menu qui peut pas...
Il y a un truc que j'aimerais savoir. Aurum, pourquoi t'es pas allé sur moi directement?
Parce qu'il y a quelqu'un entre nous en fait et qui a des avions.
Oui, mais en fait, au moment où t'as pris la ville de trade, tu pouvais me rouler dessus littéralement. J'avais pas encore les avions, je posais à peine mon aérodrome.
Je savais pas si t'avais des unités en aval parce que je me suis dit bon, ils ont la flaque, ils ont pris le
mais j'avais rien dans l'eau.
Non mais même ils pouvaient pas.
Envoyer nager les Red Coat.
Le timing était faible en fait.
Ouais, le timing est très bon pour toi.
Les Red Coat et les Red Coat ils arrivent ultra tard et j'ai misplay de fou cette game. C'est ma faute hein, en partie.
Je veux pas tout détailler parce qu'il est tard, mais je vous conseille le replay parce que c'était une game hyper intéressante et vraiment on a pu voir plein de trucs sur la game. Mais il y a une règle, je pense qu'il faut pas oublier d'appliquer quand même dans ces games, c'est de taper sur la condition de victoire. Et là vous l'avez pas assez fait. Et franchement, que ça soit ou que ça soit que ça soit HK ou Dame meuh, genre si vos forces se dirigent vers l'un et vers l'autre, bah il y en a d'un côté ça peut ralentir la culturelle, enfin ça ralentit la culturelle. Même si vous prenez aucune ville, le fait qu'il fasse des unités ça ralentit la culturelle. Et Dame meuh pareil, même si vous prenez aucune ville, déjà il a 30 de défense à la fin de la game. Et bah rien que s'il fait des unités, ça l'empêche de faire des projets pour défendre HK quoi.
Mec, moi je me suis dit peut-être le mec il va m'envoyer.
C'est ce que je leur ai dit, on peut rien faire contre lui pour qu'il arrête de défendre la culturelle là.
Mais tu dis
on peut rien faire les gars là.
Disons, il y a un moment, on pouvait, mais c'est un peu difficile d'aller jusque là quoi.
Après, vraiment, le truc qui fait chier, c'est les deux à la suite qui sont contre nous quoi.
Vraiment, j'ai pas sorti autre chose que.
Après, notre bad à nous de pas avoir.
Si jamais il y a un imposteur chez vous.
Ouais,
57 fans là, ouais.
Ouais, je me suis rendu compte après.
Donc ça t'est vu. Aïe aïe aïe. Donc, on
Ah, tellement heureux
Ah oui, parce
que ça
qu'ils
soit
peuvent
passé.
pas gagner ce vote-là, quoi. Après,
C'est pas
c'était
passé,
l'autre
je
vote,
trouve, au fond, hein.
c'était l'autre vote qui
On
devait
est tour
gagner.
125, on n'arrive pas à nuke aussi, c'est un peu dommage.
Ouais, y a pas de nuke là, ça c'est.
J'ai senti que en late game, vous saviez pas trop quoi choisir comme unité.
Bah,
Et,
on s'est dit, le Zulu, on s'est dit, bon, on va profiter du plus 5 et de la prod, on va faire tank
Il est arrivé
moderne,
très,
lance-roquette.
très tard, son clutch,
Ouais,
mais
tard,
on
Ce qu'il fallait, c'est aller tout droit sur les lance-roquettes.
En fait,
En late game, de toute façon, t'as pas 36 choix en fait. C'est soit tu nuke, soit lance-roquette, soit t'as vraiment beaucoup de chance et tu vas chercher GDR. Et GDR plus la promote.
Ça existe que dans les FFA.
Non, pas du tout, Anti-Mars ça se fait aussi.
Ah, en vrai, mec, il y avait un monde où je cherchais l'idée à moi.
Si t'as 600 de chance, tu vas GDR et tu prends juste une des promotes qui est la plus intéressante, c'est celle qui fait des dégâts totaux au mur. C'est-à-dire que les murs, tu leur tapes comme si c'était une unité de bombardement et en fait t'atomises les murs. Et du coup, 2 GDR ça approche sans s'arrêter. Ou alors les chasseurs à réaction, mais il faut vraiment jouer dessus, tu vois. Et par exemple, je pense que le Zulu il est parti rapidement sur des avions. Et si la force Zulu qui est chez Romain, elle avait été au niveau d'HK avec des avions dans les petits aérodromes gentiment, bah HK il allait lâcher quoi.
Ouais.
J'ai
En tout cas,
fait
j'ai
ce
un espion qui a été hyper utile, c'est qu'il a rendu Nanmadol à l'équipe et Samarkand. Et Mogadiscio.
Ah.
Tiens.
Alors, une vraie question.
Mais
pourquoi
mon
vous
espion,
avez
il était à 90% de réussite dans les cités d'État.
Ouais, puis il a enlevé genre 5 ou 6 émissaires quoi.
Non, il a enlevé tout jusqu'à ce que mon coéquipier soit un au-dessus. Donc là, à Utaya, il y a 90% de réussite. C'est-à-dire que s'il réussit, il va enlever la manie et il va en enlever jusqu'à ce qu'il arrive que lui soit à 35. Donc il va passer de 82 à 35.
Ouais.
Well, I gotta stop it here because I really need to get to sleep tomorrow. I'm gonna need to wake up early to actually get stuff done in the city. I'm sorry about this. Usually I do wait for all of the players to actually finish talking and everything. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this to actually go for 4 a.m. But at the same time, it was an interesting game to watch. I did definitely enjoy Justice's advices over here, not to mention his explanations, on-point explanations about what is happening and how you can min-max and get everything perfect over there. Definitely there's a lot to learn every time. I do also want to point out we did have a win from Team IRREL over MC Moai, even against all of the best efforts of course FC Moai. We do have Eleanor France over here getting the victory with a culture condition. 127 win out of 250, and of course we did see Hashk over here outdoing himself with all of these points. A lot of projects, a lot of rock bands, and a lot of effort from his allies to keep the pressure off him. At the same time, I do want to thank everybody for the subs, for the follows, for the support of the stream. Thank you very much, guys. It does help me a lot. Let's see each other in the next stream. Tomorrow, we're gonna have Les Ornithorynx Roses going against... yeah, that's a good question. Oh my god. Chance Spatial Battleships they are fighting for the Division 1 slots, I believe, and we're going to need to see exactly who's going to get them. There are quite a few games right now, tiebreakers coming up for the Division 1, 2, and I believe the slots are open. They need to do, if I'm not mistaken, 3-way ties or something like tiebreakers, and of course there are quite a few games that are being scheduled. We also have a CPL Premier game on Saturday, and of course all of that can be seen in my Discord. You get to watch all of the details about the upcoming games over here in this channel. I'm waiting. Actually, I do have to apologize. The 4v4 RTS game, even if, oh man, I would have loved to see that. Semi-final, the first game of the semi-final did get scheduled tomorrow. I already made an appointment for Les Ornithorynx Roses versus CPBs, Special Battleships, and I really hate switching in mid-stream. If I give my word on something, I really want to put it through. Make the best effort to actually get it. And of course, I do want to keep on watching Let's Ornithorix Roses, what they are going to do in this tiebreakers, and then come back. Maybe I can get the second game, the third game out of this four RTS series. Definitely the East versus West type of situation does change the meta, and I love it. If you're coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining. I do hope you enjoyed this content. Of course, you've seen a game from the CivFR Squadrons. This is the first week of Season 10. And if you did enjoy the content, throw the thumbs up. If you didn't, I do understand. Throw the thumbs down, and I'm going to try to get better. If you do have any kind of comment or you want to give me some feedback, definitely feel free to use the comment section below. You can always use my Discord to give me messages or ask me anything. My Discord inbox is always open, and I try to get back to the messages as soon as possible. With that out of the way, I do also want to thank you for a great audience over here. Much appreciated for everything. Let's see each other in the next streams. Have a good evening and some great fun with Civilization 6 content. Bye bye bye.